I'm in second place and you pass me, what place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Make sure I got levels. Hey, good morning, everybody. Salute to the family. Don't mind me. I'm kind of moving around the house right now. We chilling. I'm about to do a few reviews because I was kind of combing through content. This is kind of the way things go, like up and around, like purge time and holiday time, and there's so many different things going on. I checked out Jill's comfort zone, and shout out to her and all of the participants and the contestants and winners and judges for her poetry contest last night. I checked that out. It just be a lot of different events and stuff around the holidays and stuff. You know what I'm saying? When you hit this fall time. So I'm really not able to kind of stay up with what the fuck is going on. So forgive me if there are a bunch of topics that I'm missing. But before we even get started with the show today, we're a little bit late. So everybody grab your brunch. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you grab your coffee. I already got mine. All right. We are going to do a few reviews, and the panel is open. If anybody wants to come up, change the subject, talk about some random bullshit, you're more than welcome to come up and do that. It is coffee and chill, but hey, ain't none of that purge shit going on today. I might let you cuss somebody out. I might even let you cuss me out to a degree. I doubt it though. I doubt it. I'm really not in the mood for that shit. Yeah. Nah, man. Everybody, make sure you guys like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, super thanks if you're catching the replay. For the first time in a long time, we are actually live streaming exclusively today on Auntie's The Boiler Room. Okay, a few reasons for that, but just keep in mind, the home of the official YT Purge is in great standings. Everything's good. You know what I'm saying? Channel is running fine. We will be doing some more shows. We got the Friday night roast off coming back. We do have the upcoming year-end purge. So I know I got haters in the clouds. Feel free to come through and hate your asses off for that. It will be coming. When the date comes, y'all will be the first to know, you hating ass motherfuckers. All right? Real shit. You know, I hope you fucking flatline. But what up, Black Pearl? Shout out to you. And Black Pearl, I don't know. I know Black Pearl, a Knicks fan. Yeah. Now, I got Sherry Berry in the building. Sherry Berry has been able to help us actually implement more fucking rules to the fucking purge, right? She's helped us implement more rules. Now we actually have to explicitly state the rule of no fucking firearms to be shown during the purge. You would think that most people would have enough common sense and human fucking decency not to do that shit when they come up on other people's panels, but you know how it is. Sometimes the alcohol just be talking and shit, and people don't be listening to that shit between their ears that actually thinks logically from time to time randomly. So what we're gonna have to do is not just explicitly state that shit, but what we're gonna have to do. What up, Truth? Shout out to Truth. What we're gonna have to do is make sure that it's probably in some kind of banner or something that's consistently scrolling, or just always on the damn always just on the screen. So y'all know I be having fun with all these graphics and shit. So we're gonna find a way to just put that shit in there. Now, for everybody that was able to catch the replay, everything is uploaded at the home of the official YT Purge. But it is behind a $1.99 minimum membership wall. So please, if you do want to catch the replay of the official YT Halloween Purge, just cop a membership. I don't give a fuck if you replay it on your channel, you clip it, you repurpose it, whatever the fuck you got to do, whatever you got to do. There's no problem, Sherry. We cut all of that stuff out, but apology accepted. We'll just explicitly state it in the rules, but it's all wax. Y'all see it. Sherry Berry has apologized. She says she's sorry. She's typed it. It's in wax. You know what I'm saying? It's on wax. So we will accept Sherry Berry's apology. That's what it is. Appreciate that, Sherry. Thank you. Because it's rare that we get apologies in these spaces. We dealing with people who are challenged, especially. This is why I kept my distance. I don't want to catch this stupid disease. Good luck with that shit, bro. That shit is all over the place, bro. That shit is like a that shit is wild around these spaces, bro. The stupidity disease. Now, that's something else that I kind of wanted to talk about. I'm gonna get into it in a moment once I get back to my my screen. I'm able to come on camera and do this damn review, because I was actually checking out, Anton Daniels' show, right? The Room 9 show, right? Check this out. And I know a lot of them topics and shit just be a bunch of bullshit. Y'all really don't care to hear about that, because you can hear about that stuff all over the space. Most of these people piggyback off the same shit all of the time. But one thing that I did see that actually it made some sense. It made some sense to talk about was the fact that people do seem to be overusing like certain words when it comes to how men talk to each other, when they use that term simp. And maybe you want to talk about that too, Truth, and anybody else is here. I have pinned the link. I will drop it again. But there was an argument with Anton Daniels and one of his, I don't know if you would consider Quentin Q a co-host. I would consider him a co-host because he's been around, Anton for a long time. Pretty much, often when he does panels, Q is there. And I would consider him a co-host, but he's pretty much a staple. But they got into a really, really heated discussion. What up, Kojak? Emperor Kojak in the building. I got Bridget, Black Pearl, all of that. I got to talk to you, Black Pearl, as well about the Knicks, man, because I've been having a tough time catching the Knicks. I'm going to get back into it. Like I said, Sunday coffee and chill. I'm kind of in my Ants Morning rant mode, even though it's not really morning no more. But trust me, I'm not losing topic because we got this shit on StreamYard now. We got this teleprompter, so it's kind of tough for me to just lose everything. So I will get back to it. What up, Stacy? Shout out to Stacy, one of my top mods in the building. Stacy and Bridget, my top moderators. Shout out to the both of them and holding it down. I don't know what the hell I would do without the two of them. Shout out to all of them. Emperor Kojak also in the building too. But okay, so back to this right here. They got into a heated ass argument, and Sop Passe, shout out to Sop Passe, you know what I'm saying, day one supporter, appreciate you, Sop Passe. What up, what up, what up? All right, bro, pretty much over the term simp. Just over the term simp, like the topic was one thing. And what up, Juju? I see Juju in the building. Hola. Hola. Yeah. So also we're gonna, and before I even get too deep into that, we're gonna be making some not necessarily changes to the channel over here at Auntie's The Boiler Room, but we are going to be making some changes to like the list of content. So if there's anything that folks want to go ahead and either repurpose, clip, or any of that shit, y'all gonna have to either let me know or just go ahead and grab that shit ASAP while it's still sitting there, because a lot of that stuff will go away. I have been in touch with YouTube, and we're gonna have to do something with a lot of that shit in order to get our membership tab. You know, the channel is in good standings, but if y'all notice, unlike the home of the official YT Purge, this channel is missing a membership tab. And there's some stuff that's kind of in a lot of the content it's not preventing monetization, it's not putting the channel in jeopardy, but it is preventing a membership tab. It's fucking weird. So there's some shit that's gonna have to go away. Whatever. No, it's just gonna have to go away. I could go through it, edit it, but who the fuck wants to go through like 1,000 hours of content and start editing a bunch of shit? Like, fuck all that. So we just gonna move that shit. Like, we just gonna move it. We might even re-upload it, afterwards. But we're gonna get the membership tab up here real soon. Custom emojis for everybody, just so y'all know. But back to this, right? Oh, what I got Nisa B in the building too. She doing the silhouette challenge for us first thing. You know you winning that every time, Nisa. How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. That's Ness. My bad. That's Ness. But yeah, she winning that silhouette challenge. Shout out to Nessie 808. What up, Nessie? How you doing? Hey, y'all forgive me with that, because they got your tags, right? They got your tags, and they got your handles, right? And they don't have your names. So that's but hey, I noticed it. That's Nessie. You know what I'm saying? That's Nessie. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate that. Yeah, but bro, check this out, right? Create a throwaway channel and move it there, right? We did that, and then we fucked around and monetized the motherfucker. That's where we at now. That's where we at now. So now we got a few more. Every time I try to do some kind of throwaway channel, this shit end up getting a bunch of views. We just come over here and we start going off on people, and the shit be funny and fun and wild, and then next thing you know, that shit get monetized and YouTube be on some bullshit. So now we do have a decent amount of viewers and subscribers at the Boiler Room, so we're gonna kind of push that, and at the same time, we do have to protect the Purge channel, at all costs too. So, by popular demand, we got to get the membership tab, straight over here. You know what I'm saying? We got to get the membership tab right now. Everybody's kind of getting the 2-for-1 special. You know what I'm saying, with the membership tab over at the for the members only content and stuff over at the home of the official YT Purge. Really, that's not funny. That's not funny. It's not funny, Bridget. I'm gonna let you get away with that though. I'm gonna let you get away with that. It's a top mod. Yo, I'm gonna let you get away with that. The toilet room. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I'm gonna have to get the flush sound effect too. All right, but nah. For real. It's all good. It's all good. Auntie's toilet room. You know what? That's not a bad idea though. We might name the next throwaway channel some shit like that. Yo, the toilet room, because that's what it is. Everything here is to be flushed. Yo, flushed. Yeah, everything here is to be flushed. Yeah. So y'all forgive me with that. Matter of fact, let's we come on camera right now. So it's all good. So let's get a little banner going. Little banner. Okay, that's the wrong shit. All right, fuck it. Yep, we'll let that one run. All right. So check this out, right? I was paying attention to some shit going on Anton's channel. Now, this was funny. This, I believe, is some, regardless of what set, Flush and Grow. What up, Shady B? Flush and Grow, absolutely. Now, you got to be willing to get rid of a lot of content. Now, most content that I've had, I've either, number one, backed it up. I got it backed up somewhere, or we just threw it behind a paywall, at the other channel. Like, ever since we started it, I still have my first stream. I still have streams from 4 or 5 years ago, or we just, privated it because, we've gone through total overhauls and rebrands and stuff like that. So we've done a lot of that shit. So it is what it is. But back to what I was talking about. Now, this was wild, right? Because they're saying that this term simp is being extremely overused, not just in these spaces, but in real life. Now, that was actually the argument too. Was like, nah, man, y'all just kind of like overusing this term on the internet. Like, motherfuckers don't be hearing this shit, but on the internet, like, what I'm saying? Q was talking about his homies. He's like, hey, man, my homies we don't be calling each other simps and shit. Like, we don't call each other simps. And that's one thing. Like, that is kind of weird. Like, a lot of these conversations that I see, I really don't critique the conversations too much amongst women, because they're women. And y'all know I try to stay away from the whole gender war shit. You know what I'm saying? If you do see me jump into a gender war type conversation, it's usually because, the premise of it is bullshit. Like, a lot of the shit that they be arguing about ain't even gender specific. I usually just kind of debunk where people be coming from on both sides and try to let people realize that, hey, man, y'all are kind of having two different conversations with each other and y'all are missing the real point. But at the same time, when I notice these conversations that a lot of men be having with each other, because look, when I was just growing up as a child, in adolescence, and then as a grown ass man, when we all get together, whether that shit be at the family get together, the homies get together, the barbecue, you be playing spades, the fellas go out back, or chill in the den or the man cave, whatever, we watching the game. The ladies be over here, the dudes be over here. Whatever the fuck the ladies are talking about is what the hell the ladies are talking about. And the dudes be talking about some other shit. One thing that I don't know what the chicks are talking about, but the dude, we ain't talking about no goddamn relationship. Like, the fuck out of here. And damn sure ain't calling each other simps and all that other shit. Like, who the hell is doing that? Oh, that's some simp shit. Ugh. Like, motherfucker might be clowning some homies or whatever. You might laugh, whatever. Hey, man, you want a cold one? And niggas just start clowning and wilding. But for the most part, ain't none of that shaming homies and other dudes and shit about how the fuck they deal with women. That is something that I believe is kind of new for the internet. Like that is some internet shit. And give me a second, Truth. I got you. I don't know how come you ain't blued up over here. Is that a different account, Truth? Because you should be blued up. Because I did not de-wrench anybody, over here at this channel. I didn't de-wrench a soul. Hold up. Hold on. Yeah, that's probably a new account or some shit, bro. But yeah. But nah, that shit just be weird to me. Like, it's pretty weird. Like, because look, when I was coming up and just in just real life, You got homies, whatever. Some of them got wives, some of them got girlfriends, some of them got baby mamas, some of them got ex-wives, some of them got new wives, some of them got 4 or 5 ex-wives. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. It kind of is what it is. You deal with your chicks the way you deal with your chicks, and I deal with mine the way I deal with mine. That was kind of always like how it worked. It wasn't really. Hold up, let me fuck with this. A little bit. That I've never seen dudes sit there for fucking 5, 6, 7 hours, or 4 or 5 hours, 6 or 7 days a week, 4 or 5 days a week, or every fucking weekend, sitting around talking to each other about how they're dealing with women. That is fucking weird. That shit is sus. Like that's I'm not even gonna say it's sus. It's just weird. It's just weird. Is it just me? Or has manhood just evolved, you know, over the last, I don't know, 25, 30 years, or yeah, like 42 years of my life? Because I'm just saying, like, I grew up, you know, around men, you know, and women, you know, like, for real. I know what it was to be a teenager. I know what it was to hang out with men in my damn 20s, in my 30s, and now in my damn 40s. And it's just weird. And I know a lot of people be like, oh, well, that locker room talk. Like, the fuck out of here, dog. I done played sports and shit. I done played sports. Nigga played volleyball. I played basketball. I played football. I played baseball. I don't remember talking about this dumb shit in no locker room. Like, for real. What the fuck locker rooms y'all been in? That shit is not locker room talk at all. That is weird. For real. So, let me get into this review right here. You know, and if anybody wants to come up, help us break it down, because this is one thing I think it was a pretty good idea to kind of bust this shit down right here. So, let me share the screen. Bring it up. Where we at? All right. And I'm going to fair use this. Now, hold on. Before I even go into this, shout out to Emperor Kojak as well. They said, right, in the locker room, we was talking about banging chicks and other shit. I wasn't talking about that shit with other dudes. I'm just being real. I wasn't talking about that shit with other dudes. That's some weird shit. I remember one time I ran up on a nigga, you know, about that shit back in high school. Because my chick had came back to me and said that one of these niggas decided to come up and try to talk to her and use my name to do it. And I was like, yo, this is kind of falling into the dirty macking mode. Like this is falling into like dirty macking range. Like, for real. If you want to try to pull my chick, it's all gravy, man. More power to you. If you could pull her, she wasn't mine in the first place. I'm talking about real shit. At age 17, 18 years old, I don't even remember. I was somewhere on that cusp. I was able to have that conversation right there with this motherfucker, and I was ready to fight. Like, ready to get into a real hand-to-hand fucking fist fight. Because I'm like, bro, if you could pull my chick, go ahead and do so. She wasn't mine in the first place. I ain't even mad at you. But if I ever hear that you had to use my motherfucking name to do it, you dirty macking motherfucker, we will be fighting. Because I ain't never been talking to you about my chick, and my chick obviously don't want to talk to you about me. That's why the fuck she came back to me and told me that my name was all in your motherfucking mouth when you was trying to talk to her. Okay? So you need to take your dirty macking ass on, blah, blah, blah. Hey, cuz actually had to respect that shit. To back down, stood down. You know, stood down. So that shit just be weird. That shit just be weird. Like if we wasn't laughing and joking about some shit, do Dirty Mac you, yeah, got to you feel me? And they'll be like, oh, I ain't gonna fight over no chick. That ain't even fighting over a chick. It's like, bro, keep my name out your mouth when you do it. That's all I'm saying. If you want to, if you are able to bag my chick, man, go right on ahead and do so. I am not mad at you. But what the fuck you using my name to do it for? Because I don't be talking to you about my chick, and she obviously don't want to talk to you about me. So this is all you got. And that's kind of what the fuck this shit seems like when I see these dudes on here having these conversations. And it might not seem like it, at first, but a lot of this damn, a lot of this relationship talk, this back and forth bullshit relationship circular talk, this shit is falling into the realm of dirty macking. Now, I get it. People be like, oh, but what about the women? And I don't give a fuck. We know women be dirty macking. Give a fuck, bro. They'll do that shit. Like, they'll do that. That's just kind of what women do. But men ain't supposed to be doing what women do. What up, Rogue C? Men ain't supposed to be doing what women do. Like, that's fucking weird. I got some weird shit. That's weird. And I think all of this fucking shaming dudes and trying to call dudes simps and shit because they don't deal with women the way you deal with women and all of that other stuff, that shit is whack. And on top of that, you got dudes like Anton Daniels, no disrespect to him, but at the same time, I don't see how this motherfucker who's claimed to be married for like 20 years or some shit like that, how you are in any position to call a single man or another man with a fucking wife a simp. Like, let's just keep it 100. And this is kind of early in the daytime, so I don't want to get too damn vulgar, but it's like, bro, according to you, you've only fucked one woman in the last damn 20 fucking years, but yet you've paid to fly out multiple fucking women for the sake of content. Like, you fly them out and you keep them in the finest hotels and all of that other shit. Hey, man, I was just listening when you was on Six the Goddess's show, Anton. And she wasn't trying to hear shit she was trying to say when you was on Six's show, and she was up there with Danica and all of that, and they wasn't trying to hear shit she was saying, and you even said the same shit about B. Taylor. Like, hey, I flew you out first class and I paid and I had you in the finest hotels and me and my wife was loving on you, but yet you calling niggas simps. It's pretty weird. No, like it's just extremely weird. And a lot of these folks assume that just because a motherfucker has a certain amount of, and shout out to Rogue C, by the way, you know what I'm saying? Good showing in that poetry contest last night. Shout out to Rogue C. What up? What up, True?
What up, bro? How you feel?
Man, I'm chilling. Give me a second here. Let me cut my levels up a little bit. What's good, bro?
Nothing too much. I'm so glad you brought up that, because a lot of people have revisionist history, selective amnesia or selective memory. But that was a great point, because that was the most enlightening day with that interaction with AD and Six. To let y'all know all that.
You were there?
Huh?
You were there?
Yeah.
I was there too.
That was the best day, because everything that I said came to fruition. Like I told everybody. I said, remember that, I forgot what movie or line it was. Remember when they said you ain't got a lot to kick it?
Say what?
Remember when they said you ain't got a lot to kick it?
I don't necessarily remember that.
No, I'm saying it's I forgot what movie it's from, but basically you're not from the hood, but you want to lie and partake and talk and act like you have experiences. So, like you said, you have a married man talking about experiences of being a whoremonger when you have never, from what we were told, unless you got something else to say about that, you were never a whoremonger.
Like you, and I like the way you mentioned that. Like when you say that was an enlightening day, because that's what it was. It was like it was one day. It was one day that I remember. And you remember where all that shit stemmed from. It all stemmed from the whole kissing the pink toe ass of just pearly things.
Yes.
You know? And trust me, hey, ain't no disrespect to white women, mulatto women, you know, mixed women, Hispanic women, whatever. I got supporters of all shapes, sizes, colors, races, ethnicities, all of that. And I support, you know, women and men of all races, ethnicities. That's not a problem. But there were some issues with what Just Pearly thing said about the slavery comment and shit like that, when she said slavery wasn't that bad or something like that. And then a lot of these niggas, okay, was defending Just Pearly at all costs. Yeah. Like niggas went full coon. Niggas went full coon. And hey, instead of just letting that woman get that work. Nah, real shit. Instead of just letting that woman get that work from other women.
Yeah,
that's
that was the funniest man.
Hey, and this actually caused a little mini divide amongst a lot of the men in the space, if you remember that shit.
Yes.
Yeah. It was a little mini divide. And things kind of went away. But it was like, niggas was like, bro, number one, I didn't know cooning was on the menu. Like, we don't really do that, you know? But also, it's like, you talking about this is supposed to be predicated on man shit. And trust me, we getting into it before I do the review. But this is going to segue. We're supposed to be on some man shit and how men are really supposed to conduct themselves and congregate with other men. But here y'all niggas are inserting yourself into some shit between women.
Yep.
What the fuck is that? For real.
Oh my goodness.
And you kind of saw where a lot of these motherfuckers' heads is at. I'm not gonna say all of the names. You're welcome to say the names, and I won't.
No, you know I don't do the name dropping.
It was enough of them. You know, it was enough of them. Y'all probably know who they are. Yeah. But yeah, and a lot of them was a little. Our issue, we gotta talk about this black female fuckery. It's like, nah, but the issue is you got a white woman that said some fucked up shit that she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. That's the issue. And now she getting smoked from black women, black men, all of that. She actually said it to Nick Fuentes, you know, on the show. So yeah. So I remember Six and Danica roasted the fuck out of Just Pearly. Like they roasted the fuck out of this bitch, dog. I know I still got a stream up where I roasted that bitch pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. But I did kind of lay off when people started talking shit about the business she was running. I wasn't too fond of that. Like I don't like the way that she had called the black folks that work for and with her. She called them like my Africans or something. I didn't like that, but people were trying to say that the deals that she had going on, it was kind of like Big Red Record type shit. And for an independent contract, I was like, nah, those deals and contracts are scam. So it's not that, you know. What type of boss she is and all the other shit, I don't fucking know. I can't tell you much else about the business, but as an independent contract, I can tell you the contracts were standard. So I wasn't gonna let anybody slander a legitimate business.
Right.
Just because I don't like the owner. So I just stepped in with that. But that's where this type of shit comes in right here. You're not allowed to critique these niggas based on shit like that, but they're allowed to call whoever they want simps.
Exactly. That's why I call it frauds and facades, bro. Frauds and facades. and then you have the the Walking Dead drone people running around here ready to accept anything, even a blatant lie that was right in front of you. That's why I use that terminology. That was a very enlightening day for those that want to play like they didn't know what time it was. I already know what was going on. And I'm so glad that a woman, which he's supposed to have all of them under his thumb, came in there and pulled their card and said, bruh, you know that I know that we both know you ain't what you talking. So don't try that over here with me. That fly house stuff.
No, I mean, yeah. And that was what it was. And before we even get into it entirely, I want everybody to know how this shit went like that day. All right, because if you wasn't there, I think I might still have the clip or some shit somewhere. The shit might still be up. Pretty sure I get a hold of it because the shit was epic. The shit could have gone viral if more people actually paid attention or whatever the case may be. It was a lot of just crazy ass shit, right? Yep. But this all stemmed because not only was he over there kissing that woman's ass and everything else, but then I guess he was still working with the Lapeef network and shit.
Yes.
Right? Anton was still working with the Lapeef network.
Yes.
So what ended up happening, and give me a second here. What ended up happening was right before that, I believe Real Life Yanni decided to get on this nigga's day.
Yeah, I didn't just want to. That's what I was about to say. I didn't want to say no names.
Get up in it. Yeah, and put his wife and his daughter on a thumbnail and shit, and threaten these niggas. And these niggas, because even him and Mr. Let Go and Lapeef Jr. and all of them decided to come up on Real Life with Yanni and cop a fucking plea. Either the day of or the day before or some other shit. Please take my wife and my daughter off of the thumbnail and all of that. I'm just saying, these are the niggas that want to call other niggas simps.
Yeah, it's crazy because
you understand what I'm saying? Hey, please,
look at the
behavior. I'm gonna tell you why they had your name, your daughter, and your wife on the thumbnail. Because every time you get into an argument on those panels about black, and they tell you don't like black women, you use your wife and your daughter as a fucking talking point.
Yes.
Because you use your wife and your daughter as a talking point, people fucking throw your wife and your daughter back at you.
And he's also talked about other people's wives and children. You see that? See how that works?
Yeah. So, I mean, look, I mean, how he wants to do business is how the fuck he wants to do business. He's obviously done successful business on the internet. You know,
absolutely. You have to tip your hat to that. You got to tip your hat to that.
He's obviously done that.
He got it down pat.
He got a lot of critique for men and how the fuck they move, but I don't see how you can justify a lot of the shit with how he moves. Now, I remember that shit with Real Life with Yanni. That shit was like on a Friday or some shit. That night, if you remember on Fight Club, because I remember I was watching Fight Club from the clouds and I wasn't even able to get on the panel because it was full.
It was,
all right?
Yeah.
You had a bunch of dudes on the panel. I know Jay Prince for president was one of them, but it doesn't matter because none of them said anything. It was all Anton doing the talking. You know?
Correct.
But he was literally trying to galvanize the troops.
Yes.
After him, Mr. Let Go and Lapeef Jr., who's obviously going through some shit at the moment. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? He was clearly going through some shit. But after these niggas just got up on Real Life with Yanni's that day and cop pleas one by one and apologized. Because remember the ultimatum was, hey man, we don't like the way you treat women when they come to your panels. and real shit, we are gonna organize a boycott of your shit until you treat this was Real Life with Yanni's words. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. But her words were, as a matter of fact, I know I got that string because I still got that thumbnail in my shit. But either way, she said, until I believe that you're treating women properly, won't be no women over there. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That's what happened. And now there's a reason why I'm going into this. And hey, nigga ain't say, hey, on some grown man shit like, look, what the fuck? Okay, look, I get it. And you're entitled to your opinion, but I'm gonna run my show the way I fucking want. Who the fuck
that was
you
the most thorough gangster shit.
Nobody. I don't take orders from no man. I don't take orders from no fucking woman. I'm a fucking boss. Y'all know me. Hey, I don't have as large a platform as no Anton Daniels or nothing like that, but plenty of people came over to my channel and the Purge, whatever, and tried to give me orders, and they pretty much hear the same shit. I don't take orders from anybody. I'll take suggestions, I'll take advice, but I will not take orders.
Hey, yo, if you ever seen dominance before, or you never seen dominance, you learned it that day when Yandy dealt with each one of them niggas that dominated them niggas.
And I get it. Sometimes you do have to stand down because his wife and his were in the thumbnail. So I'm not even gonna knock him for even standing down right there, because like I said, his wife and his daughter were in the thumbnail or some shit like that, right? And we all know Let Go ain't as tough a motherfucker as he claimed to be. Boom.
Oh, that's the fact.
And just like I said, I believe Lapeef Jr., he was just going through some shit. Like he even said it. He was like, I'm kind of going through some shit right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he wasn't in the mood to argue. I don't know. So I'll give the niggas a pass, and they were behind enemy lines on her channel, right? But that night on Fight Club, when this motherfucker, the dude that looked like a flying monkey from the Wiz, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Anton Daniels, him. Yep. Okay. This motherfucker comes up onto Fight Club with nothing but dudes on the panel and says, we can't let these women do this to us. We got to stick together. Like, he literally tried to put a battery in the backs of all of these fucking niggas to do some shit that he was in position to do earlier that day and refused and just stood down. So I'm just being real. Before I'm going to critique niggas, call them simps, and say that they are lacking in leadership, I'm gonna tell you, I would never demand or expect any man to do some shit that I wouldn't do. And then call myself.
This is his right hand man right there. This is the guy that followed him and heralded him and deified him.
This is what happens.
God.
Solutions. I am going to get all of those clips. You give me about a week or so. I believe I've gotten them either downloaded somewhere, or I'm pretty sure I put out an APP and them shits will be in my damn inbox before the fucking day is out. Because they do still exist.
You know how bad it is, Ant? That your man's that actually your follower, one of your sheep that look up to you and deify you, as anything that you say is right and true and legible, and they look at you like God. You talking to them like that. Who is that man? He looked up to Anton like he's his daddy.
Well, I watched about 8 to 9 niggas on that panel, because I tried to click the link and the studio was full, so it's obvious it was some people backstage. Or so it was like 2 people backstage, and it was nothing but this.
You talking about Fight Club?
Yeah, because I was about to, because they were just quiet, like they was gonna take the speech, and I was just gonna ask, like, bro, I get what you're saying, like, yeah, bro, if you gonna do this gender war shit, man, can't let them push you around. I feel you, bro. Rule number 1 in the war is motherfucker gotta fight. But why didn't you do it? You was just up there today. Like you was just up there earlier today. Why the fuck didn't you do it? And yet you trying to tell all these other niggas that they got to stand up to these women when you just got punked.
He mistreat the shit out of these niggas.
So, but that topic never came up again. You know, that topic never came up again. Now we can fast forward to what ended up happening on 6 and Danika's show, the D6 show. Again,
Yeah,
and
D6 show. Shout out to D6.
that was pretty wild. Niggas got to see that shit live because I guess they was talking that they was roasting Pearly again.
I gotta go find that.
They was roasting Pearly again, and Anton popped up in the chat, and they pretty much just read that. I don't even think they read that nigga super chat. Just put that shit on the screen or some shit. Don't quote me, but they pretty much just whatever. And then when people was clicking the link to come up and talk to him one by one, because they got a call-in show, they don't do no full panel, right?
Right.
They just left that nigga in queue, made that nigga wait his turn. They was bring that nigga right up.
He was so mad, yo.
Hey,
Was like, yo.
and that nigga waited too. And he waited. He actually stayed back there in queue and waited. It looked like a reverse Kevin Samuels type show. And then when he finally got up there, he started pretty much crying to 6 about why the fuck she wasn't returning his calls. Remember that? Wasn't returning his calls or his messages.
That's your
They
king.
married, it's a married nigga.
That's your king.
Okay?
That's your
And Shorty was
king.
like, she was on some, hey man, I ain't returning your calls because I ain't want to fucking talk to you, nigga.
Right. That nigga's married and he begging another woman, please talk to me. Please.
Basically. Yeah. Yeah.
He supposed to be the pimp of all pimps, and he
And
begging
then,
a
I
woman
know I started,
to-
I was cutting up in that motherfucking chat, man, bro. That shit was funnier than motherfucker, man. When that motherfucker tried to say some shit about, but I flew you out. I had you flying first class, and we
You must
had
have
you
seen me.
at hotel suites.
You must have seen me.
And it's
then.
like,
Because I was showing off.
and I'm like, yeah, I'm just like, nigga, so, so.
I was going at all his followers and everything. This is your king, huh?
Yeah, I think Bridget, I think you was there too. I think all of y'all saw that shit.
Yeah.
But it's just funny how I didn't know the internet had such a short-term memory. So to allow this married nigga
selective memory based off of
anybody
what they like.
that's say what?
I said they had like let's say they don't like you and they have selective memory when it comes to people they like. They'll remember every bad thing you did. They'll remember every bad thing I did. They'll remember every time a woman shit on me. But because it's somebody they like, they forget anything. Their slate is wiped clean.
And I'm just saying, I mean, I get it, bro. That, like I say, I wouldn't even shame the nigga for that shit, bro. I'm like, yeah, man. Bro, it's all good, bro. You deal with them how you deal with them. I deal with them how I deal with them. Whatever, bro. I ain't mad at you, bro. And as men, we need to respect each other as men and just accept the fact that we all done went through some shit with some fucking bras. It happens.
That's the fact.
It happens. You know?
That's the fact.
But I ain't the one up here calling niggas simps and all that other shit and telling niggas how they should be moving. That's you.
Yeah.
That's you.
She said plain and simple, nigga, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, basically. And on top of that, before we get into the clip, because I don't know if you've seen this. You know, this is because it looked like Q is kind of fed up with the nigga too. It looked like Q was kind of fed up, right? But what was funny is, I'm like, at the end of the day, and I'm not gonna say like Six the Goddess is all super special or anything like that, but in these spaces right here, she's kind of up there. You know what I'm saying? Good looking woman, and all of that stuff. When you talk about flying out first class and I flew you out first class and had you in a hotel suite or something, bro, this ain't no goddamn fucking panel, bro. Like that's sick. She's probably flown private a few times in her fucking life because of some niggas, and she's probably been to a private island or two. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, that's what I want to say.
What's the fuck is your first class or your business class ticket and a damn hotel suite mean to a chick? Like, to a chick. I'm not even gonna say just like Six the Goddess, but just about any chick that's actually been dealt with by some other millionaire niggas. Like, come on.
That's my point. In these spaces, she's a big deal. In real life, we know there's a whole bunch of Six Goddesses. I'm saying in this space, he know who she is because that's why he tried to attach his name to her. It's a strategic thing. So he just got shitted on by the person he held valuable as a valuable woman. The most valuable woman he looked at shitted on him.
No. Yeah, no, six is fine. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just like, I'm pretty sure a few of these NBA niggas and rich niggas and shit done been in her DMs and likely like fuck a damn ticket. Niggas,
hey, I'm a rich nigga right now.
Niggas got jets. Or niggas got private jets and private islands. What up, ghetto? You know? And private islands. Somebody give a fuck about your first class ticket, nigga. So I get it. You can flaunt that millionaire shit around a bunch of people that ain't never been around millionaires. But to actual fucking millionaires and shit, like you're just another nigga, man.
So I'm
another
bad guy, man.
Yeah. So I mean, look, I could go real deep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just like Creator said, like, what the fuck is a first class ticket? Like, the fuck out of here, bro. Like a fucking first class or business class ticket. Fuck out of here, bro. You get a write off for that shit, bro. That ain't nothing. Niggas got jets, got company jets. Like niggas got jets at the places they work at, bro. They'll fly out, help you. Niggas got islands and shit now, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
She got that
fuck about a hotel room for the weekend.
She got that name for a reason, Aunt. Six the Goddess, because that's a 6 foot a woman that was out here dancing and everything. She had plenty of men, like you said, over there flaunting on her, giving her money and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, Serenity said Tippy Toe Ton is a lame cornball, bro, built that's like a stud to be tough. Yo, I even noticed that shit. Let me get into the clip in a second, but I noticed that shit even when he was supposedly going at Kenyon Martin and shit because he was over there kissing Kwame Brown's ass and then trying to hire Gilbert Arenas and shit. You know what I'm saying? He decided to go with Kenyon Martin and everybody else on the show, but made sure he copped a plea when it came to Rashad McCants. Why is that? Because Rashad McCants came on his show last year.
Exactly. You see how it worked? You see, thank you for saying how
a lot of go. I was like, so how you gonna go with everybody else on the show talking about they nobodies? But yeah, but I like Rashad McCants. Nah, dog, that nigga just happened to come to your show and get you some more views.
Everybody is nobody until they mess with him.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. So let's get into it, because right here, I believe we got one of his disciples that don't seem to give much of a fuck these days.
We call out the bullshit amongst the homies. And when certain shit happen, we laugh, we joke, and it builds thicker skin. So if
what does that have to do with the singular word simp?
Again,
I said simp. I didn't say we didn't call each other out. I said we don't call
I
each
don't
other
give a
simp.
fuck about what you applying it to. I'm telling you,
Nigga, we said the word
in general,
simp. I said
men
the word simp.
talk
You
about
can't
other
change it.
men and they go back and forth. And one of the ways that you're able to build up the calluses on your hands and symbolically build up the
You
callus
don't have
and,
calluses on your hands.
and have thicker. I said
You don't have calluses.
You said like you ain't got calluses on your hands. You ain't never fucking did no manual labor a day in your life, nigga. Hey, I get it. I can count on one hand the amount of manual labor jobs that I've had, and I would still have some fingers left over. So I ain't gonna talk like I'm a manual labor type dude, but I wouldn't use that analogy neither. You know what I'm saying? Fucking calluses on hands. Be doing that shit, dog. Yo, but that Q's just sick of this nigga now. That's what it sounds like.
Yep. They're getting tired.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna play this though. I'll be right back. Let it run for 2 minutes.
You do
I
get
literally-
calluses on your hand.
I literally have calluses on my hand, nigga. You don't have them on yours.
What the fuck is you talking about?
You know what?
What is Quentin on, man?
Again,
This
I
nigga trolling
literally-
too
I
hard.
literally have calluses on my hands.
the way that you symbolically, like I said
This
again,
is from riding
symbolic-
motorcycles.
the way that you symbolically build up calluses,
You work
Is
for
that
you don't get
you
calluses
have
from
thicker
motorcycles.
skin because you got the people around you to push you to do things that you wouldn't normally do, and you would clam up and you would shell up and you wouldn't actually go up there and talk to a girl. But when you had OGs and you had people that was in your social circle and they would push you, it actually gave you more confidence, which is why a lot of people today don't know. When Carrie said how they talk and they talk real fast and stuff like that, that's because niggas be nervous. That's because people want to hurry up and get it out,
What does
and
that
they
have to
don't
do with
want to
my
be
friend? What does
criticized,
that have to do with my
and
friend?
they don't want to be criticized.
We don't have
And
these
so,
problems.
Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
Me and my
This
friends
nigga-
get go.
this
We
nigga-
talk
this
to
nigga
every
has
woman
no-
that
Yeah, then nigga don't give a fuck what you talking about. You just talking. Yo. And I'm not even gonna say that what Anton saying is wrong. It's just like, what you talking about, bro? Like, you don't know nothing about that. Like, this is all shit that you probably heard on the fucking internet. And it do look like Q is just looking for an excuse to argue with this nigga right now. I ain't gonna lie. That's what it looked like, man. But hey, that's what happens when people kind of sick of you. So, hey, I like the way even you see the two ladies on camera. They just over here getting a kick out of this shit. Yeah.
Yep. This
All
nigga
right,
has
what
no
you talking
patience
about?
whatsoever.
Nigga,
And
you
this
said
is why
my
you-
friends.
this is
I ain't
why
got
you
to let you
always
run my friends,
interject.
nigga.
This is why you interject in the situations where people are trying to make a complete sentence. Let people finish, and then you can have your turn.
No,
So
you're not
here-
about to
here's
talk
the
about my
thing.
friends and just get your shit off.
Well, you shouldn't have inserted your friends into the conversation. Nobody mentioned your friends till you did. If you wanted to
Nigga,
put
I
them in
said
there,
we
then
don't call each other
then now
simps.
they're collateral
I
damage.
said we
If
don't
you
call
didn't
each
want
other
you and
simps.
your friends,
My
because nobody
friends,
gives a fuck about you and your friends.
my friends,
Nobody
we're
knows
more
who your
productive
friends
than
are.
you and your
I tell
friends.
people all the time
We
that
get
they
more
should not
bitches than
insert their
y'all.
own personal business inside of this unless they want them to be criticized. You don't make a fuck your friends just
You
because
can't
you
fuck
don't
your
want nobody
friends,
talking
nigga.
about your friends. You shouldn't have put them in the conversation.
Nigga, my
Now, if you want
friends
to
are
have a
better than your
conversation
friends.
objectively about
They're
what is
more
being said,
productive.
then
They
that's
do
a
more
completely different
for our
conversation.
city.
But if you
We
want
get
to,
more
if you want to
bitches.
insert your gay friends into the conversation, then we gonna talk about them motherfuckers.
Now, yeah, you heard the slick shot, right? That nigga just said if you want to insert your YAG friends into the conversation. Now, what was the purpose for that?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it. And I want everyone to listen carefully, but not only listen. Use the greatest thing that YouTube has to offer, your eyes. Pay attention to everyone's demeanor, responses, to who and what is being said at the present time. Pay attention. This is the type of person I am. I'm an observationalist. I like to come in the room and be quiet and observe everybody around. See how everybody moving, so I can make my calculated decisions and movements. Y'all say it's not checkers, it's chess. So actually start moving like chess. Then. Don't just say it. Move like it.
That would make sense. That would make sense.
All right, let's
Now, just because y'all scared to talk to each other and say this, call each other on a bullshit, that's why you feel so offended and you keep inserting them because you think that they cool. We don't.
We don't call each other simps.
Good for you.
And that's what I would ask. Like, who the fuck is we? When you say we don't, I don't know this nigga or his fucking friends. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck do you mean? Like, who the fuck is we? You know, I know it's we.
Right.
But
You niggas.
This is some bitch ass internet shit. We don't use those words.
Do y'all slap each other?
Simps ain't no internet term.
That term doesn't happen outside
Nigga,
the internet.
into the conversation like we know them niggas.
I've never heard.
You never heard simps outside of the internet?
Not
What
from
are
no
you
grown
talking
nigga.
about?
May I
I heard it
speak
from
in
a
it?
15-year-old nigga.
May
I
I
heard it from no
speak?
grown nigga. Absolutely not.
go ahead, you got it.
Thank you, sir. Real quick, and then we go to the right back. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys are subscribing, and sharing out and supporting our brother NT show because he always give us good product. So that's first and foremost. Please do your due diligence. Hit the Cash App. That's first, and definitely that like button. Comment inside the chat and comment afterwards. Now, having said all that, Ant will tell you, and I am telling. And the type of men that are of our ilk as well, they will tell you. We are not having no lame ass conversations at 41 years old, having children as fathers and husbands or husbands to be about who in the fuck is a simp. I don't hang around nobody that fucking lame and cornballish. Nobody talks like that. It literally is only YouTube. The problem is the people that are on YouTube, they are so enamored by these buzzwords and these conversations, they bringing it out here at home. I would not dare bring these dumbass talking points outside. My niggas would disown me, and they would be right. They would say, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? Nigga, we know the word, but when the fuck we start talking about some goofy shit like that? And look how excited Slimmy is. You can tell, sad to say, what type of people and audience they attract and entertain and the type of people they hang around with. Pay attention. I'm trying to tell you, just please listen to what they say.
End of the day, hey, shout out to L. Nixon. He said, truth, you mean you aren't having this conversation? Others have it every night. Yo, shout out to L. Nixon. All right.
Witness the sleepwalk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta.
Shout out to L. Nixon, man. Appreciate that. I got to be careful with my super chat videos. You know what I'm saying? Because we got to get that membership tab going on over here. But shout out to L. Nixon. You know what I'm saying? The voice of reason. I've been saying it for a while. I got to make up super chat videos. But yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? With the $5 ball. Now, follow L. Nixon's lead. Feel free to put it in colors. Cash App's available too. BuyMeACoffee.com is also available. And we got the business PayPal coming soon too. Appreciate that. What you saying?
Oh no, I was saying exactly. L is one of the people I actually call my big brother. I actually has had a relationship with him for the last 3 years. And he would tell you, we are not talking about some shit like this offline, bro. This is not. We talking about real life shit that men have to deal with. trying
Bro,
to
that's one of the reasons. My bad, cutting you off. That's one of the reasons why I did a whole 6-7 hour stream up here by myself talking about how the gambling world and organized crime and all of that other shit. Like, this is the world that these niggas can't even talk about. And I'm not saying that I'm into that type of shit anymore or was ever in it, but as a man, you know about that shit if you really hang out in circles of fucking men.
Exactly, because this is
Doesn't
what
mean
actually.
that you ain't got no shit or you in some yag shit or whatever, but when you out with the fucking homies and y'all motherfuckers is playing cards or y'all at the fucking the dog track or the horse track or y'all talking sports, you know what I'm saying, discussing the spread or even fucking politics and all of that other shit going on in the motherfucking world. Motherfuckers is just discussing shit where money is exchanged. But then you got other motherfuckers that made all of their money discussing bullshit. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people that made their money off the soapbox hustle. What up, Love Wisdom? That's what I'm saying. It's the old school hustle of buy my book titled How to Get People to Send You Money for a Book.
Please highlight his comment as well. Exactly. And they mad as shit at me because I have never told these niggas who I am and what I do.
Yeah. Nah, for real. They don't need to know what you do. Just they need to know they pay you well. That's it. Just know they pay me well. But I get the hustle, and I'm not mad about it. Like but you do have a lot of I'm not even just gonna say internet grifter. I mean, all of this shit is old school shit, and I classify it all as entertainment because there wouldn't be a supply if it wasn't already a demand. So people are obviously entertained by the stuff that these dudes are pushing. You know what I'm saying, and shit. And it's cool, bro. It's cool. But I just don't see. Now, I've seen some of Anton's content that actually is pretty fucking helpful. Like I saw him talking about, buying some property, refurbishing shit, and, you know what I'm saying, selling it for, you know what I'm saying, basically flipping property, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, word, that's cool shit. Even when he gave the consultation with Just Pearly and talked about breaking down the contracts and shit like that, I was like, yo, that's helpful content. But I don't see nobody pushing that shit. I don't think people tune into his Patreon for that type of shit. They tune into shit like this.
I'm so serious, yo. Most people, if they calling me, it's either I had mental
content that I'm saying, like, I would assume like men discuss shit like that. I don't have a need to be talking to a group of other men. Like, even if I am gonna talk about shit with how the fuck niggas deal with women and all of that other shit, like that's something that's pretty much reserved to for my closest homie or two. I'm not talking random fucking niggas on the internet about our dealings with women. That's fucking weird. Oh, well, you ain't supposed to do that or else you're a simp. And just like Creative Solutions said, like, you buying all these first class tickets and all that shit, I was like, bro, if you was really on some player shit, why the fuck ain't they paying to come see you? Because you the one that I'm just saying, you the one making the stars, so why wouldn't anybody else, like, they pay to see you?
That's true. You ain't say a lie yet. We all have our lane, bro. I'm going to stick in my lane, which is God, family, marriage, and trying to be a better person, be a man. I'm not going to start talking about Iceberg Slim book, Pimpology, what a simp is, how to get women and manipulate them. I'm sticking in my lane, okay? And that's trying to figure out a way how to have a great family.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, a lot of us do need to just kind of just stay in our lane when it comes to this shit. And that's all I'm saying. No disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Anton has built a extremely successful, lucrative platform on the internet, multiple platforms on the internet, and he likely has some assets and shit, and he's done well in the world of business off of the internet. You know, I can kind of tell the way he speaks and shit. You know, in the business world, he's kind of done his thing. But when it comes to this relationship shit, nigga, you've been married for 20 years. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. You can't count men on a goddamn thing. Like, I'm just being real, bro. You can't. You a married nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Paying to fly Six the Goddess out and B Taylor and shit. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? To stay in fucking hotel penthouse suites in fucking Detroit, which is probably like dirt fucking cheap. Probably fuck dirt cheap. Let's keep it real. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker might pay you. The truth, the bitch might pay your ass to fucking stay in Detroit for the weekend. Like real shit, the city may pay you to do that these days. Like, oh, Pistons, get the fuck out of here, bro. They giving them tickets away, bro. They be like, man, all you got to do is buy a pretzel.
Oh my gosh.
That's how fucking broke it is out. And we gonna get back into the clip, but I can remember another clip of or something that he did when he was in Miami. I think he was invited on Fresh and Fit or something like that. And he did a clip saying Miami isn't real. He was like, it's not real because it's pretty much like a soap opera out there. Now that's my neck of the woods. Everybody know I'm in South Florida. I get it, nigga. Nigga, hey, you might be the man, and no disrespect to Detroit, but you might be the man out there, you know what I'm saying, driving your Hellcat and your Range Rover.
It's level. It's level.
It's fucking Miami. You got motherfuckers with no ID, no motherfucking green card riding in Rarries.
Yep.
No ID, no ID, no job, no W-2. You drive. Hey, no license, no ID, no job. You drive. They got signs on fucking luxury car dealerships right outside saying that shit. That's it. So real shit. Hector, you know, Hector and Jesus will go in that bitch with a bag of motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? After they done remodeled 5 or 6 kitchens and drive right out of that bitch with a fucking Ferrari. No papers. All through Miami. That shit is literally like a soap opera. When I say soap opera, I'm like, everybody rich, nobody works. Y'all remember soap operas back in the day? I grew up watching General Hospital and One Life to Live and Young and the Restless and shit. It's like everybody rich.
Yep. Restless as the word turns. Guided life.
Hey, just like Love Wisdom said, no, just like some scar. It's real shit. That's the way it is. So that nigga don't like I'm getting the bag out here because you in Detroit, motherfucker. Come to Miami. Get out of here, bro. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Everybody car nice. Everybody staying in penthouses, bro. You probably had to rent somebody else's penthouse for an Airbnb.
Dang it.
Ain't nothing. South Beach is one thing. You probably went to North Beach. It was like a music video. You see chicks thong, string bikini, waving all that teen shit, you know, all that shit. Just normal shit. It's just normal. It's just normal on a fucking Tuesday morning, Tuesday afternoon. Everybody's at the beach. You don't know what the fuck people do for a living. they just rich. Everybody in the sun.
And after we finish going through this, I hope you check out something else because I want to tie in, you know, the Wilson and Greg. I mean, what is it, Coach? Yeah, Coach Greg.
Oh, Greg Adams. I was going to talk about that because even he say he got cooked with the Andrew Wilson debate. I think the debate was bullshit, but I'll get into that. Check this out. All right.
You hang out with 15-year-olds, nigga?
Yes, I have, nigga. My son's around that age. What the fuck you talking about?
Anyways, like I said,
they fucking come over and hang out.
The
What you mean? Yes.
fact of the matter is, I have never been around a group of guys that's afraid to call niggas out on their bullshit.
I didn't say that.
Well, then they should have called you a simp.
Why the word simp?
Because that's the way you act.
No, you can use words. You don't have to use the word simp to call somebody out.
Well, I'm not the word police. I just call the bullshit when I see it.
You can use real words.
It's a real word. It's called.
That word's not in the dictionary.
Call it which.
Now that's real. I'm gonna give a little commentary on that, but that's real because people like, oh, the word simp, like what does that mean? People give some crazy ass definition to it. I'm like, nah, bro, that shit's short for simple-minded or simpleton. Like you stupid. You literally calling somebody fucking stupid when you call them that. That's what I thought it meant. Am I wrong? It was short for a simple-minded simpleton.
No, you're not wrong.
Yeah, that's it. So all of these other shit, fuck out of here. Or simple, somebody that has to do with women. No, it's a fucking idiot. A simple-minded simpleton. A fucking idiot. Somebody that'll fall for anything. Because they're simple. Remember back in the day we used to call people basic? Basic, simple.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Like you a simple motherfucker. You know, that's where the simp shit comes from. So I gotta agree with you on that. Like, nah, the homies ain't gonna just sit there and insult each other like that because you might start a fucking fight, man.
Exactly.
Like real shit.
I was doing that.
Well, but the difference is you got guys, you know, like Anton, that's probably only used to being around yes men. So he can just say shit to the motherfuckers and they sit there just like they was on fucking Fight Club with their fucking tongues out, breathing all heavy and shit, waiting to be fed. And their tails wagging and shit. So they scared to say, nigga, who the fuck you talking to?
Yeah, he got the ultimate enablers around him. Ultimate enablers.
Well, no, I mean, look, it just looks like Q right here is a little sick of it. Now, I do know they kind of go back and forth often, but this is as heated as I seen it go. So yeah. I'm gonna let this play a little bit more.
Never got like this before. Yeah, go ahead, play.
Yeah, I've never seen them go at it like this. I've seen them disagree and shit before, and I do like the way the ladies are handling themselves as ladies should, the same way men should be handling themselves for the most part when ladies are going at it, unless that shit gets out of hand. Just sit there and watch. Just enjoy the fucking show, man.
Correct.
Just enjoy the show. Don't even step in there.
You won't. So real guys ain't afraid to call other guys out on their bullshit, like I said.
My friend,
I don't give a fuck if people
use the term bitch ass nigga before they use
all of this shit. That's the way that it is, and you got to call it out. That's how you solve for problems. As a matter of fact, I think that one of the biggest.
Okay, now I'm gonna bring this shit up. Now I don't know if y'all can see it because Anton's actually got his comment, his comment thread up. You see it, Truth?
Yes, sir.
Y'all get a look. Now look at the comment thread going on the StreamYard. The not G Nimer. You see it, they even put the comment in that bitch that says simp is short for simpleton.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I ain't the only one.
Yeah.
For real.
This world is crazy, man.
So if you calling your homies simpletons, like that, they go fight, be ready to fight you over that. Like I'm about to question us even being homies, bro.
Facts.
Like for real, I thought you like that ain't no constructive criticism. Pretty much calling me stupid. And then somebody else Right underneath that shit, it says simp is short for simpleton. Q. You've heard that term before. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you've heard that term before. That's why he taking offense to the shit. When Anton's saying, yo, homies will call each other simps. No, the fuck they won't.
And hey,
I can call you out on your bullshit and give you constructive criticism without insulting you.
this right here is a prime example why it's about to be 6 years, why I still have a hard time acclimating myself to YouTube because of this very thing. We have other grown men, either older than me or not far behind me in age, willfully, directly coming out and disrespecting me, calling me names that I have never been said or disrespected like that by no one. And then they say that something's wrong with me because I'm not okay with being talked to a certain type of way when I'm not used to being spoken to like that. By even some of the worst people was considered the most horrific people you probably would ever know. People that have been locked up, been shot, been in the most violent stuff you could ever think. They won't even do it because we just don't go around talking to other men that way. I even don't do that because I know better. I know I'm either going to get hit in my mouth or I'm going to get put in the ground. It's those two options for saying the stuff that they say to each other on here. If I do it in bottom, I know better. That's why I don't do it on here. I just don't come out and say, oh, somebody say something that I don't like. Oh, you're a simp. You're a bitch. You stupid nigga. Fuck your family.
I like this question right here. Like you said, how it ain't. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with telling your homie that he's doing some dumb shit. I get that. But there's a certain way you got to deliver that shit with your homies, man. Because as your homie, with your homie, you want the message to land. You want whatever message to land. But just telling your homie you're a fucking idiot, pretty much, like and just like mic drop, that's gonna start a fucking fight, and chances are ain't gonna be no solution, and they just gonna cut that shit off. Like they're gonna tune you out. After that, and then furniture get moved. Now come on, as men, we done all been in settings like that where homies link up, and then all of a sudden some furniture get moved.
Bro, I'm not talking to nobody and you disrespecting me like that. We ain't cool no more if you speak to me like that. Because I already know I'm gonna be ready to fight every time I see you. I'm not used to that.
That's all I'm saying.
Like that.
I've been called out on some bullshit. I'm making a mistake, whatever, and vice versa. But it's a certain way that you come at your homies, you know. Like you might even say in a situation like that's some simp shit, man. You might not want to move like that because here is how things go. But you don't just
listen to how you said it. That's some simp shit, not nigga. You a simp.
Basically, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain way because with your homies, you actually want the message to land.
Correct.
You know, for real. You want the message to land. If your only goal is to put yourself above people. Put yourself above your homie. Motherfuckers usually gonna remind you, nigga, the fuck? Yeah?
Right. You're gonna learn the hard way, nigga. We ain't different. And nigga, I still hit you in your mouth even though you my man. Don't play with me like that. And that's people telling me that. I know better than to go out here disrespect people even though we cool. Just because we cool don't mean they ain't gonna hit me in my motherfucking mouth. I rock with them because they stand on their word. I rock with them because they're not going to let nobody disrespect them. We men, we can't talk to each other any type of way. People say, oh, the world too soft. And that has nothing to do with nigga. You are soft if you run around here saying stuff out of your mouth emotionally to people. That's being soft. Soft ain't saying I'm supposed to allow you to call me a bitch. or a simp. Like what? You would not be talking to me like that in my face. I don't care if you whip my ass or not. We're gonna fight.
Yeah.
We're gonna fight because I still am a man. You're still a man. I'm not.
And shout out to
you.
5 cents in the building. One and only, just my 5 cents. What the hell will we do without just? But nah, that's real, and that's all I'm saying. It's a certain way, man. What up, observing? You know what I'm saying? Omega Dreads, what up? But yeah, man. It's just a certain way that you do that shit. And we done seen even constructive criticism turn into some furniture getting moved and motherfuckers getting choked the fuck out. Because that shit ain't, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with that shit. Like you just do. So I got to agree with Q on that shit, man. Like, nah, man. Nah.
We don't talk to each other like that. We don't. That's a fact. We don't talk to each other like that.
I'm saying, like all these heated ass panel arguments and shit. No, that's some internet shit. Because in real life, might be done got their ass beat, bro. And even if the fight end up a stalemate, which is likely the case fucking 80% of the time, motherfuckers end up looking like they was in a goddamn fight. You know?
Problems in society today is that men don't hold other men accountable that's in a social group. And we keep on depending on women to try to hold us accountable. We keep on depending on women to try to hold us accountable and saying, oh man, women do this and women do that. We shouldn't give a fuck about what women think and what they doing. The thing that we should be doing is doing what we know is best for men. And the problem is that we don't have no OGs or no real friends that's going to be real with each other.
Who is we? Why are you using your own experience?
Yo, that nigga said, who's we? Just like I was saying, like, who the fuck is we? Like, who is we? Like, I'm even bugging out on watching this nigga's chat box roll. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in the chat box saying, didn't Anton wear a Chanel purse?
We don't have any real friend or any real people that's holding each other accountable to push us forward, and we keep depending on hoes to set the standard for how we supposed to operate as men. That's part of the reason, not the entirety of it.
Well, I'm sorry, you and your friends feel that way. I'm sorry that because you keep saying we.
I never mentioned my friends. I mentioned your friends.
You said we said we. No. My friends choose to use other words. Not we don't.
I say we.
We meaning men in general.
Collectively as men.
When most of your friends are just on your fucking payroll, and you call them friends because they're on your payroll. Those are not real friends. They're employees.
But he don't understand that because he want to be intentionally difficult like a female. But go ahead, let's keep going.
You're a bitch ass nigga.
I'm with it. Let's get it. You want to be intentionally female-ish right now?
Nah, nigga, you said you said the words, nigga. I'm listening to the words that's coming out of your mouth, nigga.
You want to be the female of the group right now. So that's what we gonna do. We gonna go down that path.
Nigga, you gonna talk shit about my friends. You gonna get this work, nigga.
Fuck your friends. I don't give a fuck. I told you that before. I told you that like over a year ago. I don't give a fuck about your friends, nigga.
Oh man, this is crazy. This is
fuck
crazy.
Fuck the niggas. Stop bringing them into the conversation if you don't want them to be a part of it.
They're great.
Trying to pedestalize these niggas.
They're great. They're
my
great
friend was
people.
listening to the conversation. We don't give a fuck.
I didn't say that. They're great people.
Good for them niggas. Okay, leave them out and speak objectively about what the conversation is.
It's really hard to give an opinion about stuff objectively when you have lived experiences through this shit.
And if somebody comments when you put your lived experience in it, don't get offended like a little girl.
What does gay have to do with not holding people accountable is mine, because I'm really like a word person. So what does gay have to do with
Good for you. I'm glad that you're a wordsmith. I'm happy for you.
I
love that for it. I love that.
I just want to know how you got to gay because you think we don't hold people accountable because we don't use the word simp.
He was jonesing when he said it.
We probably use
You don't
like the word
understand.
no. We may call each other pussies.
You know you can let this shit go and let your friends breathe, but you keep on wanting to have this conversation.
Nigga, I don't, nigga. I stand 10 toes for my friends. No, nigga. You gonna say some shit about my friends?
And I still said it. It doesn't matter. Fuck them niggas.
You gonna hear my mouth, nigga?
I don't care.
Straight
Nobody give a fuck about your friends, bro. I said that last time.
That's not correct. That's not correct. There's tons of people who care about.
Just let it go because you stopped talking about them bitch ass niggas. Don't nobody care about them niggas. If you want to let it go, then let it go. Why do you keep bringing them niggas in?
I don't keep bringing them in, but you call them something that they are not.
Bitch ass niggas.
None of my friends are bitch ass niggas.
Okay, cool. So we agree to disagree. You ready to move on?
0 of them.
Gay.
I guess if that's
homosexual, circle jerk ass motherfuckers.
Why do you? Why
as a matter of fact, the way that you describe them, I think that these niggas is pay to play type niggas.
Yeah, they do be DoorDash and shit. Yeah, they said that. That was kind of weird for me. Everybody
so leave them out of it.
That's the thing. Everybody play to play eventually.
I got you. I feel you.
It's easier. It's easier. You cut through all the nonsense. I get it.
Yeah, that's why I call them simps. These niggas be tricks and simps. And yes, these niggas do trick. And you think that that's cool?
No, I don't think it's cool. We actually had an argument about it because I didn't agree with them. But they said if a bitch is gonna shake some from some chicken wings without sending some damn DoorDash, then I'm gonna
y'all
do
niggas
it.
trick way more than that. You didn't already admitted that before.
I never admitted that I tricked.
Yeah, show friends, birds of a feather, nigga. What you think you the exception?
That's
all
not
of your
true.
friends is tricking. I don't believe that you're not tricking.
I don't trick. I don't do that. No.
I don't believe that. Because if your friends trick, then you trick.
That's not true.
This is the same nigga, dog, that has bragged about first class plane tickets and hotel suites and all types of shit with broads on the internet while he all married. Same nigga. No, just saying. Just saying.
My friends, like, I punched a woman in the face. I don't mean my friends punch women in the faces.
This is going bad.
Just say like it was.
This shit is going so bad. So bad. Anyways, Lex, why don't you think that men, according to the study, that most men approach women?
I think that I agree with Carrie about most of the things that she said about why, if you're speaking on when men are younger, but since we're talking about men, I think that they probably, maybe their moms, you know what I'm saying? Like mostly their mothers play a role in it. They probably see, especially single mothers, you see, men coming in and out of their mothers, men coming in and out of the house or their mothers' lives and stuff like that. It's probably they're desensitized to the way women operate today, where it's like, why approach when you can see them partying on the internet on their stories. You can see what type of women they are at a faster rate on the internet, but also just, I don't know, women's behavior, their sisters and moms.
A lot of it is based off of the women that they have to interact with.
Yes, and they're starting to men are starting to like wake up faster now. Like you can learn how to talk to women on the internet just like we do anything else. We look up everything. It's not that they don't know how to or they don't probably want to. It's just that look what's out here. What's the rarity?
Man. Truth, you still here? All right, we'll wait for Truth to come off mute. But this is another issue. Like, this entire panel he's holding, in my opinion, is extremely contradictory right here, because he just said men need to hold themselves to a certain higher standard as far as how men are supposed to operate, and they're not supposed to use, his words were, hoes, or allow hoes to pretty much dictate how men are supposed to move. Yet he pretty much just cut Q off when he was going back and forth and asked for the opinion of a fucking woman. And this is what happens. You'll end up having, women on these panels and shit. When the issue is, because you pretty much see it, the topic is really up there about this dude saying that most men have never even approached a woman and everything else. And now you got a bunch of women that, kind of like the exposure, and they're up there for that sake. And they're just telling niggas like Anton and his audience the shit that they want to hear rather than the shit that they need to know. So in actuality, I would advise any woman, and I'm assuming you have to be somewhat aesthetically pleased, like you got to be somewhat decent looking to even get on these fucking panels. But at the same time, go up there and tell these niggas straight up, nigga, don't nobody give a fuck how you niggas feel. Like, we don't give a fuck. Because that's the truth. Nobody gives a flying fuck how you feel, and especially you, Mr. Anton fucking Daniels, you ain't shit but a goddamn mark. Don't no bitch like you. If you're gonna fucking pay for a goddamn plane ticket or send like 10 racks or 15 racks to a motherfucking bank account, you know what I'm saying? You're just gonna send a direct wire or some shit. Maybe I'll sit on your panel and tell you what the fuck you want to hear. Other than that, don't nobody fuck with you. And real shit, you're gonna have to, like, when you're combing that just for me and shit into your goddamn beard, nigga, you missed the spot. Just tell that nigga the God's honest fucking truth. And shout out to Love Wisdom. I got Love Wisdom in the building. Oh, let me give her a round of applause. How you doing?
Hello, how y'all doing on this Sunday afternoon?
Lovely Sunday afternoon. What you got to add here? You got the whole floor, sis.
Listen, I'm tired of these panels. I really am. People in their 40s, 50s, some in their 60s, still having the same relationship roundabout conversations. It's not that complicated. It's either somebody likes you or they don't. And the truth of the matter is, I get irritated when women be coming on these panels and not telling the damn truth to these men. The truth of the matter is, we don't give a fuck. Like, we really don't care like that. If you're gonna step to us correct, or move the fuck alone. That's it. There is no magic pill or no magic trick on how to approach a woman. This be the problem. People overcomplicate things. If you got a good head on your shoulders, you mentally and emotionally stable, and you approach a woman and she reciprocates that same energy, see where it goes. Same thing with women approaching men. It's not that complicated. You have people who have fucked up in their relationships and marriages coming online giving fucked up advice instead of them going to a therapist, instead of them realizing, hey, I'm the fuck up in this situation. This is insane. And no disrespect to Anton. Make your money. I'm not upset. But you a married man, bro, for 20 years. Your conversation should be different. Your conversation should be about marriage and family and how to keep a family strong and going. You keep being in single folks' business. On one hand, the black community is this and that, but you promoting the fuckery of the black community. I'm confused. You a married man, like that conversation should be shifted. You off the market. You got a good family. You making money. You good. Why you gotta keep slumming for these same conversations over and over and over again? You ain't gotta do that. You don't have to do that. We don't have to keep having these relationship conversations over and over and over again. And then when you check the pedigree of these people, a lot of these people cheating on their spouses, beating on their spouses, don't take care of their kids, not even in a relationship, but people keep giving them money. People keep giving them likes and views. Yeah, they know what they're talking about. They know what they're talking about. Even though they done slept on their wife like 25 different times with how many people online and off. He knocking his wife between the washer and dryer. But you know what? He know what he's saying. He a good man. He a good man, Savannah. It's like, I really miss the days where we touch grass and actually talk to people and not be online on panels for 29 moons talking about the same shit. Y'all are too old for this. At some point, you got to take some responsibility. You the fuck up. It's not always the other person. You ain't always the victim. And even if you were the victim of abuse or disrespect or infidelity, okay. Forgive yourself for not looking at the red flags. Forgive yourself for not moving on where you were supposed to. Every day above ground is a blessing. Go out and meet somebody new. Men don't approach women. Men approach women all the time. Why do you think you got these homosexuals hibernating in the winter? They don't approach somebody. She the hell how she let them in. Men approach women all the time. What are y'all talking about? Get off the goddamn internet and go outside. That's all. I appreciate you for having me up. I'll be in the chat. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate that.
That's love, wisdom, shorty. Yeah.
She all but she's right. And not only men approach women, women approach men. You know, that shit happens. But when people sit on the fucking internet all day talking about relationships and they claim to be in one, I do question that the health of one's own relationship when they spend 15 hours a day creating and participating in fucking content about relationships. I do question one's own personal relationship health.
And that's fair. That you know why that's fair? Because if you look around these spaces, right, for married people that are married, the ones you can it's an actual observation to see. You have ones that are married, you have the wife that is married on here, and you have the husband that is married on here. And then you got the other couples on here. Guess what? They got the YouTube channel together. And majority of the time, if you see one, you see the other.
Yeah. I mean, there's an entire sector like couples and shit. And I don't be seeing these motherfuckers in those. That's pretty funny too. You know?
That is a very telling thing, bro. It's a very telling thing. And it should teach us a lot. I've been saying it, marriage ain't for everybody, bro. It's just not. I know we all probably like the ideal of, the thing called marriage, but unless you are sacrificial and you have something, you have something that somebody wants and needs, and you're coming to give somebody who you are. To give, not to take from them, to give. And you're selfish. Please don't get in a relationship. It's not going to work. And then on top of that, if it does go through a time period and you have children, then the rest of the world has to suffer with the product that you created. And that's not fair to nobody else in the world. It's not fair.
I mean, that's facts, Brownie. And look, you got a lot of people that take this shit as gospel. Now, to what like Love was saying, and I've said this to other people on here, especially in these spaces, it's like, look, a lot of dudes have like already won in life, but yet they up here complaining about a bunch of shit. Affect them in any way, shape, or form. Like it doesn't affect them.
Hey, if I was rich, I wouldn't be on all these rich folks on here, all these hundreds of thousandaires and everything like that. If I had all that money, that means I would be involved in corporations and dealing with and trying to further that with all the wealth of knowledge that I have gained from YouTube. That's the good part about it. And I know for a fact you wouldn't either. So why would somebody be on here wasting their time with the likes of me? I'm nobody.
Look, I could have did that shit when I first came on here. I knew that was an option. I could sit here and just bitch about the problems all day and do a huge platform. I might just do it. You know, I'm working on some content strategies for next year and some new channels and some other platforms and shit. So I may just do it. I haven't.
You going to grift? You going to grift?
Yeah, man. Because eventually you can talk. Because if you talk about solutions, then there's nothing to talk about tomorrow. I gotta it's the old school soapbox hustle. I can just stand on the soapbox on the corner and just yell as loud as I can over and over again about the problem, and everybody going through problems can relate to that shit. But if I talk about the solution, nobody's gonna have to put any, just like Love said, nobody's gonna have to be able to look within and be like, you know what, I can solve this shit. You know, people can relate to the problem, but very few people can relate to the solution.
And that's a bad thing. That majority of us are problematic.
Soapbox hustle.
Based.
Yeah.
That's bad. And that's why look at the world. That says it all right there. You want to know what's the problem with the world?
This shit I knew. It just found its way to the internet. That's all.
Yep. Yep.
You done had these motherfuckers forever. So even somebody like Anton, for example, I'm like, dude, you obviously have made a financial success of yourself. Yes. You're married, you know what I'm saying? You got children, all of that. Why not come up here and like the only thing I would think to talk about every day is how to balance this shit. Like how to balance this shit. And try to tell the ladies too how to help their men or potential fucking suitor balance that shit. Like understand, like, look, man, if because that's something not even Kevin Samuels was able to fucking tell these chicks. You would tell them how to find a high value man, but what about a dude that's in the process of getting himself to that fucking point? You know, how are you going to balance a relationship, your woman, her feelings, the shit that she's going through, the time that she's going to need, trying to balance a family and keeping everything together while you're chasing the bag, while you're trying to achieve this higher status? Because a lot of dudes have gotten lost in that, trying to balance all of this shit at the same time, and then everything just falls apart. Believe it or not, it's really the most common fucking killer of relationships and people's sanity. What up, Smitty?
Remember I was saying about the
shout out. I just came to ask a quick question. I ain't gonna be long because I ain't want to type, but I just wanted to come up and ask you this while y'all was still on the topic. I'll listen to your response and I'm gonna go ahead and roll out because I'm just busy today. That's all. I wanted to ask you this. So, do you believe? Am I coming through clear?
Is it just me or I can't hear him?
You can't hear me?
I can hear him, but it's rumbling.
Okay.
It's me. All right. It's muffly. It's muffled.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to get on my computer. Let me go downstairs.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he said he's gonna get on his. He gonna go down to the cave and get on the computer. He's gonna come back up on it. You heard me, Ant? What the fuck? Okay.
Hold up. That was actually on me because I'm having a little audio issue on my own. I could see their bubbles popping, but something happened with my my speaker here. So give me a second. Go ahead, Smitty.
My bad.
Hey, y'all boys are good right now. I got an audio issue, so I'll be right back up in a second once I fix it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Am I clear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Ant, can you hear us?
He said he gonna be right back. He said he gonna fix his audio real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll wait for him to get back. You know what I'm saying? I just got a quick question, so I'll wait for him to return. If you want to take the floor away, Truth, you got it. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, no, this whole thing goes back into what I was talking about. Everybody just stay in that lane. If you married, talk about being married. Marriage is beautiful, man. You're a husband, you successfully married based off of what you're saying. 22 years, you're successfully financially. Talk about that. You're a successful dad. Talk about that. Talk about how to help dads, increase their relationship with their children, special girl dads, and, so on and so forth. Those things, the things that we're trying to acquire. Why don't we talk about, like y'all say, solutions, but y'all don't want to solve anything? Well, and this goes back to what Ant said earlier. If we solve everything, you guys wouldn't have basically a job no more to talk about this bullcrap.
That's basically what it is, bro. Like, you got to think, in order to be Batman, there must be a Joker. It's just how it goes, bro. In order to recognize day, it must be night. The fact is that I truly, a long time ago, come to the conclusion, bro. Like, yeah, I look at it as entertainment now. Like, folks really don't want solutions. You say, why don't we talk about those things more? Simple, bro. It's boring. It's not messy enough, and I must keep saying that. That's all it is, bro. It's just not. It's not fun. It's not fun to hear about the right things, the good things, right? That's why they say it's no traffic on the extra mile. Because once you start really doing the right things, man, the road clears up for you. Them people not around you like that. And so then you got to have hindsight be 2020 and say to yourself, then why was you really here in the first place? If now that I'm really on my shit and I'm doing right and I'm doing exactly, or at least trying to exercise what it is that we've been talking about all this time, why do y'all run from it when you see a man or a woman displaying it? Why are we either simps and or pick-me's? It's BS. But I see Ant back. So I wanted to ask you this when it comes to Anton.
Yeah, I was listening to y'all. I just had to,
okay, respect.
Yeah, StreamYard is StreamYarding with my
man. Yeah, nah. Hey, I definitely know what you talk about, bro. They want you to pay all this money and then don't even know how to get your live and your pre-records right. So if Anton came in the door, and he didn't come in the door with his money, right? He didn't come in the door leading with his wallet. Do you believe that who he is as a person, his character, personality, heck, even if you want to say for the ladies, looks or whatever, do you think he would still be able to have the same impact in these spaces and on the internet if it wasn't for the fact of the financial part? If we removed that and made him a regular Joe like the rest of us?
To be honest, yeah, I do think so. But okay, so they call it YouTube for a reason. So I mean, if he's just actually being himself, just about anybody can build a large platform as long as you kind of do you. In any grift is gonna fall apart eventually. So if you're the real you and you keep it genuine, I think he would have been all right. He's articulate, he's a decent talker, and if he was able to just talk about what he fucking knows, I don't see there wouldn't have been a problem. The only problem is once you decide to start going one route, you got to kind of stick to that shit in order to keep growing.
All right, so
a lot of people kind of get stuck in the same box where you're not allowed to evolve really on here.
Yeah,
I
so
definitely have peeped that energy. People, they want you to do good, but just don't never do better than me, nigga. I peeped that.
Mm-hmm. So my answer to that, Smitty, is I don't think he would. And what I mean by that is I'm talking about the level that he is at now. See, it's about to be, and I keep saying this because I've been around such a daggone long time. 6 years of anything is a long time to anything. I've been on here for 6 years. And the way I came in is at the beginning of Lapeef, when they first met Anton and when they're collaborating and everything. So the reason why they came together is because that was the persona. The persona was, you guys are getting to know an actual millionaire when you guys don't know no millionaires in your actual real life. That's the promotion piece that he came through. I'm gonna allow you to know how a millionaire live, how we interact with our wives, how we do this, how much money. I'm gonna teach you how to become a millionaire and grow with me, and all these stuff. That was the persona he presented when he came on Lapeef, and it grew. He always had his shoes in the background to show us that he got Jordans and everything. He showed us the Rolexes. So that's his persona. So if you take away somebody's persona for who they are and what they build upon, because the first thing he'll tell you is, nigga, I'm richer than you. So that's who he, you see what I'm saying? So that's who he is. So if that changes, then yes, the persona and the allure of him goes down. That's just natural concept. It will go down. Will he still be YouTube successful? I think if you get 5,000 subscribers to 10,000 subscribers, which is very, very hard to do on here, you're considered YouTube successful. So would he have 10,000 subscribers? Would he have 10,000 subscribers, between 10 to 30,000 subscribers? Yes. But close to 1 million? No.
I actually, between the two of you, I am leaning towards Truth's response to that a little bit more respectfully. I feel the same way because we're too infatuated with, like, again, the numbers, the clout, the money.
Exactly.
And if you look like that and sound like that and move like that, people will, bro. You'd be surprised. You can get away with murder, bro. I mean. Yes. I do see that side of it, but I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, fellas. I'm
not going to disagree with you or Truth right there. I don't know. I think pretty much like you can come up here and really like do you, like you can do you, and it can work. Like I got so much shit that comes up in my feed and my algorithm that, bro, I seen a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like grow huge, on here. Like the other day, man, I was watching a bullfrog eating 100 cockroaches
in that little glass tank. I'll be watching that too, in a little glass tank. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. You saw it too. Shit had 2 fucking views, bro. Yeah. Like, come on, man. Like, it's just so much shit that you can kind of do anything on here. But I mean, there's something on here for everybody. So I don't. Somebody like Anton, he'd be straight, but it's like at some point, I'm just like, there really ain't no need to kind of lean toward the same shit over and over again. Now I get it. He's got women on the panel, the co-ed shit, because keep in mind, this channel that we watching now, that's his Room 9 channel, which actually was Fight Club. It was After Hours with Anton Daniels. Before that, it was.
I remember
it was the same fucking channel. So that's kind of the algorithm it's in. It's all gender war shit. And you got to kind of have men women dynamics and shit, or else you're gonna have to get a whole entirely new audience. That's
this is where I am a little bit. I guess I'm gonna use this guy as an example. Let's just be for real, right? Same thing. Do you really think if JP stopped doing all of the ignorant shit he does, he would have as many followers? Like if he really was just being normal, just talking, didn't do the antics, wasn't slipping on floors in stores and everything else. I mean, I do agree that the fact is, going back to what we were saying, not to be long-winded about it, is you have to have some kind of antic, whether you're the millionaire, whether you're the EBT bum or whatever. And the rest of us in between, just, it's like that middle kid treatment. You're like that middle child type treatment. You're just, you're there, but you're not. And I'm just saying, as an observator, as well as somebody involved in it, I do notice those factors with quite a few of us out here. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yes. Same thing. Same concept. No. Jay Prince would not be Jay Prince if that stuff is, what's the name? What we call this? We call this entertainment, right? So what do we need? Like Ant said, basic concept of business, supply and demand. So with Jay Prince, I get a large supply of the most ignorant shit that I have ever seen in my damn life. And it's polarizing. It's captivating because I cannot believe somebody would do some shit like this. So I'm going over there. Then we have, Anton. Once again, he said somebody that's presenting.
Ain't wild for that. Ain't wild for that.
Yeah, see, no, that's that's a prime example. That is a prime example. Somebody put that on the thumbnail. Guess what? They're going to go to the channel automatically because they know. Hold up, somebody is probably taking one of JP recording, and they're going to talk about how fucked up he is.
And even down the right there, and even right here, truth. Like shout out to Bridget M7. If he didn't portray being rich, what would be his grip?
Exactly.
That's really what I'm asking. Like, if you took that aspect away, would it really hit home? Like, would it hit the same? I think it'll hit different. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking anything away from it, but yeah, I be observing. I be thinking about it. Go ahead.
Some people's business is money. Like, that's just what the fuck they do. So, he does seem to have a knowledge of the shit. So I'm not even gonna knock that, but I like even what like Love Wisdom was saying. Like at this point, you could actually be helping people with the information that you have and combine it with the shit that you talking about. And believe it or not, I think that million wouldn't even have been tough to get to, for him, because you actually, you got the millions, you got the nice cars, you got the nice places, you able to travel. You got businesses going for yourself. You done built nice studios. You made great connects and shit like that. But you also been able to hold up. You also been able to balance a family life too. Mm-hmm. Like you've been able to stay in a marriage for 20 something years, 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? You've been able to raise daughters, and all of that, and you haven't had to move out of damn Detroit. Mm-hmm. You haven't had to move. And I think that shit is actually helpful. And I still haven't heard any fucking content from this nigga as far as like, here's how you balance the family life along with making a million, making your first million and then your second million and your third million and getting these assets. How you can balance. We all got 24 hours in a day. Here's how I spend mine. Here's how I used to spend it. Here's what I've read, what changed. Here's what I realized. Like you could literally talk about that every single fucking day. And I think that would have grown him even larger than he is. And he wouldn't have had to lie. He wouldn't have had to grit.
Right. So you're looking at YouTube in a whole. And what I mean by on a macro level, because you look at all the plethora of opportunities that you have. Hell, it's a child on here. All he do is play with fucking toys, open them up. And he's got over 50 million people, 50 million subscribers. All he do is open toys up and play with them. And people glued to the screen to watch him play with the toys. We get that part. We're not denying that. That is relevant. The thing we're talking about is everybody has what's called their niche or who you are. Who you are is your default setting. You're always going to be that person. Just like if you ever seen The Walking Dead, because I talk about this all the time, because this is how you know what your purpose is in life. No matter the infrastructure, no matter the system that we live in, you will always be you. You will always have the gifts that you have. You will always have what you, quote unquote, bring to the table to provide for society. Anton's gift is he knows how to polarize and galvanize people like Jay Prince. They're basically the same person on different spectrums based off of financial and a little bit of character. That's the difference. Both of them are equally polarizing. Both of them can galvanize people. Both of them talk their stuff. And both of them are emphatically themselves. And they're unapologetically them. The thing is this. He built himself off of that. He built it off of that. The cars you're talking about, those cars wasn't there in the beginning, Jack. He built that.
Yeah, I seen a comment where
He built
a comment where
if he started out
Sherry
with
Berry
that as
said that he wasn't a
millionaires,
millionaire.
yeah,
he
if
wasn't a
started
millionaire. when
out
he
as
first came.
this millionaire thing and this huge global person that's going to Oprah and all that type of stuff, that would be different. If you talk to the people that was there in the beginning with Lapeef, they will tell you this person he is now, he was basically projecting himself to be where he is now, or what we call potential. He was not this back then. That was the facade.
And he faked it till he made it.
Correct.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, and you took the words out of my mouth, brother. I was just about to say those very words. Yeah.
You see a lot of people. I call it the Floyd Mayweather.
I can't knock that though. I cannot knock that.
Yeah, you can't knock it.
I don't knock that.
It's
bro.
a great thing.
Like I said, I call it the Floyd Mayweather effect. It's like, bro, you used to be pretty boy Floyd because you were so quick and nobody ever touched you. So you was pretty boy, and now you made a lot of money. So now you're Money Mayweather.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes.
You know, like what the fuck? No.
Yes.
What up, Stan?
Exactly.
You know, like people allowed, money to become their
God.
their
God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Period.
That's the thing. Let's say he had more. Like the thing is, he has more money than me back then, and he has more money than me now. So either way, he's still going to be looked at by me based off of monetary as rich. But for somebody that was already a millionaire or already saying, nigga, you can't talk that shit to me. And I've seen a couple of people go up there and say, nigga, you can't talk that shit to me. We can show our bank accounts now. And it got real quiet. It got real quiet because they've been doing it. They didn't get rich from YouTube. They got rich from being on the outside. So those type of things are different. That's why I say his persona, what he is now, he did a damn good job. That's what you're supposed to do. Everything that he said he was going to do, he did it. The thing is, will he not be that if he didn't have that richness allure? No, because that's his trademark. He get to tell everybody, nigga, you broke. He said that for 6 years, and everybody loved it. Y'all mad because he rich. Nobody is saying y'all mad because Anton is 5'2", overweight, fat, bald-headed. Nobody's saying we mad about that.
I have nothing to do with that part. I have nothing to do with that part.
Yeah,
that was all
sir.
true.
Yes, sir.
Respect.
Yes, sir. Small. Nobody is saying that the allure to him is how he talks, the bravado, how he go at women like Kevin Samuels, and his richness. If those things weren't there in any room, nobody is looking like, yo, this is the man right here, bro. He's not. He lied to y'all about that.
Well,
people in Detroit, when
I saw that Emmy video, I was like, yo, because he's like, yo, I ain't the man out here. It's like, no, you're not. You're just a man out here. You're not the man out here. I'll
give you another example. Why you think he got so upset at Kenya Martin and them? What they say, nigga, who are you? We don't know you. Nigga, you know me. You know me. No, people don't know you. You're YouTube famous. I can go out in the street right now and ask, do you know about Anton Daniels? They're going to say no. A lot of people
hold on. Truth. With all due respect, we do have to we have to recognize YouTube for the most part is the new TV, bruh. We have to be censored, just like we can't show certain things. Neither can.
Well, I'm talking about people that's outside, bro. That's all I'm saying. People that's.
I get you. It's just my thing is that
they don't know who these people is. Like they just don't. Okay. I showed my brothers and this stuff like 6 months ago, and they thought it was like something made up. They said this is real people talking to each other. I said yes, this is real people in real different states speaking like this to each other. They said, yo, this has to be made up. No, that's a real person. This ain't no android or something. That person's real. I talked to them. They spoke to that person like that. Yes, they're talking to each other. Who are these people? They don't know who Kevin Samuels is, and you know Kevin Samuels is bigger than Anton. They don't know who these people is. They don't know Angry Man. YouTube is famous if you're on YouTube. If you're outside doing other things, like you so caught up being a father, married, you got bills, you got huge responsibilities, and you're not on YouTube, you're on Facebook and stuff like that. Nobody knew. I didn't know about YouTube before I came here.
Truth, briefly though, brother. I think again, bro. I think you still downplaying how huge YouTube. Like, bro, these same people like him started on YouTube, wound up on Fox News. So did Tommy, Kai Cenat. We got I Show Speed. All right. I think Mr. Beast. I'm not sure how he started exactly, but all of these people, like I'm telling you, bro. A lot of people don't watch TV like that. They may have something they stream on, but right now, as we speak, I can go right over here to this 60-inch, and I can go ahead and put this very show on and have Ant's face on my television right now. This is TV, bro. So I mean, I'm
not negating that. You're talking about people that watch TV a lot. Yes, I agree.
If you're saying just like Facebook or something, yeah, that's a little different. But not YouTube. YouTube
Yeah,
is the
YouTube.
TV, bro. YouTube
The
is
people I know, they don't have YouTube,
television
bro.
network, bro.
They
This
just
is
don't have YouTube.
Yeah.
Well,
my people.
Most of the people I know, they have it, they look at it, but that's all they do is look at it. They don't interact like you.
They looking at the fraud shows like Anton.
No. Facts. No, because
they're looking at that stuff. They're not looking at the bullshit we talking about,
Bruh.
DLP and simps and shit like that. They don't know what the fuck this
Before
is.
I found this space, bruh, literally my YouTube algorithm consisted of bushcraft, watching people build in the woods, my music playlists, and old shows I like to watch, like Martin Seasons, and that's
you know
what
what I'm talking about.
None of this. I saw nothing of panels. I didn't know what this world existed.
So now
bro.
we on the
Somehow or
same
another,
page.
I fell into this goddamn Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Nice to meet y'all.
So now we on the same page. That's what I was saying. They come on YouTube to learn how to build shit, to learn how to work in their jobs, to learn how to fix cars and shit like that. That's what YouTube was for. Not for panels to learn how to be a man. That still is shocking to me. When I first came on here and they're talking about Kevin Samuels is a godfather, he's helping me to be a man, and niggas was on here in tears when he passed away. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's real like that?
Real what that Kevin Samuels shit was. And I don't knock the hustle. But man, that was a bunch of niggas that was living vicariously through that nigga because he said shit to women that they couldn't say themselves. They didn't have the heart to say that shit to a woman.
Yo, that shit is a Twilight Zone. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe niggas was crying about a person they never met nor talked to. I had never in my life seen that shit.
No, I mean, just for a lot of these niggas, bro, telling a woman that knows she probably won't get what the fuck she wants out of life. That's like, I can't believe he just said that. They ain't used to that shit, and they like that. That is their godfather because these motherfuckers ain't got the heart to open their fucking mouths, or even just. I'm not even gonna say open their mouths. Just keep their mouth shut and just accept that shit. Just accept that shit. You know, if a woman comes at you with unrealistic expectations and them shits are not realistic, you just accept that, hey man, this ain't the woman for you, and you move the fuck on. You know? But a lot of these dudes want to get the gotcha moment, you know, on a woman, you know, and say some shit to her that makes her feel like shit. And Kevin Samuels made them hopeful that they can all do it now.
I need hope and encouragement from a man that I don't even know I exist.
Even when they
encourage me to say some foul shit to a woman.
Hey, Truth, let me. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ed. I'm sorry.
And all of that other shit. I'm like, look, life is gonna hold people accountable, men and women. So it really doesn't matter if you're a fucking idiot or a simpleton, a simp, whatever. Life will likely hold your ass accountable. You know, like life will. It just works like that. And if you're a woman with unrealistic expectations from fucking men, chances are you're gonna get some fucked up shit. Like you're gonna have like life will hold you accountable. Doesn't matter what I tell you on the internet. You have to wake up in your own skin every damn day.
Thank
you.
you.
What a stranger on the internet has to
Say
tell
that
me.
again, please, Aunt. Say that again, please.
I'm just saying, life will hold you accountable. At some point, if you're a woman with unrealistic expectations, the chances are, and you're up here calling in, and like if you're that fucked up where you got to call in the Kevin Samuels show asking how you get a fucking high value man and shit, and your expectations are unrealistic, chances are you ain't never gonna get that shit. So you don't need Kevin Samuels to tell you you're gonna die alone. You'll probably end up dying alone if he's fucking right.
Can I please say something?
The motherfucker that's as shallow as you are. And the same with these damn dudes. Like all that don't be a simp shit and all of that. And life will hold you accountable. You'll just be flying chicks out and fucking paying for hotel suites and all of that other shit. And then you'll be the motherfucker. You'll be the old dude, you know what I'm saying, fucking on old school Irma in the damn, you know what I'm saying, in the nursing home and shit. And 1 year waiting to die alone in your goddamn self. Like that's just the way it is. Like talking about men need to hold each other accountable, women need to hold the fuck out of here, bro. Life will hold you accountable if you got a deluded fucking perception of what life actually is. Like life has its way of giving people real life wake up calls. The universe does that shit for you.
That motherfucking name is Irma.
Irma, Edith, whatever. Irma, Edith, Gertrude, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying?
You know something though, to go even deeper on that, and to what you was like, to even what you and Truth is saying, as far as like guys come in here and looking for somebody like whoever, rest in peace to KS and whoever else out here in these spaces doing it, right? Obsidian, all of these guys. Man, when I first came to these spaces, and I know we like to shame people, not up here, but I know we like to shame people for actually having a good upbringing. But bruh, when I first came here and the things that I hear them saying, I shit you not, I'm 43. Man, I'm saying to myself, I heard that when I was 15. I remember I'm from my father, my dad, and other men, uncles, men in the community, a football coach maybe during a ride after Burger King and we won a game or whatever. All of these things, I'm like, bruh, I've heard it and some since I was a teenager, bruh. Let alone before I even graduated high school and went to college and became a man in my own right. So I just, I just wanted to even throw that in. Like, I even be wondering that because, I asked that question, like, can you really, as a grown man, if you're 30 years old and you've been awkward, thank you, baby, and you've been awkward all your life, right? Can you really come to these spaces and learn how to really bag women and be more smooth and everything online? And a lot of people hounded me down about, yes, Smitty, yes, you can. And I just don't agree, because my whole thing is that's just one of them things like the Army. You just have to have live ammo shot at you during basic training for you to really get how serious it is out here. I believe that you have to be out in the field. I can tell you how to do something all day, but until you actually go to that bar and you try your lines or whatever it is, bruh, it's just always going to be you popping up to my panel giving me money so you can keep fantasizing. That's all I'm doing, selling you a fantasy. Rock out
when spaces started merging together, now all of a sudden you got dating coaches and shit and pickup artists, blended with dudes that are supposed to be advocates for men's rights and shit. Yeah, people got to make up their motherfucking mind. And granted, YouTube, as far as DIY, do it yourself. Yeah, bro. If you're trying to build a tent out in the fucking woods, if you want to learn how to cook a meal, if you want to be able to fix your car, all of that shit. Yeah, it's videos for that shit. But as far as like you come into YouTube to find out how to get women, like what the fuck? Leave the house. Like this is entertainment. I mean, it can be educational, but as far as that dating shit, ain't nothing educational about that shit. You about to, just like Love Wisdom said when she was up here, you're gonna find a bunch of lonely motherfuckers giving you advice on how to not be lonely. That's stupid. That's stupid. And how do I know? Because everybody on this panel right here, right there, is up there talking about men approaching women and dating, and they're all in a fucking room by themselves. Right now. I don't give a fuck if the chat box has that 4,000 people in it and you're on a panel with 6 other motherfuckers. You are like realistically, physically by yourself.
Can I ask you, brothers,
has been able to literally let people like fall for the illusion that you're not alone just because it's a bunch of people watching you in the chat box and you're on a panel with people. This chick right here, she's like in a garage by herself.
I was literally questioning that. I was like, parking garage. I literally was just saying that, bro. I'm not going on, sis. I don't know her. Shout out to sis. I was wondering, is she in a, is that the parking garage? Because that don't look like a house garage.
I've seen Anton Daniels on multiple live streams. Have you ever seen his woman interrupt him or anything? Have you ever seen?
I don't get into that. And
I've never seen that ever. Like y'all, I'm like, you got a bunch of people talking about relationship, and I ain't gonna knock the chick, whatever. You know, I ain't got no garage, so it's cool. I'm just saying, you be here by yourself, and people really do think they're not alone. Like people have tricked their brain into believing that they're like social media has made people really believe that this is socializing.
Well, yes. And that's because these are the same people that will also tell you my DMs stay flooded. You see, so that's I guess that's the prize we go for now, not actual relationships or marriage. I think what the goal now is be able to claim if you're not rich, you can at least say my DMs stay flooded. They stay on me, and I have so many people who want to be with me. That's right. That's the new flex.
Yep. And I would tell you, and I would definitely agree with you on that. Attention is the new currency. It's not even money for women. It's attention. As long as they can get a like, as long as they can get a share, as long as they can get a DM, as long as they can get anything. Attention is the new currency. But that ain't even a question I want to ask you, brothers, because I'm glad I got you up here. You mean to tell me, and I want you guys to think about this because I just thought about it. It just hit me the magnitude of this. You mean to tell me that these guys that's on here, no masculine, authentic man thought enough of them in their actual real life to try to give them some real life thought processes, choice making, how to love a woman, what to expect from a woman, how to be a man, how to move as a man. You mean to tell me they couldn't find not one man other than the niggas on here that don't know them to try to show that, to give them a damn? You can't find nobody in your life to give a damn about you, to help you out in life to become a man?
What is this shit, right? Shout out to Stan, by the way. He said his wife has been on multiple streams. I didn't say she ain't been on streams. I said, have you ever seen her interrupt him?
Well, and wouldn't that be looked at as a respectful thing? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I've had my lady over here quite a few times.
It would be looked at as some real shit. Because there's no way in hell, if I got a woman here, I'm sitting here for 10 hours a day, creating content, whatever the fuck, 15 hours a day. She about to walk in here from time to time, motherfucker.
Oh,
you know
I see. Like, even if
you about to hear, hey, she gonna make her presence fucking known.
I see what you're saying. Well, no, hold on.
There's no way in hell you about to be screaming up on this motherfucker, dog. You got your chick in the crib with you, bro. And 10, 15 hours a day in the middle of the motherfucking night, you up here, you got all these people watching you. You got these thirsty ass, you talking about relationships. So there's a bunch of lonely ass chicks watching this shit. She is about to fucking make her presence known at some point.
I don't know.
Did y'all hear what I asked y'all?
Ask the question again.
And she ain't gonna ask for permission to do it. That's real shit. That doesn't mean that she disrespectful or anything. That's just your whoop, bro. She gonna make sure that somebody know that if you didn't know already, there's a lady of the house. God damn it,
Smitty, you ain't got somebody. You ain't got one man in your whole entire life of 35 to 40 years.
43.
43.
Uh-huh.
You mean to tell me you couldn't find one man to give a damn about you?
I mean, you know, me, I've always been a very deeply family orientated person, bro. I've always been somebody who, you know, has had a pretty good circle. Now, as I get older, I think it's a natural thing that as we get older, bro, like the circle gets smaller, you know?
No. You missed what I was saying. As a man, they're looking for Kevin Samuels, fresh and fit. All the dating coaches like Auntie was talking about.
Okay,
listen to the question I'm asking.
My bad. Maybe I missed it.
You couldn't find one man in your whole entire life from 0 to 43.
Oh, I got
you. Damn about you to help you become a man. You had
now,
to come on.
Wait a minute. Okay,
do you
true.
see how bad that is? You don't
Okay,
got
true.
nobody that give a fuck about you in your life as a man.
What if that's the guy who grew up with a mama that ran off every good man that possibly could have been an influence?
You didn't play football?
I don't know, truth. Listen, I'm not
Basketball?
the best to ask that, man.
L&B, teachers,
I've had men around me, bro.
male teacher, gym coach, somebody, none of them gave a fuck about you. Kevin Samuels the one that cared about you?
No, how about this? Wait a minute.
The best advice that I could think of, bro, and I've never heard this shit, is just telling motherfuckers how to balance the whole building, cultivating, growing your family along with making those motherfucking millions, bro. That shit, I'm not gonna say it's damn near. I'm not gonna say it's impossible because it's clearly possible. But that's something that a lot of men, especially black men, would need fucking help with, bro. And I'm just saying, I've been there. I've been there, and I'm a pretty intelligent fucking dude. But in a lot of cases, I've had to drop the relationship shit so that I can go get this goddamn money. So if a dude could literally come up here and tell me, nah, bro, you can do both, and here's how you do it. Hell yeah, my ears would have been open to that shit. At age 25, 30, 35, whatever. You goddamn fucking right.
Nah, hey, truth.
Why don't you got somebody in your life that give a damn about you?
Truth. I think you also forgetting something. I think it's a lot of elders that also can make the statement. He had every single example and everything in the world, but they chose to be hard-headed. The fact is, a lot of us do grow up and we try to learn something late. A lot of us, there are people 40 years old who just went to college, bro. So possibly it could be, maybe them examples were around, and maybe when it finally hit, when they realized that what I've been taught is not good, as far as I still believe that a lot of us as young men, we're not taught about getting married and having a family at an early age. We're told,
I'm glad you said that.
As you can get, bruh. Like, we're not told nothing about how to treat a woman for real. You know, we may get it from the songs a little bit, stuff, a little romance, but overall, a lot of these guys, especially athletes and everything, we all hear the same story. Don't you dare, because that woman go to try to take your money. You need to stack your bread, get your bag. So now you about 30, you finally got a little bit of something established, and now here you are trying to figure out how to now incorporate the woman into it, and you didn't prepare yourself for that just as much as you know what I'm saying, did prepare yourself for the money.
Mm-hmm.
I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, so don't come on here telling a goddamn thing to no damn woman because you are absolutely fucked. You ain't ready to be no damn leader. Don't you dare come on here telling a woman shit.
Like I said, I'm like, if you've been in a monogamous marriage or relationship for 20 something fucking years, don't think that you are in no position to tell motherfuckers that are 25, 30 years old how to navigate the goddamn dating market in 2025. You are in no position to fucking do so. And that's no knock to you. It's just shit ain't the way it was.
You see,
and it damn sure ain't the way and even if it is the way it was, you don't understand that shit from that damn perspective. So it's like this. Let's compare it to the rappers, for example.
He a god to them, man.
When you coming up, you know what I'm saying? When you coming up and you're hungry, yeah, you're gonna be able to drop those albums. You could be talking about yo trap or die, nigga, and all that other shit. But as soon as your ass is worth $200 million fucking dollars, how the fuck you gonna talk about hustling and serving on a street corner? Like, come on, you live in a mansion, you live in a fucking gated community now. Your kids go to private school. You have a jet.
Hold on, hey Ant. So let me ask you this: me as somebody, all right, I did do, a stint in, prison. Had my little 7.5, and let's say now I'm like 50, and the last time I was arrested was in 2011. Are you telling me that I'm not qualified to talk to young brothers and sisters about the dangers of the streets now just because I haven't been in the streets and I hung my jersey up? I'm just saying that's how it sounds to me, is how you put it. Like, just because you've been out the game, that means you're not allowed to talk about it no more, but yet you retired as a pro in it. So you telling me Jordan can't teach nobody about basketball no more because he ain't played in over 30 years? I digress. My mic is muted.
That wasn't equivalency. That
wasn't it is, but it really is.
About Jordan.
Well, hey,
truth. Let him answer, man.
This is one of the reasons why Jordan
on and let him answer.
This is one of the reasons why Jordan never coached, because everybody Jordan, and at the same time, even Jordan would be able to understand that navigating today's NBA is not like navigating the NBA in the 80s, nor is it like navigating the world of endorsements and becoming like filthy fucking rich. It's just not the same. Not the same. You're gonna have to go different routes now. Jordan was able to do that shit in a day and age where there was no social media. There's social media now. So yeah, there are things that he can tell people about the game of basketball, of course, because even though the rules have changed, it's still the same game. But as far as the rules of being successful and building a brand and shit like that, that's changed. So there's a lot of shit that Jordan really can't tell a lot of these fucking kids coming up in today's world and today's climate.
Okay, so Ant, this is all right. So this is where I have my disagreement, because if you really think about it, then in that sense, then I would take that even into parenthood. So you telling me that my daughter being 17, me being 43, she was born in 08, I was born in 82. So you telling me because of our age difference and how different it is with dating and stuff, I still can't teach her how a man is supposed to treat her? I'm going to be totally out of touch on how to relate if she gets into a fight at school or there's somebody that's jealous of her. You trying to tell me that the same stories that I have had as her father and even her mother, right? Both of us about the same age, 2 years difference. You telling me that we can't, because that's where I would go to it. So if that's the case, to land it and let you respond, brother, then it sounds like then even us as parents need to go ahead and just let the youth teach the youth.
Yep, if that's the case.
To an extent, yeah. Just like our parents had to let us go out and learn.
That's dangerous,
in the same day and age that our parents did. I mean, things have changed. Like it's a really different generation than what you and I grew up in. So there are things that we don't know. So we can't necessarily like that. There's shit that they would have to tell us about how to look. I've had to go to my son, you know, or 19 years old for advice on how to navigate this social media shit because he's a little more keen on that shit than I am because he don't know what it is to grow up in the world without social media. I do. So I don't really know shit, but he knew right off the top of his fucking brain how to handle shit.
You're right about that. They are, yeah. I give you that. You
know? So I mean, but I get it. Like there are some things that haven't really changed. You know, the game is still the same. But at the end of the day, I'm like calling motherfuckers simps and all of that other shit, just like they was talking about right here. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
So, Ant, let me ask you this.
Telling motherfuckers how to navigate the goddamn dating market and shit. It's totally fucking different. You know, when you got married, bitches wasn't all over Instagram.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
Motherfuckers wasn't trading IG profiles and shit in the fucking club.
Bro, yeah, it was who you can get to the bus on. Yeah, bro. Nah, but I'm just saying though. So like,
look, like I said, we grew up in a day and age where you met somebody and then you got to know them. Now you get to know people, then you meet them. It's literally the fucking opposite.
That's a fact, and I can't disagree with that. I see it myself. I do, bro. I see it myself. But is there any turning back? Let's ask that question. Is there any turning back from this shit, or is it like, bruh, we gotta figure out how to adapt to what is going on now, or just get out the game, or is there any way of reversing this in any form of fashion? What do you say?
No, I mean, no, not well. We can't do it.
Why not?
I'm just saying, if you
why we started something we can't finish.
No, you can't. You can't. You like it's not your time anymore. That's why I said we need to be transitioning into fucking eldership. You know, if you over the age of 35 fucking years old, you in your goddamn 40s, accept the fact that your time has passed.
I do believe in passing on the torch. I'm a firm believer.
Yeah. Your time has passed. Now it's time for the younger folks to get ready for their time to be, taking the world into a new genre. You know what I'm saying? In a new direction, or continuing in the same direction or whatever. And yeah, you can advise them on things because people are still people. You know, human beings really haven't evolved that much. But there are different tools out here. There are different resources, and it's just a lot of different shit going on. So that's all I'm saying. Like somebody that's been in a fucking committed marriage for fucking 20 years. Yeah, you might be able to give some people some pretty good advice on how to stay married for a while because those rules are still the same. But as far as like finding a husband or finding a wife and all of that other shit, look, man, that shit has changed. That shit has changed.
So what you're saying, and I'm getting ready to get up out of here, is football Sunday. Go Skins. So you telling me that basically all of us, me, you, Truth, all of us, that's right, you two staying out there and everybody else, we all need to just get out the way. Like what I want to know is this. So basically what you were saying is we need to abolish the village law of learn from your elders. See, that's what I was learned and taught as a man. Like you get your wisdom from your elders. So are you basically telling me that we failed the youth and that we are not equipped and it's changed so much that we are not able to handle what is going on when we are still supposed to be not of the front line, but now of the great council? So you telling me the round table is not sufficient in helping out what it is that is coming after them, although we have walked the same path? Matter of fact, the trail that they are walking is the path that we paved. I got a hard time with that, Ant.
I agree with that. I agree with Ant on that one. It's over.
I would agree with that too. Like,
it's
yes,
over.
this is the path that we might have paved, but we got to understand how shit is, and the way that our parents taught us how to do shit, or the way shit is not the way our kids are dealing with shit, or the youth is not the way that they're dealing with shit.
No,
Like,
see, that's the thing, Ant. Why? No, Ant, focus, like real quick. Why aren't there? Are they? And at what point did we get to where we are, to where the elders aren't able to control the village?
Right around the time
it changed and they're not listening. Why aren't they listening to us? What are we doing that they are not listening? We don't ask ourselves these questions enough.
That's why it's over, because we're not setting a good example for them to follow, and that's why it's over. It's
also
over.
we got to understand what the current climate is and what our places are in this shit. Like, for real. And that's all I'm saying.
Like, Smitty, if I had it my way, then we probably could do something. But it ain't my way.
I mean, I get you on that. I just, just food for thought, man, and much respect to the
I believe there are basic rules and shit that you can just follow in life. That's probably still the same as they were 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 years ago. Yeah, there are basic rules to follow, but as far as navigating this current climate with social media and finding a mate and balancing how the fuck you getting your money along with a family life and everything else, nah, bro, it's not the fucking same. Like, you see it, man. People come on here looking for, people care what the fuck other people think, and for the most part, most of us didn't grow up in that world where what other people thought even mattered, because we didn't grow up in that social media fucking era.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know?
And
I
so
appreciate that. I'm glad I'm not a zombie like this.
Words like simp and shit are so damn offensive to a bunch of niggas, because they actually care what the fuck people think, or people are so careful about who the hell they end up with, because they don't know how many niggas got access to this chick's IG profile, or might even been on her OnlyFans if she even fucking has one, and everything else. Like, people worried about what the fuck a bunch of other people out here are gonna think and shit like that. When before, hey, when you growing up and you get a chick, whatever, she look good and everything, man, you bring her wherever the fuck you go. You didn't give a fuck. Nobody knew her. Nobody knew her. Now,
that's a fact.
People are worried about what the fuck other people think.
Actually, it was slightly a flex to get shorty that didn't nobody know. That was actually like a flex back then.
Well, now that's not the case.
Yeah.
That's the first look. I heard this shit the other day. I was watching somebody's video. It was like a ball player or some shit that said, "Hey man, I see how many followers she got. If she got less than 20,000 followers, that means she got low self-esteem." It's like, what the fuck?
It's sick. And so with that being said,
did you grow up in a world like that where you had to check to see how many followers a motherfucker had on damn Instagram? Is that how you chose your baby mom or your last wife?
It should be like, honestly, you know what I'm saying, death to dating app culture. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Shout out, man. Thank you for having me, my G. Truth, you have a wonderful Sunday, man. Y'all have it easy.
That's all I'm saying, man. I'm like, this is just it's a different day and age. So I don't see how you can move the same way. But that would be something I think would be helpful. And I think somebody like in Anton Day and a lot of these dudes in these spaces are capable of giving some really good information, but they just choose not to. They just choose to just kind of go along with the algorithm.
Hey, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna drop down, Brody. The other day, I hope you still tap into the Coach Greg and Wilson thing, because I would love your insight on that if you get a chance to. I'm gonna piggyback off of what you just said. Anton, the position that he has, he can actually do some real life-changing good where he's at right now. he could actually do something very life-changing that could be effective to our community. He's in a position to do so. Like you see, he's still navigating the stupid conversations that help get him to this point because he's worried about his resources, making sure they're substantial to the point where they're not limited. He want to continue to do what works. You know what I'm saying? Like insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. He's making sure he do the same thing over and over again because it has geared towards his success, which is smart. He's in a position to do good. I said this the other day. The leaders that we have heralded and put in places, the Wilsons, the Gregs, the Daniels of the world, the Daniels of the YouTube, those people, the angry mans, they actually can push something and demonstrate in their actual daily lives tangible information that can be used as application into our lives, and we can use that as active change right now. They choose not to. Why? Because their selfishness and their money is way more important than Auntie, than truth, and then Auntie's chat. And as long as they continue to get their currency, they will not be expected to be the leaders that y'all put in those places. Simple as that.
Hey, I can bring up this this video right here, this Greg Adams, where I can bring up a little bit of it or whatever. Hold up. I don't know where I am in this. So.
And I have absolutely no prescriptions for it.
No,
sorry,
actually,
guys.
I wrote a book, 52
No,
things
y'all can hear that.
could consider
To
prior
mitigate
marriage.
divorce risk. The
So
same thing I'm
find
trying
out
to do.
if they're marrying the right woman. So you're just
Mitigating
mad. You're
divorce
just
risk.
mad that I have one solution, you have another, and we don't
Mine's
agree with
better.
it. That's what you believe. I think yours is pie in the sky. So that's just.
I don't
your
see
own
how it can
belief
be pie
system.
in the sky.
When
It's
not
affecting
working,
way
you're
more men
asking-
than your book
you're
is.
asking- no, my book actually has 15,000+. You have how
So?
many? Hold on. You have how
So?
many? You have how many ecclesiastic marriages that your church pastor is going to go into the bedroom and enforce marriages? You can't even
Nobody
give me a number.
ever
You
proposed
couldn't
that.
even
You're
give me
such
a number.
a liar.
You couldn't
It's
even give me a
such a
number.
liar.
You said that. Give me a
Nobody
number.
said
Okay.
that the pastors are going to go in the bedroom and enforce anything.
Okay, social pressure.
Stop lying.
All your social
Just
pressure.
stop
Hey,
lying,
listen,
dude.
listen. Where's your social pressure? How many people do you have in your ecclesiastic marriages? How many people got married under that?
Millions.
Please give me a number.
Millions of
Show
people
me a
have an
number. Go- hey,
ecclesiastical
can you type
authority.
it up?
That's
Go ahead and type it up.
people have an ecclesiastical marriage. They may have a
No,
state
under
cert
your
also.
under your scenario.
What do you want me to type?
Yeah, we don't.
How many?
We don't
you don't know.
We
Exactly.
don't know exactly.
But you're sneezing at my number, but you don't know at
We
all.
know for
hey,
sure
listen, there's a lot
that
you don't
even
know.
if it was
There's
the
a
case
lot
that
don't
you
know.
never adopted the state,
But you don't have any number.
even if it's the
Can
case,
you-
hang on.
where's
hang
the
on,
number?
Hang on. Even if it's the case that all they ever did was get a state marriage certificate and never even followed that portion of what I'm
Mhm.
saying, right? The number is still lower by the state's own numbers. It's still lower in
Can you
traditional
give me
churches.
a number of your marriages that you're proposing that we're all going to follow?
We don't
so
know. We
they
don't
can
have
mitigate?
polls
You
on it
don't
yet.
have a number.
Yeah, we don't know for sure.
I would venture to say it's very little, under 100.
Sure.
All right.
what?
So now we got.
No, it's not under 100.
Okay. Certainly
No.
under 100.
No, it's not.
All right. I
Well,
don't hear
people-
anybody talking about it other than you.
Yeah, well, that's because you're not around traditional
Okay.
churches by your own admission. But yeah, there's
Traditional
people who have crowning ceremonies and get married by
Traditional
churches who don't get a state cert.
Traditional churches.
In fact, there might be data on that. You should look.
please look it up.
There might be
Under
actually.
your scenario.
Yeah, under my scenario. But the thing is that
Ecclesiastic
even if we
marriages under
grant,
here.
even if we were
So
to
we got
grant,
125
even
marriages.
if we were to grant it,
Yes.
still from the state's own admission, the divorce rate's still significantly lower for a reason.
20 to 30%. Okay, so
That's
it's
huge.
still lower. It is nice.
Significantly
It would be
lower.
nice. You still have men under unsettling divorce conditions. You still have men under state-funded divorce. You still
Yeah.
have men under child support. You still have men under parental alienation. You still have sexist marriages.
2 out of
You
10.
haven't accomplished most of these
2
things.
out of 10.
2 out of 10 what?
That would be 2 out of 10. It's 20%, right? It's 2 out of 10 of those marriages, as opposed to your system.
4 out of 10.
Yeah, in your
5
system,
out of 10.
In your system, it's much higher.
It's the system that exists.
No, it's not.
But you're
Listen,
telling me 150 marriages. This is
no.
all of these scenarios. I have to be honest with you. this wasn't much of a debate.
Yeah, I know,
because
you
much
lost
of your,
every
no,
point.
listen, much of your scenarios were
Uh-huh.
make believe. To
Oh,
be
okay,
honest
they're all
with you,
make-believe.
they were pretty make believe. You would have to have an extremely considerable movement to be able to accomplish them.
Like
Which
millions
doesn't-
of
which mean
people?
You would have to have millions of people to do.
Can you pull
exactly
up how
what
many
you're-
Catholic and
No, no,
Orthodox
no,
are in the
no, no,
United
no,
States?
listen.
It's my turn to ask. I can ask him to pull
Please
up
do,
the
please
stats.
do. But that's not the number
How-
I'm looking
how many?
for. That's
Yeah,
not the
it
number
is the
I'm
number
looking
we're
for.
looking
We're
for.
looking for ecclesiastic marriages under your scenario.
No, listen. Even
That's
if it
the
were
only
the
way
case,
it works for
even
you.
if it were the case, do you agree with me that if you take the state out of marriage, that is going to assist in the reduction of
We
divorce?
can't take the state out of marriage.
Why not?
That's what you're telling me.
Yeah,
You
why?
can't Tell me
can't
how many people have done it.
Yeah, but why can't you do it?
Because no fault divorce, a woman can go into divorce you, even if because you're not under her control. The
How if you're not
ecclesiastics are under
married
the
to her?
authority.
By the states, you're not married. How can she take you to divorce court? Can you
See,
explain that to me?
I asked you this earlier. Have you been through a divorce?
It doesn't matter.
No, that's
Answer
a
the
yes.
question.
That's a yes. So you've been through a divorce.
Why does that
All
matter?
right,
What is
because-
it pertinent to the
Because
debate?
this is why. Can I finish? You've been telling me I'm cutting you off. You won't let me finish.
Bro, I
At
want
this
an
point-
answer to my
See,
question.
There we go again. Oh
Can you
my
answer my
goodness.
question?
I mean, I can play the game you're playing.
You just
Can I-
won't answer questions.
Jeez. All right, listen. I mean, I thought you were a tough guy. Listen, under this scenario,
Okay, so truth, I pulled it up. I didn't really. I'm gonna listen to the entire shit because I know a lot of people been talking about it. This really doesn't seem like much of a debate. It seems like a fucking argument. I'm not really too fond of this method of debating. You know, usually there would be a decent moderator. You know, and I mean they're having a conversation that's turning into a fucking argument. You know, each one of them is likely going to dance around their own fucking questions, and they're both kind of determined to just push their own narratives and skew them and shit like that. And let's just keep it real. This is the reason, or one of the reasons, like, I think this conversation right here, just from what I'm seeing so far, is a microcosm for why there was a manosphere, and now there is a manosphere and then a black manosphere. Like, you had a bunch of dudes that were literally having 2 or 3 different fucking conversations, and none of them were able to come up with what they believed that their first order of business was. And then when you did have a black manosphere, then there was a black manosphere 2.0 and 2.5 and 3.0 and all of this shit. Like, motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they don't even know what the fuck the first order of business is. That's why this shit is funny. This entire shit is funny. And anybody that's taking their advice from these niggas is a fucking idiot. No? Because these motherfuckers can't agree on shit. Nothing. You know? One of them's trying to blame the goddamn state and the government and the laws, which is original manosphere shit. And the other one is trying to blame women for what the fuck they're going through, which is black manosphere shit. You know? So who's right, who's wrong? I personally don't give a shit because I'm like, who gives a shit? It really doesn't matter. That's my opinion.
A marriage, even if it's ceremonial, religious, it doesn't matter if she files for the divorce. You will still be going in court to fight that.
How
I don't
would you
care.
file for divorce if you're not married by the state, dude?
Listen,
Can you answer my question?
You're completely missing this. This is what tells me you haven't been through one. Have you talked to a divorce attorney? A woman can file. You have to respond and provide evidence that you were not married. Now, you in your common law, you living with your kids.
I was just about to say that shit. I mean, the simple word is common law. No. And most states fucking have it. So if you're with a chick for long enough, or a chick's with a dude for long enough, and you're providing and sustaining a certain fucking lifestyle, it doesn't matter whether you guys were legally fucking married or not. Somebody gonna owe somebody some shit. That's the way it is. You know, you can't just provide a lifestyle for somebody and just kick them the fuck out after, I think, like more than 5 years or 10 years. I don't fucking know, but it's something like that. It's a certain amount of time, and they are entitled to something. So
difficult. I'm trying to give you some information.
That's
knowledge.
common law marriage.
Okay,
that's different. In some states, there is no common law marriage. So just
that's not
answer,
common law marriage.
So just answer
Listen,
one. Okay.
California doesn't even have common law, and that exists. It could be ceremonial. You could get married in Fiji. It doesn't matter. As soon as you get back here, if you practice marriage, the whole institution at that particular point, if she files, you, sir, will have to respond to that suit.
Yeah.
If you do, I would hope and pray that the judge, not God, grant you your wish. At that point, your argument fails because you then would have to say, my ecclesiastic reverend on the Little House on the Prairie granted this marriage, but it doesn't count under the state.
I just want to make
she
sure
can do this, and you have to respond.
Can you
to
help
this.
me with this? Because I
I'm
am
helping you a
actually
lot.
confused. So let's say a woman and a man went out to a field and declared themselves
We got a
married.
scenario. Let's say if.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
say if a
that's the
man
one.
went out to a field with a woman and declared that they're married.
Correct.
You're saying she can still go to a divorce court and divorce him.
She can file for the divorce. You
How?
have to respond. You
Yeah,
have
with
to
what?
respond.
Yeah, what does that mean
You're-
though? That doesn't mean
Again,
anything.
I'm informing
What are
you.
you
What does
talking
that
about?
mean? This is how a lawsuit works.
Okay.
She's
A
a petitioner.
lawsuit.
She files. She says, "We walked on coals. We went outside.
Yeah.
This was a union. I consider it a marriage. Everybody knows and addresses us as a marriage.
Yeah.
This is a non-common law state. We receive mail at this place. We've been living under the same roof for this many years. You will have to respond to these allegations. Now you're going to have to say on your petition, this is not true. We have an ecclesiastic marriage and a prenup under God, and we live together, but we weren't married. That's a response to the lawsuit, and then you proceed to trial and a hearing.
Is this a lawsuit or a divorce?
Divorce is a lawsuit.
Okay, so I'm
Divorce
curious.
is a lawsuit.
Can you look this up?
Is
Can
divorce
you
a
file
lawsuit?
for divorce without ever getting married?
Oh my goodness, you are slow. You can file a lawsuit for anything.
So then it's not
So
a
anybody
divorce.
can sue you for anything.
Okay,
Okay.
but-
So if you go into there and she
So they're just
says that-
suing you?
Yes, it's
Okay,
a
but
lawsuit.
that's not a divorce. Come on, dude.
It's a lawsuit.
Can we pull this up? Can you file for a divorce without getting married? Divorce is a legal process that ends in legally recognized marriage.
You never obtained a marriage license and your marriage was never registered, summarized according to the state law. The courts have no marriage to dissolve. You're full of
Hold
shit.
on for a
You're just
second.
saying
Hold
that
on.
they can. Yeah, you're
No.
full of shit.
Listen,
they can just
they
sue
have-
you for whatever.
You said they have no marriage to the.
Yeah,
to
you're
dissolve.
saying that
You
they're just
still
gonna
have to
sue you.
No. You still have
Come on.
to.
All right. So I'm going to bring this shit up on the screen because this is what. Okay, so you see number 1, number 2 right here. All right. So one's talking about divorce requires legal marriage. Yes. And the other dude was saying, hey, whether it's a legal marriage or not, if you had a religious only ceremony, for example, married in a church or a mosque, but never filed a civil marriage license, the state usually does not recognize that union as a marriage.
Shit, you're just saying that they can. Yeah, you're full of shit.
Listen,
they can just
they
sue
have-
you for whatever.
You said they have no marriage to the.
Yeah,
to
you're
dissolve.
saying that
You
they're
still
just gonna
have to
sue you.
No. You still have
Come
to.
on.
You still have to respond to the lawsuit.
Yeah, but you don't have to go to the divorce court, dude.
You do.
No,
That's
you
where
don't.
You file the response.
No,
you still have
that's
to
not
go.
a divorce court.
That is the divorce
No,
court.
it's not. It's a
That
court
is
of.
the
It's
divorce court.
the
Listen.
circuit court or some shit, not the divorce court.
Listen, this is.
You got
this
caught in 4K.
That's,
You're
that's
full of shit.
ChatGPT. That's ChatGPT.
You're
In
full
this
of it,
situation here, we can bring a lawyer in to
Bring
resolve
'em.
this and say, can she file for a divorce? You're saying what the
No.
outcome is. Hold on for a second. You're saying the outcome, they can't legally enforce it. That's what you hope the outcome is. You hope the outcome is. You still have to
Dude,
respond.
all you're saying is that a woman can sue you for anything.
Correct.
Anybody can sue anybody for anything. That's this is America. Like you can sue anybody for anything.
Yeah, but that's not the same as filing for divorce
Hold on
through
for a
the
second.
divorce
That
courts,
that's
dude.
where they would file it.
No,
would
they
file it
can't.
in-
No, they're not filing it in the divorce court.
My gosh. All right. That's where they would file it. In the divorce court.
They
That's
would
where
file
file
a
it
lawsuit.
No, they would file it in the family court. Trust me. Now,
The
here's the
family
thing.
court's
Hold on
different,
for a
though.
That's the divorce court.
Wait a second.
Family court is a divorce court.
Wouldn't you have to do that under specific criteria for family court, like a kid's involved or something? You can just
Correct. So, in the
Come
scenario,
on,
hold on for a
dude.
second.
That's not the same
Hold
as
on
divorce
for a second.
proceedings. This is ridiculous.
I mean,
That's ridiculous.
Listen. The family court is what people call the divorce court. There's no building that
Yeah,
says
I agree
divorce
with
court.
that.
You understand that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you have a woman with children.
Yeah.
That you say you're not married to. If she files, you still have to go under family court jurisdiction. You still have to respond
because there's children. Yes.
Because there's children.
Yes.
At that point, my point is made. She
Yeah.
has filed. They may say the divorce doesn't count.
Yeah.
But now, how do we deal with these children?
Yeah, but that was
those
never-
children. That is a part of marriage. Did you not have children with the woman?
Come on, dude. So if you're not,
That
if
is
you-
a part of
so as long as
marriage.
you don't have children, then they can't do that.
Correct. That's what you're saying. But you're saying
No,
you're
I'm
gonna have
asking.
children.
I'm actually asking.
You're saying they're going to have children, correct?
Yes.
You're going to go to family court.
Yes, you could go to family court.
If
Yes.
she files for the divorce.
Not for divorce. They could go for
If
like
she
motions
files
for
child
support or all
support,
sorts of
any
things.
of these.
And I'm going to respond to my comments for a minute because this fucking conversation is circular as fuck. But to go to what Bridget and Mr. Center of the World are saying, I would say the same shit to men that I would also say to women, and that's stop believing what the fuck people tell you. You know, like real shit. And that's somebody you courting or somebody you with or whatever. People will lie. People will lie to themselves and then trick themselves into believing that they're telling you the goddamn truth. People just need to be better judges of character to each other. You know, so as far as working hard to get women or anything like that, I mean, the hardest part I would say is, you know, like knowing to fucking say no. Just knowing to say no, or just knowing to say, look, or knowing to say nothing. Like, look, when somebody's full of shit and they're lying to you, you can't believe them. Like, you really can't fucking believe them. Like, they say actions speak louder than words, but in most cases, you don't even have time to let people show you that they're full of shit with their actions because, you know, that shit be having consequences. So people need to just be better judges of character, like ahead of time. You know, fucked up shit is not okay just because you have somebody else to blame for it. I've said that to both men. I've said that to men and women. And I get pushback from men and women on that shit. Oh, but it's her fault. It's the women's fault. Oh, but it's the men's fault. No, it don't have to be your fault for it to be your problem. Shout out to DS1. It doesn't matter. You know, somebody lies to you and they fuck you over and they have you left with some goddamn babies and they're just gone and they got fucking 4 or 5 goddamn baby mamas. Now you got to deal with the shit. And if some chick ends up fucking you over in damn spousal support court or child support court or whatever, because she lied to you, yeah, you can blame her all day, but you still got to pay the fucking bill. You still got to pay the bill. So your best bet is to avoid the fucking problem. Like, do everything that you can to avoid the problem. Know when to say no. Know when to fold your goddamn hand. You know, you don't always have to. You don't always have to fucking pay or risk everything to see if somebody's telling you the truth or not. Sometimes you're just gonna have to make a fold, walk the fuck away, and accept and just trust your damn instincts. That is what it is. This person ain't right. I think that's an issue. I had a conversation like this on it was on Team Fatties one day. It was one of his ladies' first shows, and a woman, it was like a 30-something-year-old woman that was saying this to I think the woman was like 21 years old, and she was telling her, "Hey, look, you're young. You know, you got plenty of time. You know, you can make mistakes and, you know, other shit. Like, you don't have to, you know, worry about anything." So I came up there and I use this analogy right here. I'm like, okay, so let's imagine real quick, you know, because, you know, Like you're 21 years old, you're not too far removed from high school. Now, let's say, for example, if you're a straight A student, you got all of your extracurriculars, activities, you got everything, you got a 1380 on your SAT, a 1400 on your fucking SAT, all of that shit. You go to any college you want. Okay? How much thought are you going to put into that decision as far as what college you're going to go to? Are you just going to put all of these college acceptance letters on the wall and just throw a dart and whichever one it lands on, hey, fuck it, that's where you're going? Or are you going to put thought into that decision? And the answer is no, I'm gonna make that decision as if my life depended on it. Of course you are. You're gonna do everything that you can to make sure that you made the right decision, because you're not trying to do this shit 3, 4, 5 times. You want to get it right the first time. Understandable. So if you would approach choosing a college that you only plan on staying in somewhere between 4 to 6 or 4 to 6 years, maybe 8 years, depending on your career or whatever. If you would put all of that thought into a college, why wouldn't you put similar thought into the person that's going to father your children, or that you're going to take vows to stay with for the rest of your life? Like till death do us part shit. In other words, if you believe that choosing your college requires all of this fucking thought, like just the college you'll go to requires this much thought, and you don't want to make that mistake, why would you be so willing to make the mistake as far as who you choose to father your children? How much sense does that make? So let's not confuse options with choices. And I said this shit before on my show many times right here, and I would say this to dudes and I would say this to women. Options and choices sometimes can be the same thing, but in a lot of cases they're not the same thing. And so to kind of break that down a little bit, you can go to the store and you can have options. Okay, do I buy the blue pair of shoes? Do I buy the red pair of shoes? Do I buy the brown pair of shoes? Whatever. If you got enough money in your pocket, hell, you can leave with all 3 pairs. You got options. You got enough money in your pocket. Just have all of them. But if you only got enough money in your pocket for 1 pair, now you got to make a fucking choice. Because if you have choices now, you have to make a choice. So if you choose the brown pair, now you can no longer have the blue or the red. So I think people easily confuse the two. Oh, I got options. Yeah, but once you make a choice, all of those other options are off of the table. That's why you have to choose wisely. You have to try to choose wisely. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't want to accept. Is that there's a difference between options and choices. You can't have it all. So fellas, even though you can have a bunch of choices when it comes to women, you fuck around and you choose the wrong one, that kind of fucks up your other options regarding other women. And same thing with the ladies. You might be young, you might be pretty, you might be all of these things, but you fuck around and you choose. You can choose the right dude, you can choose the wrong dude, but a lot of times that's gonna close the door on a bunch of your other options. Like, you got to understand that, because if you're trying to be in a committed monogamous damn relationship, you want somebody to be committed to you, you're gonna have to commit to somebody. So you can have all of these dudes in your fucking DM, but as soon as you choose one, the other ones are kind of gone. They actually are supposed to be gone. And if they're not gone, then you need to accept the fact that you're not in a relationship. And same with dudes. Like, You know, if you're not gonna choose one, then you're not in a relationship. You're just kind of playing the field. You know, it is what it is. So don't confuse your options for your choices.
That's
That
not
is the family
divorce.
court.
Yeah.
When we talk about what men deal with when they deal with marriage and the result is a divorce, one of the things they deal with is child support, also domestic violence, which falls under the family court. So you cannot be married. Oh
you
my
have
God.
you have a problem here with this.
Listen,
so
that
I
can
agree.
fall under
I
the
agree
family
that
court.
if you have children, that,
Just
that could go through the family court system. Nobody ever disputed that,
Okay.
though.
So you're still dealing with issues,
but
right?
hang on, but that's the different one. That's different than filing for divorce. You can't file for divorce if you're never married. That's
Now
one.
you're going to
And
child
two,
support, yes.
and hang on, two. The second problem here is the reason that men usually lose their custody when it comes to divorce and divorce court is because women plot. They plot escape hatches. So what they do is they go, okay,
of course they do.
Look, you know, I'm going to take 2 years, make sure that you're fucking destitute on the way out, and then I'm filing in divorce court.
Correct.
You're going to get hit over the head from what happens in divorce court.
Absolutely.
Whole different ball game, though. If it's the case that you have children with a woman, and she goes and she files, you're actually in a much better position to get custody
Correct.
at that point than if it was the case that you were married through the state, dude. Much better
Well,
position.
We don't know that.
No, no,
hold on
100%
for a second.
that's
You
the
don't,
case.
you don't know that. You're guessing. Can you
No,
give me some
yeah,
data on
there
that
is
one?
actually
There's
data.
data on
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one. Okay, go ahead and look it up. But we don't know that.
Yes,
That's just a
if
guess.
it's the case, hang on. If it's the case,
If you're not
because
legally
that
married.
men who fight for custody.
And I don't even understand. Look, there's an old saying. We all heard that shit. I know we heard it when I was growing up. They used to say, yo, it's cheaper to keep her. Like, it's cheaper to keep her. She about to clean your ass the fuck out, man. Y'all can remember in Eddie Murphy Raw when they was making a joke about the shit. But chicks was taking half of niggas' shit back in the 80s. That's the game. So I'm not feeling any type of sympathy for these niggas that end up losing half of their shit, you know, because they just choose the wrong chick. You know, they choose the wrong chick, or they get committed to a chick and she's not into it or whatever. I really don't feel bad for you. And the main reason why is because, believe it or not, you got all fucking cheap, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? If you're a man that has any worth beyond your bank account, man, you should be able to get that shit back. Ain't no big deal. You should be all right. It's only money, bro. And if that's what you got to pay an annoying ass chick that didn't want you in the first place to get the fuck away from you, then it's money well spent. Fuck out. Bye. Take it and go. Because you're in the way of a good woman anyway. Like you've been in the way for years. So I don't feel bad for these niggas. But for some reason, I don't know if these dudes come on the internet looking for sympathy because they got their feelings hurt or because they got their heart broken or any of this shit. Who cares? Like, who cares? Somebody mentioned, I think it was Smitty up here, you know, that mentioned Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan had to give like $300 million or some shit to a chick named Juanita after being married to her for like almost 20 years or something. And I don't see him complaining about money. 300 million. That was a settlement. And now I think at the time that was about half of what his net worth was. Yeah. He just, right, once he split with the chick, he grew his damn net worth even higher. Wasn't no big deal. Whatever. It's a cost of doing business. Bye. Bye. So that's what I've always been told, you know, as a man. Look, man, the measure of a man isn't what the fuck you accumulate or what the hell you have. It's about what the hell you can lose and still just get the fuck. Like, if you can't get it all back plus more, motherfucker, you less than a man. And that's what I would say to a lot of these dudes, especially the ones that like to flaunt their money, in this space and their net worth and all of their high value and all of that shit. I'm like, bro, the best thing that could ever happen to a lot of y'all niggas is to go broke. It's to go broke. And then you'll see what you're actually made of. You'll see where your real substance is. Because a lot of these dudes would throw themselves out of a fucking window. If they woke up tomorrow broke. Or they lose their job. Some of these motherfuckers, man, they fuck around and get all of their damn platforms demonetized or some shit. Like overnight. Motherfuckers, they won't know what the hell to do with themselves. They want to throw themselves out of a fucking window. They'll find some chick to blame. All of that shit. It's pathetic. Pathetic. No? Because if you build yourself up from nothing, then you know you can do that shit again. No? I'm just saying. So these debates and arguments, I'm like, big deal, bro. It's just the cost of doing business. And that's just the risk that you take when you decide that you want to enter into a contractual agreement or obligation such as marriage. Like, that's the risk that you enter. You're risking a lot of shit. And nowadays, a lot of these women got more to lose or just as much to lose as dudes do. That's why a lot of them just kind of forego the whole marriage thing. And they'll tell you, man, I ain't trying to get no nigga half my shit. I'll be damned. They smart enough to know that shit. So, look, I've said that shit on multiple panels that a lot of these dudes really just need to admit that they're the fucking hopeless romantics that really want love and are scared of getting their feelings hurt, even though they want to come up here and talk about how women are the emotional ones and are devoid of logic and everything. They're the emotional ones. They're the hopeless romantics that just want to be loved and all of that shit. And if they get their fucking feelings hurt, they will jump out of a fucking window. And I'm not going to call them simps for that. I mean, hey, emotions are human nature. It's just part of life. We all have emotions. It is what it is. But don't blame the goddamn government and the law, because not only are you a shitty ass judge of character, but also because you have so little substance yourself that you fell for some shit that some chick told you, or you got pussy whipped. And you don't even have enough substance to build yourself the fuck back up and succeed in her damn face after she fucked you over for a couple of dollars. Just saying.
Correct.
Right.
Yes, that's correct. But they're in a better position to fight for custody if they're not going through the divorce court, if they're only getting motions for child support or
we
child
know
custody.
actually I'll tell you something. If you are not married to them, you actually fare a little bit worse if you're not legally married. That's true. If you're not legally married to, let's just take a baby mom, baby dad situation. Yeah. If he's not legally married to them, they typically fare a little bit worse.
Yes.
In custody cases.
I just said that.
Right, correct.
Yeah.
So at that point, they're still faring worse. If
they're
married,
faring better. Right?
If they're not married.
Yes. They'd be faring better.
No, they would actually fare worse.
How?
Well, ask any guy that's been in court. We can look at this. When they are not legally married to a woman, they go through a custody battle.
Yeah.
When they're legally married, they do better getting better custody.
Yes, men get better custody.
When
So
they're
that would be a
legally
better
married.
outcome.
If they're not legally married,
Yes.
typically they fare worse getting custody.
Why?
Because they're not married to the woman. This is typically it just depends on jurisdiction.
It's because of the
It's-
unplanned nature of it.
Correct.
it's
Exactly.
planned- but if it's
planned, we don't know.
No, we do know,
The judge
actually.
doesn't know.
Hang on.
How do they know?
We do.
So now you're saying
Nope.
you're going in there to
Hang on.
use that we're not legally married, but we're married.
Here's how we can logically. I think I can actually logically demonstrate this, and I think you'll agree. Okay, so the reason that men tend to fare bad in custody disputes and in divorces is because it's unexpected. So usually they're getting hit with it and it's unexpected. Even if it should be expected, because it's unexpected, they have time to plot, they have time to plan, this kind of thing.
Domestic
right?
violence
And so they
issues.
can
Correct.
hit them with it.
Right.
That's that's
normally what happens.
Yeah, that's normally
You can't mitigate that. Or are you suggesting you
can
Okay.
mitigate. You can mitigate it. Here's how you can mitigate it. If you're in a church, you have the
52 thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you have the if you have the ecclesiology, the ecclesiastic community, the community actually supports you when you're going through these problems of
They're not
divorce.
going to be in court with you.
No, they actually help you with funding. They help you with everything.
They're not going to be in
Yes.
court with you. They're not going to be.
They
in
don't
court
need
with
to
you.
go
They
to
don't have
court
the-
with you.
So you're
Money
gonna
is
be-
what talks, man, and bullshit walks.
Exactly. I agree with that. That I can agree with.
Yeah.
But they're not going to be able to fund
Well, I
that.
Hey, and money walks too. Don't ever forget that shit. Money talks, bullshit walks, but money walks too. If that went over your head, man, I'm sorry, I can't help you.
They do all the time.
Listen,
They
all right, the
assist them with custody
125
agreements all the
these
time.
small marriages. I would love to see these out. They should do a documentary on them.
They do.
All right, so we can see.
We
them.
do have stats
But
on this.
Most people aren't under these, so we can say that's clearly the case.
But
in
that-
those
so what?
situations here,
So
under those
what, though?
situations, you have men that are not under this veil of, I don't know what it is, okay, that do fare worse when they're not married. Okay, that's typically what's going to happen.
Because the childbirth itself is unplanned. But if they're with a woman long term
Yes.
as a partner, they actually do better.
Absolutely, and I was
even
one of
if they're
those,
not
and I was
married.
one of those.
Even if they're not married,
Typically,
yes,
that's. But sometimes
so it's still
not
better
the situation.
outcomes. You're just talking about the unplanned nature.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I mean,
there have
mostly,
been,
though.
because there's a lot of factors here. I mean, we can make things black and white. The guy doesn't have the ability to maintain the custody. He lives in another
Yes,
city.
because
there's
it's
so many
unplanned.
other factors.
Because it's
There's so
unplanned. I
many
knocked
other
her
factors.
up. That's
No.
different than I was
Well,
with her
they
for a
were in a
couple of years.
relationship. They were in a relationship. All right.
Yeah, but knocking her up usually happens early.
It could. It typically does.
It
because
typically
that's where
does.
men. And
Yep.
at that point, now they were raising the kid for 2 or 3 years. They were together.
But this goes
and
to
then
my
it happens. But it also goes to my point. In this situation here, right here, we have a lot of things that we like to make black or white and easily
No,
solve.
that's all nuanced. I agree.
Okay, very much nuanced.
Yeah.
At that point, then you're just telling us, "Oh, I'll just throw this aspect of religion on top of it, and it'll fix it, or it'll mitigate. It'll mitigate it. It'll
Yes,
mitigate.
mitigate.
It doesn't eliminate it. It
Yeah,
just
but
makes it less.
you-
You're not can't eliminate it.
But
It just
even
makes it less
okay,
likely. But they're still going to
but
go
even
through
if
it.
it-
Once they go through it, what do you do?
But when you said a marriage was a great institution, right?
It
Did that
was.
eliminate all divorce?
It was very low.
Well,
about
right.
7 to
So it's
10%.
just you're only
Like,
talking
it
about
was actually
mitigation.
lower.
You're
It was
only
lower.
talking about
It
mitigation.
was actually lower than the percentages that you're showing me.
I agree.
Way lower.
I agree.
Way lower.
But you're still talking about mitigation.
Fuck this. Yeah, we're gonna be done with that one right here. I might do another review on this shit. This is not really a debate. This is bullshit. Right here. I'm just saying, this is bullshit. And I'm pretty sure a lot of their conversation kind of went back to that. And I'm not. I'm like, yeah. So what else we got here before we get up out of here? I knew it was a little bit more that I wanted to kind of show, play. One second. I'm gonna have to clean out my playlist. All right. So I saw something not too long ago. I actually saw it this morning. Wanted to kind of break that down.
had the ass out, bitches' whole asses was out. Y'all is really
Okay, so they said that this chick was kind of pissed off that that dudes weren't trying to cuff. All right, she said she got a big ass and dudes are not approaching her. So we're gonna listen to this and kind of break it down.
y'all is really in y'all soft boy era. Like, really in y'all soft boy era. I'm like, bitches was outside. I mean, when they say them little skirts had the ass out, bitches' whole asses was out. I mean, mid cheek up, like top of ass hidden, bottom ass out. Like, crazy. Even with the score, I'm like, I've never seen a score with ass out. But it's like, maybe they doing it for the gross, maybe they doing it for themselves. But I'm like, the fact that you got your whole ass exposed, bitch, and it's chilly as fuck. I know you feel that draft. The fact that you got your whole ass exposed and ain't damn niggas coming up to talk to you is crazy. Y'all in y'all software era, cause back in the day, niggas would have been on that. That would, I mean, phone flooded, bitch. I'm like, they in they software, like they just niggas just supposed to look like the bitches, waiting for somebody to approach them. They like, I got my hair cut too, my hair done too. Soft boy era, like I'm like, that's crazy. You out here with your whole ass out freezing, and niggas is just minding their business. Right.
I thought y'all said you dressed for you, not for the male gaze. I thought you hit the club just to vibe with your girls. I thought you hated being approached. That's why I got a boyfriend pop out before a dude even says hello. Well, guess what? Men listened. We stopped approaching. And now y'all mad? Well, get used to it.
Clearly the apps aren't working for me right now or for like anyone. So I'm making it my mission tonight to speak to one guy that I would be interested in. Just one, out in public in the wild. You would think this wouldn't be that big of a deal or that difficult, but...
Yeah, so a little update on that. I did go up to someone. I actually went up to a bartender at my favorite bar, mistake number one, and I got his number. And then we chatted back and forth for a day. Then we were about to make plans. And then he ghosted me, so...
My bad. The thing is, you catch bees with honey and you catch maggots with shit, right? So... there was a time, it's not that you're tired of BBLs, it's just like I get like, I guess some of them just want like attention or something like that, or they want a bunch of motherfuckers to holler at them so that way they could turn down a bunch of motherfuckers, and I don't know. Or maybe they're trying to raise the value and the price. I don't fucking know. Where it's like, hey, every man want me, so you know, you better do something because a bunch of men would gawk over me, but now there's no men. So I mean, like I said, you catch bees with honey, you get flies and maggots with shit. So instead of walking down the street with your ass out and shit like that, if you're trying to attract the man, you know, maybe your ass out on your IG profile or your OnlyFans isn't going to do it. Why not go the cooking with Kaya route and show a motherfucker that you can season some fucking meat, man? Show a motherfucker that you know how to make goddamn steak. Real shit. Show a motherfucker that you can put a damn meal together. Show a motherfucker that you know how to bake some fucking macaroni and cheese. Okay? Show a motherfucker that you don't need his money. Like, you know how to go out here and get that shit on your own. And the only thing that you looking for is a good man. That's it. Not a motherfucker that goes and, I don't even know how to do that shit. But the old cat calling shit, like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't gonna want no chick that want to be cat called out here. Like, fuck out of here. You still got your choosing shoes on. Ain't nobody trying to deal with that shit. Like, for real. Like, I can come holler at you or whatever, and then you gonna be out here with a bunch of other dudes hollering. You don't have time for that shit. You know? Like, why the fuck? Like, think about that, right? Bridget, as a woman, do you want a dude that literally is out here looking for attention from every woman, I would assume that you would want a dude that every woman can't, like, really, most women don't even have a chance with, because he holds himself to a higher standard. You would assume that, right? Like, you might want a dude that, yeah, a lot of women want, but most women can't have, because his standards are a little too high. I would assume that. As men, we ain't much different. Most men want a chick that, yeah, a lot of dudes want her, but most dudes have no chance. Like, that's why I always say, it's like, look, if you're an exceptional dude or woman, you would want an exceptional woman or dude. Like, that's kind of how it works, because exceptions are made for the exceptional. But I don't know why women and men that claim that they're exceptional want all of this attention from people that are typical. It makes me wonder. It really does. And I think the reason why, you know, a lot of folks claim that they're exceptional, but they want all of this attention from the typical, is because they're actually typical and just don't want to admit it. So that's my common fucking rebuttal, and call it an insult if you want to. But if a woman shows me that she's a typical fucking woman, I will call her ass typical. I'll be like, you're a typical ass fucking chick, man. I ain't call you no slut. I ain't call you no hoe. I call you typical. And I don't give a shit what you look like. Because the typical chick is a dime a dozen. But I also know that I'm not typical. So a typical chick really shouldn't feel very comfortable around me.
This is why I don't go up to men.
Man, it's funny how some women really think any dude gonna want to be with them just because they're a woman or because they're cute. Then they be shocked when they get turned down. Like, what? Y'all only get humble when y'all actually got to shoot your shot? Because that's when the illusion breaks. That little fairy tale you've been living, that every man wants you, yeah, that bubble pop real quick when you approach.
Whoever said men love when women shoot their shot is a damn lie. Because I slid into some man's DMs and I let him know he was handsome. And I told him, like, you know, you handsome and I might just let you take me to lunch. And he gonna leave me on red.
Yeah, because, and that's some funny shit. She said, I just want to let you know that you're handsome and I might just let you take me to lunch. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, how the hell you gonna give me a compliment and then on top of that shit, make it seem like you doing me a favor by allowing me to feed you? Like, I might just let you take me to lunch. And you're wondering why the fuck he left your ass unread. Yeah, he saw enough. He saw enough. Like, again, you get bees with honey, but you get flies and maggots with shit. And right there, she tried to use shit to attract the dude, and he wasn't going. And I can't blame him. Like, the fuck, I'm doing you a favor by taking you to lunch? Like, what the hell? Like, if I'm so goddamn handsome and you kind of like me and shit, why ain't you offering me to cook? Why ain't you offering to cook me something? Or maybe even take me to lunch? Or just tell me you want to get to know me. Ask me a question or something. You're kind of giving dinner whore vibes. I'm just saying. I might just let you take me to lunch. Listen to what this chick said.
And I let him.
Free man, won't you? Yeah, that bubble pop real quick when you approach.
Whoever said men love when women shoot their shot is a damn lie. Because I slid into some man's DMs and I let him know he was handsome. And I told him, like, you know, you handsome and I might just let you take me to lunch. And he gonna leave me on red.
And yo,
Yeah, that's exactly. She made it seem like she was doing him a favor by giving him the privilege of taking her to lunch. Get the fuck out of here. Like really. And you wondering why a motherfucker wasn't trying to have shit to do with you. Now, granted, I'm not gonna say that the chick was a working girl, or anything like that, because there's a difference between a girl that's working and a working girl. We know that. There's a difference between the two. But that kind of gives some working girl energy. Hey, handsome. Would you like to take me to lunch? No? You don't know how many scamming DMs that motherfucker has gotten in the last day or week or whatever. So maybe the dude didn't want to get scammed. Maybe he wasn't looking to trick off. No? Because usually, and this is something that you're not really going to hear in many of these spaces or on these panels or anything, but usually a man that's worth anything, and I can only speak for men right now. The ladies feel free to tell me how shit is from a woman's perspective. But a man that's worth anything understands that his most valuable asset is his time. It's not even his fucking money. And usually a man that lives on that wavelength is going to want a woman or respect a woman that's on a similar wavelength, where she understands how valuable her time is. So if she's going to take the time to actually get to know him, show that she likes him, like actually put time, into him, a lot of times that's what gets reciprocated. Time. So if you put some effort into it, DM, hey, can we talk sometime? You want a video chat, something like that, whatever. Before you just, can you take me out to dinner shit? Like, what the fuck? But I really don't understand like where a lot of people come from. And I think a lot of dudes fuck up with this shit too. This is how a lot of them get got. They get got just like what Love Wisdom was saying earlier with these pandering chicks on these fucking panels and shit. They spit out a bunch of regurgitated red pill talking points and they think that this chick is fucking perfect. It's like, no, bro, she's just fucking acting and telling you what the fuck you want, what she thinks you want to hear. That's it. Well, a lot of these women, these modern day women and shit like that. Yeah, bro, the fuck out of here. You'll fall for that shit in a fucking heartbeat. Stupid motherfucker. Stupid ass. So they expect, a woman to approach them and be on like the same time as a man, and then they wonder why they get done just like a dude that was looking for some shit, that was trying to get something out of it and be gone. And the same thing happens to a lot of these fucking women. They get fucking pandered to and told what the fuck they want to hear, from these fucking dudes. And then when they realize that this motherfucker runs this goddamn game on every chick, or as many chicks as fucking possible, and you were just one of many. That nigga ain't shit. He full of shit. He just lying ass nigga. It's like, no. He just told you what the fuck you wanted to fucking hear, and boom, you got. You got. Yo, it happens. It happens. Like I say, stop listening to what it is that people tell you and pay attention to just little shit. Like, how the fuck do they spend, their 24 hours? They got 24 hours in a day just like you do. Pay attention. If people could tell your ass anything, they can tell you everything. Rehearse a bunch of shit. I ain't gonna mention no names, but y'all know y'all got a bunch of pandering niggas even in these spaces. Yeah, but but the thing is, man, we're women, or y'all gotta understand everything from the woman's perspective and shit like that. No, the fuck you don't. The same way ladies do not have to understand shit from a man's perspective. You really fucking don't. You don't have to understand shit from a man's perspective, but just understand a man. You're not really, so as a man, you're not really supposed to understand shit from a woman's perspective. She might be able to explain shit to you from her own fucking perspective, but from the most part, you still gotta kind of understand how that shit coincides with what the hell you doing. I know that shit can be kind of confusing, but that's the way it is, That's the way it is. But notice something. The same motherfuckers that'll come up here with that pandering bullshit be the same motherfuckers that be out here with 2-3 motherfucking baby mamas. Maybe more. And they're just very, very well versed in pandering. And the same with these chicks. They're just extremely well versed in pandering. So even though they may have flooded DMs and all of these dudes, they might have a dude that they like too, but they ain't got no dude. They ain't got one dude. They're so good at telling everybody what they want to hear as a whole that they can't narrow down the playing field because people want to sound good to the masses. It's wild shit. And of course, I may decide to do a show that explains shit in more depth and detail, but just understand that, look, if somebody is telling you some shit that is likely going to sound good to everybody, chances are that is not the person for you. Because when somebody is right for you, you are likely one of the few people, if not the only person, that shit is supposed to make sense to.
Might let them take me to lunch talk. Girl, that ain't flirting. That's a favor request. You basically assigning this man a bill when he barely even know you. That's like me walking up saying, hey girl, you so fine, I might let you come clean my house and cook for me. You see how crazy that sound?
Everyone's like, oh, you're young, you're 24, like explore your options, sow your wild oats. I don't want to explore my options anymore. I've been exploring. Been fucking Ibn Battuta out here. Shit ain't sweet. I actually want to like be someone's wife and be married.
Fellas, people.
Poor baby. She actually wants to be someone's wife and be married. But yet, she said she's been exploring. That is hilarious to me. Like, that is absolutely fucking hilarious. Yeah. That's hilarious. Maybe motherfuckers don't want to make you their wife because your ass is so busy out here exploring. And then you're concerned with what the fuck you want rather than giving a potential husband what it is that they want, or even being what the fuck they want. Like, nobody can make you a wife. You gotta kind of be one ahead of time, and then somebody decide. Like, you don't make a wife, you take a wife. Like, you take a woman to be your wife. You don't make a woman into a wife. Like, you know, I know it might seem like a bunch of men just have the power to just build and create and do all of this shit, but no man can make a woman into a wife. And that's some shit that even a lot of these niggas will argue with me about, and I don't give a shit. You niggas don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That woman either is that shit when you get a hold of her, or she's not. Kind of what it is. That's why a lot of y'all motherfuckers end up getting your feelings hurt and getting cleaned the fuck out. You know? Because y'all motherfuckers go and you get a Mustang and then you try to put a saddle on it. It doesn't work like that. Or you get a Tiger and then all of a sudden you try to put a leash on it. You know, or you expect it to just not have any stripes anymore, or you go to the pet store and you get a goldfish, and now you assume that shit is just going to start climbing trees because you brought it home. It does not work like that. It doesn't. So somebody that expects to just, hey, some dude has to make me his wife. Like, why the fuck? Like, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Me. You see how crazy that song?
Everyone's like, oh, you're young, you're 24. Like, explore your options, sow your wild oats. I don't want to explore my options anymore. I've been exploring. Been fucking Ibn Battuta out here. Shit ain't sweet. I actually want to, like, be someone's wife and be married.
Fellas, peep the key word, anymore. She already had her fun. Now she want to settle down because she think the clock running. But who told y'all that whole phase is a phase? It's not a phase. It's who you are. And more importantly, who told y'all this whole phase thing was mandatory? Like it's a rite of passage or something. That's wild.
She says no. No, sorry, I'm not interested. What's the worst case scenario at that point? What happens? What happens? Do you shrink an inch? Do you lose? Like, does your hairline recede an inch? Does money like fall out of your bank account? What happens? Please. So I have minus 1,000 aura. No, that's not a thing. The aura is lost, okay? And if she says yes, how much aura is gained? Please. You'd rather hold your dignity? You ain't holding no lady in your bed because you scared you holding your dignity because you ain't get.
See, and this chick right here, right? Yeah, this is like really, really tough. This is tough on both a lot of men and women, but I primarily see this on the internet. This is extremely tough on women because, again, they seem to be trying to put men in the same lens as they see other women. Like, oh well, you need somebody in your bed. Actually, no, they don't. Like, a lot of dudes have been able to accept just being the fuck alone rather than being stuck with the wrong chick. Just like I said, there are options and there are choices. And people, a lot of dudes and women have chosen, but mainly a lot of dudes, blame the internet, blame the manosphere, I don't give a fuck, but whatever, a lot of dudes these days, and I talk to a lot of dudes when it comes to this shit, they have chosen to just keep their options open rather than make a fucked up choice. Because if you fuck around and you make the wrong choice, and a lot of women are realizing this shit too, but it is a little tougher on women from what I've noticed, is because a lot are not willing to spend that time alone. is just too like nerve wracking. It's like it pierces their skin and they actually start fucking bleeding and shit. Like it hurts, it stings. You know, being alone. Okay, oh my god, it hurts. You know, it hurts to be alone. So they end up being willing to make the wrong choice, because hey, being with the wrong person is better than being with no person to some people. But a lot of dudes have come to the realization that, look, I'd rather be with no person than be with the fucking wrong person. And you're the wrong person. Like, you're the wrong person. So why bother? Why bother? Like, why bother? Because even if I do end up with you, or you do just, you know, reject me or whatever the fucking case may be, or you kind of just like dinner whore up on me, whatever the case may be, you're probably going to be in the way of a decent woman. Like, you're just going to be in the fucking way. So the best bet is just to just keep you away. For real. And this goes to the analogy I was talking about earlier, what I mentioned on Fatty's panel, you know, with the options and the choices and all of that. Like, you fuck around and you choose the wrong person, you do understand like that once you are with the wrong person, they are going to be in the way of the right person. Like, for real. Like, you're stuck with them until you get rid of them. This is not a fucking movie. This is not a Disney tale. Ain't nobody coming to rescue you. Men, women, I don't give a fuck who you think I'm talking to. Ain't nobody gonna rescue you from the wrong person. You fuck around and you choose somebody that your ass is unhappy with, and y'all hate each other, and they just have no respect for you and everything else. Ain't nobody is going to come and rescue you from that motherfucker. You're kind of stuck with them. You know? Fellas, ain't no other chick about to save you. You know? Hey, she might come and let you spend some time with her and all of that other shit, but you'll just be a cheating piece of shit. You know, if that's what you do. For real. You know? If you step out on a piece of shit, on an ain't shit bitch to get with the quote unquote good woman, you're still a cheating piece of shit. Like, that's what society's gonna see you as, and I know a lot of you niggas are very concerned with what people think of you. So yeah, that's not gonna work for your ass neither. Ladies, especially ladies, yo, you end up with an ain't shit nigga, you end up with fucking Pookie, Ray, whatever, you know. Ain't nobody about to come save you from that nigga. Like, ain't nobody gonna do it. That's it. You know, so it would make more sense to kind of either get that shit right the first time or at least get it right the next time. We're human beings, we make mistakes, but you do need to be concerned with getting it right the next time. This shit is not like it's I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it is simple. You know, you kind of want to get it right the next time. So if that means that you gotta be alone, yeah, sometimes you gotta be alone. Like, for real. It just is what it is. No. You know, just like Bridget said earlier, like, if you got the choice between, or you have options and you have to make a choice, you're going to choose the most versatile, you know, durable, you know, pair. Like, that's what you're going to do. Something that you can wear in the best weather, something that's the best brand, best quality. You're gonna try to choose as wisely as possible. You don't just pick the first thing because you just need something, especially when you're talking about shoes. If these shits are about the fucking rip wear and bad weather and the soles ain't worth the shit, like, you about to have some hurting ass fucking feet. And like I said, this is not a movie. Ain't nobody about to come and save you from your own bad decisions and your bad choices. So even like on Anton shit, where he was talking about, hey, men need to hold each other accountable, and I heard other people say, oh, women need to hold each other. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Life will hold you accountable for your bad choices at some point. at some point. Now, again, this is still life. Exceptions are going to be made for the exceptional. So if somebody is talented, if somebody is rich, if somebody is good looking, if somebody's just lucky, lucky, they just happen to be in certain fucking social circles, or some people just have a fucking it factor. Hey, their accountability might not be the same as your accountability. That's life, and I think that's another thing. A lot of people confuse accountability for punishment, and they think that people have a right to punish other people. Doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that at all.
And no play. If you not approaching nobody, just say have a nice day with a smile and walk off. Thank you, Sancho. Yes, exactly.
And I love how y'all keep pretending you reject with a polite no. Some of y'all straight shame dudes. Whole clips going viral of men just glancing at their crush in the gym, not even saying nothing, and suddenly he a creep. Look, it is rather us men who usually just say no and move on politely. So do yourself a favor and start approaching. Practice what you preach.
There's an epidemic of men not approaching women at the bar. Let's talk about it. Men are afraid of being rejected, but I bet you 90% of the women will actually not reject you if you approach them right. What's the right way? Reading their body language. If you're gonna go up to a girl that is clearly like dancing with her friends, like yes, of course she's gonna like ignore you. Or if she's like in such a serious conversation up in the corner, she doesn't want to be approached. You're probably approaching those girls. That's why your like ego is like bruised, because you're getting rejected by girls like that. Only because they're not at the bar looking for a guy, because they're dating someone, had just gotten out of a relationship, or they're just trying to catch up with their friends. But like we still want to be approached. And I think a lot of girls do. Even if we're not into you, it flatters us and we'll kindly shoo you away if we're not into it. I'm not really like shoo you away. Like it might be like, okay, like so good meeting you, like we can go to the bathroom or we're gonna go grab another drink. But it's not like a rejection. Like, yeah. Okay, bye. We're gonna go out tonight and see how hard it is. Because it's not hard. It's not hard. We've done it a lot. We're gonna report back tomorrow, I promise. We have to take our own advice.
And that's a problem. Because I don't know where these people come off with this shit. Like when I hear people say, "Oh, men don't approach they don't approach women anymore." It's like that was never really the case. Men are still approaching women, but like women were always approaching men as well, and women are still approaching men. Just like you heard that woman earlier that said she got up in a dude's DMs or whatever. So if you want the easiest way to be approached or to kind of deal with that awkward shit is to go ahead and go after what the fuck you want. Like, I don't know. Even when they say, "Oh, well, if women are at the bar, we should be approached." The fuck out of here. I used to bartend. Okay. I know what it's like to be approached by women. While I was behind the bar, I've seen dudes at the damn bar get approached by women, have drinks fucking purchased. Dudes get fucked up, pass out at the goddamn bar, and a chick leave that bitch with her dude and come back just to make sure this passed out drunk motherfucker gets home safe. And then she come back in a week later, blued the fuck up. Like blown the fuck up. Well, not a week later, but yeah. A week later with the same dude that she left with, drunken in the motherfucker, and then 3 months later she come back in blown the fuck up. Yeah, we're having a baby. Like, what happened to that first dude you was with? So, I mean, miss me with that. People will go after what the fuck they want. So a lot of folks need to get the fuck off of the internet, and stop believing in this shit about men are supposed to approach women and women aren't supposed to be rejecting men the way women have always rejected fucking dudes that they either don't want shit to do with, or the timing's fucking bad, or it's just because their fucking homegirls are around. Women have always gone out to clubs and shit like that and get all prettied up, fine as fuck, knowing damn well they got a dude. And the whole goal is to either get a number here or there, or just tell as many niggas as they can that they got a man. That's what it is. You know, I've literally had women pull up next to me either at red lights and ask me for my damn phone number, you know, or I'm talking about in traffic going about 35 miles an hour, 35, 40 miles a fucking hour, and pull up, driving right alongside me and start yelling shit. What you doing later? Can you take down my number? Where are you going? So miss me with that bullshit. No. People will approach anybody if somebody seems approachable. So a lot of times, if it is that women aren't being approached, it's likely because your ass doesn't seem very approachable. Chances are you got your face in your phone, or just like she said, you know, you sitting there having conversations with your fucking homegirls or whatever, and that's just not an approachable thing. The same with the dude. If a dude doesn't look approachable, you probably won't approach him. Oh, what up, man? I got the one and only. Hold up, man. You got to get a special intro, well, at least one time. Shout out to E, the man Williams, dog. What up? Salute, bro. You on mute.
Can you hear me better now? Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. You good now?
Man, I say you up here just spitting facts, man. I had to just stop in for a quick little second and say you up here cooking. It's a whole thing that people at the gym, women put headphones in so they don't be approached. Because so many people approach them. I think we really got to get to this thing that a lot of stuff is going your way or not going your way is because you put that out to the atmosphere. We hear this thing called rest and be face. Like you got this attitude and nobody want to approach you because of how you acting or how you presenting yourself to the world. So I just came up here to say, man, 100% facts what you talking is that if you ain't being approached, it's because you putting that out in the atmosphere that you don't want to be approached.
Bro, I would say that. I would say the same shit for dudes.
Absolutely.
I don't even think that's like a man-woman thing. I think that's the same shit for dudes, bro.
Yeah, like I learned too, like me working in the club industry, I just seen people just sitting there smiling. If you smiling, if they see that this is something, like I said, is approachable, that people will want to do, most women will approach you.
Facts. You know?
Now, is it the woman you want? That's a whole nother conversation. Sometimes you working in the club, you know, at the bar, you got the big girl leaning over there. Over there trying to say what she got to say. But that's the whole point is that I don't know this world that people just describe that it's just so hard to find at least one person. I just don't know where it exists at.
I mean, if you sit on the internet all day complaining about how tough shit is, then I guess it'll be tough.
Yeah. Well, I learned last night. I was having a conversation with a man, and me and him, we had a conversation offline. I said, so tell me about your bad relationships. He said, I ain't never had no bad relationships. I was like, what are you talking about? You living vicarious through these other dudes? It's kind of weird, bro.
Hold up. Yeah. But, no. Yeah, it is. It's extremely fucking weird. It's extremely weird. I mean, I would tell everybody, man, go the fuck outside. Still go out.
And you still hear me? Did I go in?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
So that's all I say is, man, the world is not as bad as it is. Everybody keep talking about doom and gloom. And I know there's some people out there that have been hurt, But I learned that to hurt people is almost affecting the people that ain't never went through this. Like, I'm having these conversations like, man, what girl like this, that, and third? I said, why do you have this negative connotation on women? And I'm thinking that he done got divorced. I was thinking he ain't never been in a relationship outside of a
Yeah, you cut out a little bit.
My bad. I think I cut out because I got close to my truck. Yeah.
Yeah,
I said, that's why
cut
you
out.
sound so jaded. I said, that's why you sound so jaded is because every relationship you ever had was a transactional relationship. You can't have a transactional relationship looking for love. It don't work that way.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I done been in situations before in my younger years where you fuck around and you get the slight flirtatious shit because you approach, but it's really not really reciprocated, you know. And like you did the club thing, I did the club thing, whatever. But then as soon as you end up with another chick in the club and she start giving you attention, here come this other chick. Circling
Absolutely.
the fuck back around. That was just on some damn, just like you said, resting bitch face. You know, kind of rejected. I got a minute. Now all of a sudden your ass is interested.
Absolutely. I learned that in the club scene. Instead of trying to holler at somebody, just go out there and dance with the most attractive woman. Dance with the woman that's out there. And then I don't know what this jealousy come from, but now women just want to talk to you. They want to sit close to you. They want to bat their eyes to you. Like, you're 100% like women, they don't want men unless other women want it. And that's just a reality of what women at.
Mm-hmm. And I even went a step further earlier. I'm like, even though most of them are gonna, and I'm not a dating coach, I'm not a pickup artist, none of that shit. But I can tell you this much: even if, of course, they don't want men that no other woman wants, but they also don't want a fucking man that any and every other woman can have.
Yeah. So
as a man, you still gotta have some damn standards, bro.
See, but that's the key. See, they want the man that every woman want, but he only choose her.
There you go.
That's the secret. They want a man that turns the head of every woman. And they you know what women want? Women just want to be able to create the level of envy. They want other women to be envy of the man they got. And if a man is not bringing that level of envy to the women around, other women around them, and rejecting them, it just makes them feel like he ain't good enough.
There you go. Yeah, but what do you think about even these women saying that that dudes aren't approaching? I know you mentioned that about the gym and everything else, and I'm like, I don't think shit's really changed as far as that was concerned. Love Wisdom was up here earlier. She was like, nah, man. And I know Brownie said it in the chat. Men are still approaching.
Yeah,
they
no,
are.
but
They might not be approaching you.
No, it's a different generation. It depends on what generation we're talking about. So when we talk about like the younger generation, they're not approaching. They are 100% right. Because you gotta understand, they live in a world of social media and they see that somebody approaching, people say, oh, you know what? That person harassed me. Remember the difference between sexual harassment and flirtation is if she like you or not. And so a lot of these young dudes are scared. I'm gonna tell you straight up, a lot of young dudes are scared. They're not approaching. So depending on the age group, right? And then it's all about it's like even back in the club, if a woman was attracted to you, she'll turn her seat towards you. She'll look over there, bat her eyes every now and then. Like, it's women now that don't even do choosing signals. But they want to be chosen. So like I remember it was the craziest thing. I was at the club and this girl was like turned towards me and she was reading a book. I knew that book wasn't important. But she made it where like she was available for, like, I had the opportunity. Now I still had to make the move. I still had to close the deal. But what I learned is I think a lot of women are in, and they when they go to the club nowadays, especially, they go in there to do a TikTok, an Instagram.
There you go, bro. That be bugging me out too. I be seeing a lot of these chicks on social media, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, whatever, right? And here they are with their phone, they taking the damn the selfies and the video and shit, and it just be like them and they homegirls. It's like I don't see no dudes around. They're like, "Oh, we having a great time." It's like, no, the fuck you not.
Well, but that's
No,
what I'm
you
saying.
not.
Is
Like you
that
can't be. And ain't no dude trying to approach you or pay your tab or send y'all around the joint like you sitting here in your phone.
and no dude want to be recorded. That's the reality. No dude want to. You got your phone out. No dude don't want to walk up to you, approach to you, get rejected. Now it's trending on that. So like, I think if women was to put down their phone and start looking at their surroundings, noticing the men, make eye contact. If you want a man, I'm not even saying that she gotta go up and approach him. Make eye contact, look his direction, make it seem like it's somebody else in the room other than you. Guess what? Men will start approaching you. Because you know what I learned? Just being around the world, I don't want to say other women because people take that wrong, but it is women being approached. Let me say that without a doubt, because they seem more friendly. And guys, when a man look at a woman, she got to ask herself, do he feel like he even got a shot with you? Because if a man feel like he ain't got no shot, he ain't gonna waste his time.
Mm-hmm. Like, look, I remember one time. This was years ago, right? I'm at me and my homie we're at a Cuban restaurant, right? And there was a waitress, and she bad. She looked good and everything, right? And I'm like, yo, I start talking to the damn waitress, And of course, when she go grab the food and drinks and shit, my homie's like, man, that chick is out of your league. I look at him like, you crazy? What the fuck you talking about? It's a woman, like she out of my league. Like, just talk to her. And then whatever, a week later, the homie comes through for a second, whatever, and as he's coming through, she leaving. She's leaving. He's like, what'd you say to her? You must have did this. I'm like, nah, bro. I just talked to her and everything was cool.
But that's a mature man sport. I'm telling you, these men, like I counsel with young men, and they said, I look at her and I say, hey, I do not want to be saved as red lost in her phone. I ask myself on a scale of 1 to 10, what shot do I have with that woman? If it's anything less than a 4, I'm not shooting my shot. And I understand it because that's what the climate is right now. That so many guys are being taken advantage of. They saying, hey, like, is she at least smiling? If a man look over to a woman and she don't smile back, he pretty sure he gonna be red lost in her phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, shit. If he's even fortunate, well, I guess what are they putting everybody in the phone now? Because now it's about your followers and all of that other shit. But you remember back in the day, when chick won't even give you a number, or she just give you a fake number. I guess now they just give you the profile and tell you to follow them or whatever. I don't know.
Well, because they trying to get their Instagram up. So like if I approached a woman and I'd be like, hey, check this out, let me get your number. She's just like, well, I don't give out my number. I give you my Instagram. I'd be like, I'm straight. I just walk off like I'm not about to follow you on social media. Like if I can't,
yeah, that's weird. I said maybe I'm old or I'm a little detached from shit. I don't know. Look, I can remember one time I'm at the Hard Rock. I'm at the casino, playing a little blackjack, whatever. I got a homie with me, but either way, they like basically I'm catching eye contact with a woman, and bro, she's got about 5 dudes with her, like 5 dudes. But I can just tell by the way she's looking at me, like none of these dudes can actually be her dude.
Yeah,
like,
I can see that.
What the situation is, but they can't be. So either way, we end up getting a little closer. We end up exchanging numbers, and we, go out. Go out for drinks a couple nights later. But it turned out that I guess 2 of those dudes were her brother, and the other 2 were like her cousin or some shit.
And
there's some dudes right there. Right there,
And then I want you to understand too, like, so it's different levels to men. So what I think women don't understand, the men that they want, they have like 6 or 7 girls in the club choosing, and you want to play hard to get it. Like, he's not gonna take the harder path. I know back in the day, men say I want something they couldn't get. But men today are not saying they gonna take the harder path when they got women, especially that are equally beautiful, throwing choosing signals to you. So I just learned it, man, that like women gotta understand if you want to not be single, if you want to stop dealing with the guy, because you know who the women end up being with? The guy who done shot his shot with 100 different girls at the club that night. Because that's the guy who's trying the hardest. But the guy that's just kind of like leaning back, he just chilling, and he's looking for the ones who's choosing him.
Or the dude that done left the club with 2 chicks.
Absolutely.
I've done that before. I don't just leave with 2 of them. People are like, oh, well, what the hell came out of that? It's like nothing. It's just fucking after party, and they both want to hang with me. So instead of that's another thing. Dudes will try to approach, and this is another thing that I guess is kind of fuck some dudes up. They'll try to approach a woman just like that woman was saying, like she's with her homegirls or whatever. That shit'll get your ass cussed out, rejected, and embarrassed and shit.
Yeah,
like, real quick, and the chick might just like you a little bit, or might think that you're handsome or whatever. She's not gonna like. It's easier to reject you when she's with the homegirls. So I forgot whose show I was on, but they were showing something about it was a dude trying to just shoot his shot into like a group of chicks. And
I used to love that though. And listen, let me tell you what I do, right? So it
was on Princess Cammy's show. Shout out to Cammy. But go ahead.
Listen. I used to love to go up. I used to love to like give like one girl in the group a compliment, right? And I like thank you to her friends for letting me just have this moment with her, not leave. I would try to get a number, because since I was at the club so much and worked in the club, it was a great chance I'm gonna see you again. Like it's rare that somebody would I would see somebody and not see him again. Like unless there was like one time in town and we weren't gonna be together anyways. Like unless it was gonna be a one night stand. So I would love to like, because most guys feared it. I would walk up to a group of girls. I'll talk to one of them and I was like, hey, thank you, ladies, for just letting me have this moment with your friend. And I would leave. And then next time I see her, next time she'll come to my club, she'll be almost looking like, what was that guy who was confident enough to come and talk to me in front of all my friends, right? So I never try to get the number though. I think some dudes like, well, let me get your number. Let me get your Instagram. No, I'm just going to go and make you feel special in front of all of your friends. And I'm going to walk away. I used to do that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, walking away, I would recommend that. But also, like, I know what I was saying on Cammy's. I'm like, nah, you got to compliment the whole group. Like
I didn't compliment the whole group, but I addressed the whole group.
Yeah,
I got to address you. Hey, ladies, how y'all guys doing? Hey, I just want to let you know that you're beautiful. You definitely sticking out tonight. And that's all I wanted. And I'll walk away. Like I would walk away, not talk to her, not try to get her. Like I wouldn't in this situation that I had to close the deal that night. And I think some guys, that's what they mess up is they feel like this is my one and only time. No, let me set it up for my move in the future. So I see her like, because next thing you know, I learned that this one chick that I did this with, she purposely showed up to the club, the next week, 15, 20 minutes earlier and hope that she saw me. You feel me?
And probably by herself or whatever. I've had that happen before back when I used to bartend. I had that shit happen a couple of fucking times, man. I've talked about that on this show. I've had women slip me there. Like women can be extremely resourceful when they want to slip a dude a phone number. Like I've seen them. They've written it on tips, $5, $10, $20 bills and shit. Just put the phone number on that shit. Purposely leave their purse at the bar just so they can come back and get it. Leave with the homegirls or with a dude and then come back solo.
Yeah, like I done had girls like, cause I was in the club industry. I was a promoter. I had girls say, "Hey, check this out. I'm looking to throw a party here." She'll just give me her number. She wasn't trying to throw the damn party. She just wanted to be passive aggressive so that she can give me her number.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, so I don't know what a lot of dudes be talking about when they're like, okay, I don't want to approach women. I'm like, if you don't want to approach women, you don't fucking have to. But if you're approachable, usually somebody's going to approach you. at some point. Even on the internet, so somebody's going to approach you. So
But it's
I don't.
passive aggressive. See, and I think men just don't know what it looks like. Because it's always not like, I think you cute, let me get you. It's not what men do. But when a woman approaches a man, it's more, remember like this woman approached me, like they act like they need some help with some stuff they really don't need help with. Hey, you know what the bathroom at, man? You done been to the club 10 times. You know what the bathroom at. Hey, what's your, like, they're like, hey, what do most people drink? Like that ask bartender questions that they know what they was gonna drink when they first got there. They already knew it, but they said, I gotta start a conversation to initiate it. It's just like a passive aggressive trying to holler at you.
Yeah. But like I even tried to tell dudes, I'm like, do y'all even know where to find single available women? Like, just like you said, I mean, the gym is one thing, but a lot of people don't want to be bothered while they working out. A lot of people don't.
I say everywhere, bro. Like when I walk outside, I see single women. And I know it sounds crazy. I feel like it's like a sixth sense. I could tell like that woman got a man. That woman don't like it's almost like an energy that these women have, in my opinion.
Well, even just because I look, I'll always tell dudes that shit. Look, just because she got a man, that shit really shouldn't mean shit.
Yeah, but I'm different. Like, so I was at the cigar lounge with my my best friends, and we was having this conversation. I typically don't like taking women. I have never did like me and my homeboys was talking about this, like even with, especially with my guys, like it's one thing if I know you got a man. If I don't know you're a man, I really still don't want to be with you. And then on top of that, like if I know your man, I don't even want to be in the same room as you, especially alone. So I know some guys, like if she got a man, it don't matter. I think it might just been me being raised by my uncles. Them, I just always didn't like unavailable women because it was so many. And when I say that, it's so many women that's available. It just never made sense for me to go out to unavailable women.
And just because she got a man don't mean she ain't available. I always say that.
That's true, but I don't like sneaking around, man. I don't want to have no point where I can't call you after a certain time, or I want no point that like I'm worried about somebody coming over your house. You know what I'm saying? While I'm laying over there in my box. Like that's just never been my style. Like my style is like, if you got a man, go deal with your problem. Like that's just, and I get it, like, because I understand what you're saying is like that's his problem, not your problem. You feel me? But like in reality, how I always been, I just never like when I found out a woman got a man, she became unattractive to me.
If I'm her man, niggas don't be giving a fuck. No, motherfuckers don't care. They still gonna try to snatch my chick. So whatever.
But I feel like I am the standard. So like, just because other niggas ain't got no standard, don't mean that I don't have no standard. Listen, and my homeboys, they disagreed with me. They was like, bro, nah, she going. If she at the club, she going. She can have a ring on her finger. I don't care. Like I got homeboys who don't care. It's just been something always inside of me that's like, why do I, out of all the women in this club, all these single women, why do I gotta take the one that got a man?
No, that's fair. No, hey, like I said, if a chick's got a man and she's gonna let you know that, then chances are she's not available. She's not available. And if she's wearing her ring and all of that other shit, or she lives with her dude, yeah, that's probably not the case. But like I tried to tell these dudes, if you see a woman at the damn self-service car wash and she is washing her own car, I don't give a fuck she say she got a man or not, chances are she is available. She is washing her own fucking car, man.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. This line always worked on me, Ed, growing up. If I walk up to a woman and I be like, hey, hi.
Does your woman have to wash her own car?
Absolutely not. My wife ain't pumped gas in 10 years. She don't even pump her own gas. Listen, but the point that I'm saying is like the line that always worked on me, if I walk up to a woman and I be like, hey, how you doing? Trying to talk to her. And she be like, I got a man. I would stop. And I had homeboys like, why you stop, bro? That's like, you got to keep trying. Like, it's just in my mind. I was like, even if she's lying and she ain't got no man, I ain't about to waste my time.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. But there's also that other line. There are a few lines that you can throw in there. But I mean, I I don't like the whole men are not even that men are not approaching. I mean, I've had this conversation and consultation with even women that be on the internet and shit, and they're like, "Nah, men are supposed to approach women." It's like, since when?
Well, I think they lying. They lying, man. We see people get approached on panels. Nigga, you be on panel, dude just come up. Hey, such and such. He started talking. I'm like, why the nigga got all that bass in his voice? He been up here talking for 2 hours with no bass. And next thing you know, now he trying to sound like he Barry White. Like, we even see women getting approached here. So, and some women are right. They go to work. They go to the same path. They don't see new people because they don't change up their routine. They don't get approached because they don't even go to a place where they see new people. So I get that they're not lying, but I just think they don't want to. If you ain't getting approached, you're not trying to get approached.
Yeah, but also I'm like, I think ambition is just an attractive quality. For me, is definitely attractive when it comes to women, and I would assume that women find ambition as attractive. That's why they want to be approached. So, I mean, a lot of times, just because a dude isn't approaching you, a lot of times, motherfucking dudes be in this shit. They just be in this shit and so busy doing shit. But you can get a dude's attention by going after what you want. Like, the finish line ain't gonna cross you.
Oh yeah, that's
so. I've had women send me drinks, you know, like send me drinks at the club, all of that shit. Look, one time, me and my homie, man, we were sitting at the club, and bro, we had a woman send us a fucking bottle of goddamn champagne.
Nah, I had girls like pay for my food.
You don't drink that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Don't drink that shit. Well, no, I mean, she had a thing for the homie, one for me, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up with her. But yo, she sent us a goddamn bottle.
I feel it.
You know?
I think women are the biggest tricks. So
well, I don't
always
say
know that. I know you don't agree with it, but hey, like
like fuck it, yo. If you don't notice me, I'm gonna make sure you notice me.
And I'm telling you, I done seen women spend so much money on dudes.
Yeah.
If they into you, they'll open up their wallet for you.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't, like I say, people will go after what the fuck they want, or they'll just, you know, maybe I guess in this day and age, people hit up the DMs or whatever. No, ask a motherfucker, bro. You got a woman or whatever? Are you with somebody? You seeing somebody? Whatever.
Well, the DMs is lazy. That's lazy man work. Now, because you gotta understand,
a lot of people. So that's the only thing.
I'm just saying, like in the DMs, I can send 15 DMs. Like I remember, like when POF was a thing, right? You can send out 100 messages. Like you can play like if the numbers are in your favor versus you sitting somewhere trying to holler at somebody one at a time. So, but I gotta get out of here, man. I'm at the gym, bro. I just want to stop by for you just a second and just speak to you, tell you that you cooking tonight.
No, I appreciate that. I'm about to get out of here in a minute too. I'm gonna finish this video and then I'm gonna get the fuck on and finish this damn day, catch some 425 games. You know. But nah, man, appreciate it, man. Thank you. And that's real game from either man who's got a successful marriage, beautiful family. He got a lot of shit going on. You can learn a lot from him rather than the dudes that be all on this motherfucker calling people simps all day and everything else that are literally sitting on panels by themselves all fucking night. They can tell you a lot of shit. You know? What up, Gail at Night? Shout out to Gail at Night. What up? What up?
You said we still want to be approached even if we not interested. It flatters us. That's the problem right there. It's not about connection. It's about ego. You want dudes to chase just so you can feel wanted, then shoo them away like they dogs. Nah, men ain't approaching you to boost your confidence. They doing it because they trying to build something.
I made eye contact with this super cute guy from like a distance. And then right when I was actually walking by him, I didn't look at him, didn't even look his way at all. Didn't speak, just kept walking straight. And he still didn't ask me out. Like, hello, wasn't it obvious I was into you?
So yeah, maybe you should approach next time, because we've been clowned enough. Dudes getting embarrassed in public, laughed at, screenshotted, turned into TikToks just for shooting their shot. Half the time she gave him all the signs and then still played them for laughs. It's all become a game of who can humiliate a man the slickest.
Guys, men used to go to war and now they look at you weird when you approach them at the bar because all they did was stand around and stare at the wall all night.
Y'all tell men, don't approach me, I'm busy, I'm not here for that, but then cry when men stop approaching. Like, make it make sense. You mad when we do, mad when we don't. What exactly you want us to do?
This is why you're failing at getting dates and approaching women. You're going up to women who you're thinking, I'm just going to take my shot. And you're honestly not having the confidence you need. You got to stop putting an attachment to the outcome and start building your social skills. When you build your social skills, you will build your confidence and you will build your self-worth. You will eventually become a match for the woman that you desire, but you have to understand that it's all about approaching in a respectful and gentle way. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're approaching somebody who is not interested in you. That is where discernment comes in. Start just by waving, smiling, and saying hello to people throughout your day. You will see how many people are actually receptive towards you. Then you're going to approach the ones who smile back and say hi back. And that's when you build the conversation. Talk about anything that you want to talk about, things that excite you and interest you, so you're not boring to talk to, or even worse, putting out the energy that you're really nervous and don't know what to do. It's okay to be nervous. It's okay to lack confidence. That's how you build your confidence, is getting out there and start making the conversations. Women love to talk. Make her smile, make her laugh, compliment her in a respectful way. Then if you feel like the conversation is going really good, then ask her, can I get your number? I would love to take you on a date sometime.
Y'all keep saying women got better social skills, but still expect men to read minds. If social skills build confidence, why y'all not the ones approaching? Since y'all are masters at it, why do y'all fear rejection so much then? Also, it ain't about respect. If that was the case, nice guys wouldn't keep getting curved for dudes that treat you sideways.
As a woman who, well, and this is what I don't think the narrator of the video understands, because I actually understand what the women are saying when it comes to this shit. They're actually trying to kind of build up a market for themselves. Like, it's a supply and demand thing. So they're trying to make themselves, be in demand. So that way they can determine who the fuck they're gonna supply themselves to. They'd like some options so that way they can make a fucking choice. But if nobody ever approaches, or this one dude that they can't fucking stand or that they don't really like is the only dude approaching, pretty fucked up. They like, whatever, I'm gonna be alone. I don't have nothing to compare the motherfucker to. So I understand where they're coming from with that. I'm not gonna say I understand shit from a woman's perspective, but I can understand that shit. It just kind of works like that. So they're trying to build up a market for themselves. So I'm not gonna say that women need to just stop or any of that other shit. I'm just saying, look, ain't no reason to complain that you're not being approached. Just start doing some damn approaching.
Considers herself average at best and below average. Like, on a bad day, I don't think it's that crazy for men to say things like, I'm afraid of approaching women. Just be like, based on the fact that approaching is difficult, like, you have to put your ego on the line. Somebody could be recording you. Your rejection could get posted, and they could reject you in a really mean way, especially if they're recording you, and you're not aware. But also, it's just hard to know when you're supposed to approach. Like, how are you supposed to know when somebody's open to receiving like that sort of attention? And you might say, oh, with body language, but it's like, are you supposed to look at them first? And how are you supposed to look at them?
It's called trial and error, goddammit. You really don't know until after you do it a few times. You might have to get rejected a few times, and then you might also have to get the damn number. You might have to like not be rejected. I'm not gonna use the term accepted, but yeah, you're gonna have to get some success, and you have to deal with some failure along the way. It's trial and error. That's how the fuck you figure it out. And you have to understand that even if you do, get recorded or you do get rejected and you get your fucking feelings hurt, the sun will come out tomorrow. You'll live. And this is not gender specific advice or a gender specific opinion. I would say this shit for men and women. The finish line will not cross you. Go get what the fuck you want. The finish line will not cross you.
indicate that that's something that you're trying to do. You know, I feel like it's hard, it's difficult, and it's scary, and those are all reasons why I don't approach men. Like, I think it's just hard. I don't know, but you guys can let me know your thoughts on this.
Look, it ain't fear rejection. Men just realize there's no point. Even if it works, now he gotta wonder, is she here for me or just the free meals and good times? And if he marries her, now he worrying if she gonna dip, take half his stuff, or if them kids even his. It's too many risks.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna go on to the next video because right there's too much. Like, real shit. As a fucking man, now I'm gonna give you some gender specific fucking advice, or maybe it's not gender specific. I don't know. But if you thinking that hard about all of this shit, about free meals and getting married and whether or not the kid's gonna be yours before you even fucking talk to somebody for the first time, you are literally putting the wagon before the horse. Motherfucker, go get help. Go get help. There's a fucking problem. You're not ready for shit. You're thinking too hard. Like, just having a conversation. Most relationships end badly, and most relationships don't even fucking start. Most conversations kind of just end as just that, conversations. That's it. Some of them may lead to a date. Most dates don't lead to shit. Don't even lead to a second date. Might lead to a second date and all of this other shit. But marriage and children, if you're thinking about all of that shit before you actually approach or talk to somebody, you are going too fucking far. That would be some totally scary shit. If oh my God. And I'm not even gonna lie, I've gone on dates with women that have literally had to tried to have conversations with me about shit like that on the first date. Marriage and kids and fucking hyphenating last names and all of. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you serious? I don't even fucking know. Y'all don't even know if you snore. Like, for real. I've seen you wear one outfit. Like, it's a little much, don't you think? Can we talk about what type of music you like? What hobbies do you have? Like, what do you like to do? What do you do for a living? Yeah. For real. Do you like it? Like, shit like that. Like, I'm gonna spend that shit one more time before I go on to the next video, because that shit crazy.
Hard. I don't know, but you guys can let me know your thoughts on this.
Look, it ain't fear rejection. Men just realize there's no point. Even if it works, now he gotta wonder, is she here for me or just the free meals and good times? And if he marries her, now he worrying if she gonna dip, take half his stuff, or if them kids even his. It's too many risks attached to every stage of the relationship journey. It just ain't worth it.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
That shit crazy. Okay, so we're gonna go on to the next video, and then we get out of here.
Guys, check this out. Aside to the fact of all the wild, crazy stuff that's going on social media, the Diddy trials, all these people getting pardons, and all the crazy stuff that's going on around the world, do y'all notice something that a lot of people let slip past them? A lot of guys are no longer dating. I have never seen a time where so many men are so proud to say that they're single. They have their own place, they have their own cars, they got good jobs, they're not being judged, they don't have to worry about if something goes wrong, they're getting exposed all over the internet. Do you know the dating scene, not only here in Texas, but everywhere, guys are just enjoying their lives of being stress-free, without all of the headaches. Do you know every time someone starts to date somebody, whether that person has a name for them or the other person has a name for themselves, do you know every time an argument occurs within their household, they get exposed, it's all over the internet? And a lot of guys have experienced it and they're tired of it. So a lot of these men now, they don't care no more about no baddie, because a baddie ain't paying no bills. The looks ain't bringing nothing to the table. A lot of these guys would rather just be single and do their little thing on the side and send their little tails on home. And a lot of females are doing it too. A lot of women want to stay single. They don't want nothing to do with a man or a relationship. But I notice mostly guys now, I've never seen a time like where I have seen so many men are staying single. So I put a post up a while back and I asked, why do so many men stay single now? And why are so many men so happy to be single? A lot of the guys' comments says peace of mind. The majority said that they're tired of getting into it with their girls or their significant others, and they got to get exposed all over the internet. And then a week or two, they right back together. So we live in a time now where people don't even want to be in relationships anymore. God made somebody for everybody, but you know what's bad. Hating anymore. You go into the store now, flowers are expiring on the shelves because people hardly even buy any flowers except when it's Valentine's Day or it's Mother's Day and stuff like that. People don't even care about relationships anymore. I mean, everywhere you look, you see somebody who's happy to be a single man. It's not because they're ugly. It's not because they're broke. It's not because they have no motion. They got all of the above. They just would prefer to stay single. And you know that's bad when times is changing like that, where people don't want to be in a relationship or be involved. And me personally, from what I've seen and what I've witnessed on the internet, I don't blame a lot of these people for staying single. It's either you a deadbeat, you broke, or you don't do this or do that anymore. Everybody's looking at the next person to see what the next person has. And a lot of guys and a lot of females don't want to deal with that anymore. This person's with you now, but then they see somebody who looks better than you, got a little bit more to offer than you, then all of a sudden, you get kicked to the side. So this is the reason why a lot of people are actually choosing to just stay single. And you know what?
Well, nah, people don't want to give up their options for choices. Like I said, as soon as you make a choice, all them options go away. And people don't like that. People don't look. This is the day and age that we live in. You know, me and Either Man kind of touched on that a little bit, but not really too much. Like, this is just the day and age that people live in. People are stuck in these damn devices. Like, they're just stuck in the shits. So people are used to being able to scroll through categories, pretty much, you know, get what they want, not deal with what they don't. People don't want to go through. Relationships are not easy. You know, so for all of these people to be like, oh, I want to be in a relationship, you're a fucking, I'm not going to say that you're an idiot, but I don't think you fucking get it. That, hey, if being in a relationship is easier than being alone, you got life fucked up. You don't understand. Relationships require work. Yes, if you got a successful, healthy one, hell yeah. It can be extremely rewarding. It can be extremely rewarding. But that don't make it easy. No? Yeah, there are a lot more benefits to being with somebody in a committed relationships than there are to being alone, but that don't mean it's easy. There's work involved with that shit. You know, and a lot of people ain't willing to put in the work, especially when there's no payoff in the end. You only go to some of these comments. Shout out to Unk B Streaming. What up, Unk? Salute. He said a lot of guys say it's more stress-free and cheaper to pay a bill or throw her some money to smash a few times per month, no strings attached. I would say it depends on who the fuck you are and how old your ass is and how much you value your goddamn money. Keep in mind, you can do that shit, but eventually your ass is gonna end up alone. Like that's disposable cutlery. Like it is what it is. You know. So look, you know, You either want plastic forks, knives, and spoons in there, or you want a good set of silverware. And the silverware requires polishing, but it will appreciate in value, and it's a little more expensive to fucking to deal with. It just, you know what I'm saying, it can be tarnished, and you're gonna have to polish it and keep that shit up. It will gain value. But eventually you're gonna have to keep on replacing those damn plastic knives and forks. That is what it is. But the lack of gratitude has been pissing a lot of men off. Nothing is ever enough. Hey, I can agree with that, but at the end of the day, hey, you can't choose somebody that has no gratitude. Like, nobody, if you're if you don't feel appreciated, I would say the same shit for women. If you know that you're doing everything that you can as a man or everything you can as a woman, and a motherfucker don't appreciate you, you are like, why even waste your fucking time? But people are so stuck on not being alone that they'll deal with situations in which they're not appreciative, and what it is that they give isn't even reciprocated. That's a damn shame. It's a damn shame that it hurts worse to be alone than it does to be with somebody and your ass isn't appreciated. That is bad. That is bad. Like, I feel for a lot of people. Shout out to Love Wisdom too. She said, I think that men are using their logic instead of being lustful. They're finding out some of these women are a liability, headache, and a bill. I'm gonna go to your next comment, then I'm gonna address that. She said, right, and also folks are delusional. They don't have the options they think they have, especially online. You blink and you're 45 up on a panel complaining. Facts. But also, it's not even just that men are using their logic. A lot of men have realized just exactly how this shit works. And they're realizing that, they don't have to, like, okay. So even the video that I played a minute ago, when that woman was like, hey, you're not approaching, so you're never gonna, you're just gonna be in your bed by yourself and all of that. No, a lot of dudes don't realize, no. No, because a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, get that horny ass fucking midnight 1 a.m. fucking call any goddamn way. And the chick, like, she ain't even got to be your girlfriend. She ain't got to be your girlfriend. You didn't even have to pay for dinner or any of that shit or pay any fucking bills. And she still come through and kick her drawers off at the fucking door. Yeah. No. So they say, now I can say this, from the perspective of men, because that's the only real perspective I have. You got the perspective of women, love. But look, I always said this shit. A single woman can very easily be a lonely woman. But a single man is rarely a lonely man. Unless he spends his fucking days and nights on panels and shit talking about relationships. But that being a free agent ain't as bad as motherfuckers think. Just because you're dealing with disposable knives and forks and spoons don't mean you ain't eating. No. Hold, I'll check it. I'll get that one in a second. Mr. Center of the World says, I think I'm more introverted. I need alone time to recuperate. I think most men do need alone time, but shout out for the $2 holla. He said men are more used to being alone than women and perfectly okay with it. All we need is Madden, 2K, $40 to $100, Pornhub, friends in the gym. Yeah, that too. That too. But also, if you've been anywhere and you dealt with anything and you've gone through some ups and downs and shit like that, like, you're okay with it. Like, you know that all you got to do is leave the fucking house. And in a lot of our cases, we ain't even got to leave the fucking house. You lock yourself in the goddamn house and just scrolling through your goddamn smartphone, some chick is gonna hit you up. You could post you could have posted a damn profile on a couple of dating apps 2-3 years ago and just look at that shit, and now you got shit in your damn DMs, and all you got to do is be a functional, somewhat decent looking fucking dude. and be functional. And when I say functional, in other words, don't live with your mind. A lot of these niggas be living with their mom and they ain't at no damn loss for no women. Like there is no shortage. You know? Like niggas be living with their moms and you still got chicks ready to rescue that nigga. Ready to build a bump. For real. Plus, men are more okay with casual than them. Yeah, that's another thing too. But believe it or not, even though a lot of women say that they're not okay with the whole casual hookups and shit, a lot of them will settle for that shit. You know what I'm saying? When things get to throbbing. So it's like a game of chicken. And a lot of dudes are playing that game of chicken. They're like, yo, fuck it, whatever. Whatever. I don't have to put a ring on your finger. I don't have to. You'll give in before I do. No, that's kind of what it is. So that's all it really takes. You be a functional dude, and you'll usually get that. Hold up. I'm gonna pull up that video in a second, bro. I'm gonna share that shit before I even look at it. Hold up. I don't know why it's not letting me pull it up. All right, there we go. She said, which reveals a lot about the cat with women. Men ain't shit, but will drop the panties at midnight. And yes, unfortunately, yes, that is a fact. You know, that is a fact. But you got a lot of dudes that can't seem to hold out. And this is also the problem. Believe it or not, this actually speaks to a lot of the cat with these niggas. Love, because a lot of these dudes, just like I said earlier, they don't want to admit that they are the hopeless romantics. They want the relationships. They want the marriage. Okay. They want the monogamous motherfucking relationship. And then, you know what I'm saying? When a chick really just wants to screw, that shit hurts these niggas' feelings. When they realize that, yo, that's really all she wanted from you. She didn't really want shit else but that. You know, it's fucked up. You know, it is. You know, and it's a shame that a lot of dudes can't keep it real, you know, with themselves. I mean, hey, I get it. And it is a lot of cap with the women too. I heard that shit on a panel the other day. You know, women like, well, what do you have to do? What do you dudes think that you need to do to get a woman? Like, the fuck out of here. That's fucking bullshit. Like, dudes got to do just as much as women got to do to get fucking women. You know, dudes got to do just as much as women got to do to get women as women got to do to get men. It is what it is. You know, it depends on what the hell it is you want. If you want a long-term relationship, then you got to, number one, prove that you're long-term relationship material, and you have to prove that shit to somebody that wants to be in a long-term relationship and wants to be in a long-term relationship with you. You know, but But a lot of people, don't want to admit that shit, that a lot of times what you want don't want you, or it doesn't want you for the fucking reasons, for the same reasons in which you want it or them. Now, a lot of dudes don't even want to admit that shit. Let me bring up
What are you doing?
I'm on the phone.
Okay, I have a quick question. Can you get your hair out of your face? What advice would you have for another 17-year-old?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
What?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
That's your advice?
Yeah.
What other advice do you have?
I'm going through it right now, so that's my advice. Never ever talk to women. Honestly, I think we should start a women hate trend, and we should only love our mothers, sisters, and grandmothers. But we should stop talking to women for like 5 years and just focus on money, and then we all be up. And then by the time the 5 years over, I think these women will have learned a lesson, and they'll stop doing crazy stuff to us.
You know I'm posting this, right?
That's fine. I actually want you to make sure. How long is this?
What do you mean how long is this? Well, we've been recording for a minute.
Good. I hope y'all watch this whole minute, because like I'm letting y'all know, like, these women, they like don't trust them. Please.
What about your mom?
Not said only our moms. We should only trust.
I know, but I'm I'm a woman first before I'm your mom.
No, you're not. Not in my eyes. You're my mama first. So I don't want to hear none of that. Your mom, you can trust your mom and your sister, your grandmother, but you shouldn't have any intimacy with any women for the next 5 years. I think as men, if we do that, we will grow stronger. We would have much more money, and then these women will realize like they really do need us, and they'll stop playing with us like how they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That didn't really go as planned, but thank you for your input.
Yeah, shout out to that young dude right there that was smarter. I mean, look, that's a wild one. Shout out to Unc B Streamer. I could do a whole video about that right there. That's a goddamn shame. And I would have to guess, I would guess that is the man of the house. He is likely the fucking man of the house and was forced to be the man of the house. Number one, because chances are his dad ain't there. Chances are his dad ain't there. Also, his mother pretty much, what up, Candy Cane? His mother just said she is a woman first before she's his mother. That's some weird shit. That is some weird shit. Because, come on. I don't give a damn if you grew up with or without your father. Usually mom is going to give you advice to have you straight. She gonna tell you about shit. Even if she's speaking from a personal perspective and warning you about how women are, because she knows she's a woman herself. Like, this is what the fuck she used to do to dudes, or even what the hell it is she is doing to dudes, or she knows what the hell women are capable of. She gonna give you the best advice. That's advice that most of us got from our mothers and grandmothers. Watch out for these fast ass girls, man. They'll get you. That's advice. We done got that shit from women. But that's a oof. I mean, that's fucked up. It's time for that boy to leave his mother's house. And even at 17 years old, he need to be planning his damn exit strategy and getting the fuck out of there ASAP. ASAP. I'm talking about within 90 days of his high school graduation, he need to be gone. Because that's some shark in a fishbowl type shit right there. That is some shark in a fishbowl type shit. His mom is the type of chick that a chick will become good friends with, like she'll become good friends with your motherfucking mom and start telling on it, have your mom keeping tabs on you and all types of shit. Not good. That's not good at all. For real, it's just not good. And I know all the boy moms that are listening, y'all know what the most of y'all would not allow no shit like that. Like, nah, I ain't trying to be homegirls with my son's girlfriend or girlfriends or whatever. Fuck all that, because your concern is supposed to be your son, not some random ass chick that ain't your daughter. Because you don't know what the hell their motives are. You're supposed to be looking out for the well-being of your son. She literally said that she is a woman first and his mother after that. Listen to it one more time.
I'm on the phone.
Okay, I have a quick question. Can you get your hair out of your face? What advice would you have for another 17-year-old?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
What?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
That's your advice?
Yeah.
What other advice do you have?
I'm going through it right now, so that's my advice. Never ever talk.
I mean, what other advice is there? Like, real shit. What other advice is there for a 17-year-old? Like, this is the same type of advice that they say a lot of young girls were taught by their mothers and their fathers and shit, that, hey, focus on your education, get you a career and get straight, and then you worry about relationships and shit later. So why the hell wouldn't that be good advice for a 17-year-old boy, to get your damn money first? Get your money. Like, we were always taught as men, like look, you lose money chasing women. You never lose women chasing money. Even if you lose one, she'll probably be replaced with 3 or 4. And I ain't gonna lie, there are some women out there that's like, fuck that, fuck your money, nigga. I'm supposed to be your focus. Fuck your job, fuck your career, fuck you getting straight and getting rich, nigga. I'm supposed to be your fucking world. Trust me. You leave her where the fuck she is, there'll be another one to replace her. That is what it is. But especially when you're young like that, I don't see how that's bad advice. Man, shout out to Unc B Streaming. He said, regret the time, energy, and money I put into women from 15 to 23. Instead of planning and focusing on my future, I wish I had this wisdom. I'd be rich. Chances are you would be. And if you was rich, I doubt you would be without a woman. I'm not saying, I know you're not without one now. I know you married and shit like that. But that's rare. Like, all that shit will come. Like, all that shit will come. So I don't see what's so bad about that damn advice. But it's almost like his mother was kind of appalled that he didn't put a woman's feelings in front of him just going and getting dough. He ain't saying he out there hurting nobody's feelings, or, you know what I'm saying, talking about, hey man, I'm gonna smash as many chicks as you can and just move on, just pump them and dump them. He wasn't saying none of that shit. He said, man, just hey, don't focus on none of that shit. Just focus on getting your bread. And his mother was appalled by hearing that. Listen to this shit.
Advice would you have for another 17-year-old?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
What?
Don't trust women. Just get some money.
That's your advice?
Yeah.
What other advice do you have?
I'm going through it right now, so that's my advice. Never ever talk to women. Honestly, I think we should start a women hate trend, and we should only love our mothers, sisters, and grandmothers. But we should stop talking to women for like 5 years and just focus on money, and then we all be up. And then by the time the 5 years over, I think these women will have learned a lesson, and they'll stop doing crazy stuff to us.
You know I'm posting this, right?
That's fine. I actually want you to make sure. How long is this?
What do you mean how long is this? Well, we've been recording for a minute.
Good. I hope y'all watch this whole minute, because Like I'm letting y'all know, like these women, they like don't trust them.
What about your mom?
Not said only our moms. We should only trust.
I know, but I'm I'm a woman first before I'm your mom.
No, you're not. Not in my eyes. You're my mama first. So I don't want to hear none of that. Your mom, you can trust your mom and your sister, your grandmother, but you shouldn't have any intimacy with any women for the next 5 years. I think as men, if we do that, we will grow stronger. We would have much more money, and then these women will realize like they really do need us, and they'll stop playing with us like how they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I like the fact that he told her ass straight up. She said, "I'm a woman first, then I'm your mom." He said, "No, you're not." That's the part that stuck out with me. He just corrected, "No, you're not," and kept going. Oh, one more time. I'm gonna spin that block right back on that part. He said, "No, you're not."
Talking to women for like 5 years and just focus on money, and then we all be up. And then by the time the 5 years over, I think these women will have learned a lesson, and they'll stop doing crazy stuff to us.
You know I'm posting this, right?
That's fine. I actually want you to make sure. How long is this?
What do you mean how long is this? Well, we've been recording for a minute.
Good. I hope y'all watch this whole minute because like I'm letting y'all know like these women, they like don't trust them. Please.
What about your mom?
Not said only our moms. We should only trust.
I know, but I'm I'm a woman first before I'm your mom.
No, you're not. Not in my eyes. You're my mama first. So I don't want to hear none of
that. No, you're not. And a lot of these dudes be scared to just say shit to their mom and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because his mom, she always right. No, the fuck is she not? He said, "No, you're not." He corrected mom right there and kept going. Like, "No, you're not. Not in my eyes. Damn that, you my mother." You know? So damn all that. You know? Like he learned the lesson. Because just like he said, if you notice in the beginning of the video, he said he was going through some shit. So the boys obviously got his feelings hurt, right? He got his feelings hurt. So he said, "I'm going through some shit." So that shit probably came from him listening to his mother, and she probably be playing all types of R&B tracks and shit from the 90s and early 2000s and all of that other shit. You know? Yeah. And then he ended up getting his fucking feelings hurt. And he like, "Nah, I ain't listening to that shit no more. You my mom, I love you, but hey, I'm gonna trust you enough to pay attention. But I'll be damned if I'm gonna trust you enough to just assume your ass is always right." You know? Yeah. And that's some real shit. That's some real shit. But nah, man, she got to do better. You got to get that boy some better advice than that. And if you can't do it, yeah, you might want to, little boy got to, he was able to learn a little early. I hope he's able to keep that shit up. I'm not saying don't deal with. I mean, that was a little harsh when he said just don't deal with him at all. For 5 years, I don't know if between the ages of 17 and 23, I could have just not dealt with women, or I guess I could say at that age, yeah, you deal with girls because those aren't really like full women. Under, you know what I'm saying? When you under 25, let's keep it real. You're not dealing with grown ass women. You're dealing with girls. No, you're dealing with girls. Yeah, they might be legal age to vote. They might be legal age to drink and club and all of that shit, but like, come on, their heads ain't straight like that. And yours ain't really that straight too as a fucking man. So not dealing with them at all, I don't know if that was really an option. But at the same time, as far as not taking them seriously, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. And it's not even because there's a problem with women. It's just, hey, I got shit to do. Like, I just got shit to do. So if I'm neglecting the shit that I got to do, then there's a lot of shit that ain't gonna get done. And then next thing you know, you're going to end up depending on a woman's feelings and all of that other shit. And a woman's feelings don't pay the motherfucking bills. They don't pay the bills. You can't build fucking trust funds. They don't generate assets and shit like that. Like Like, I get it, you know, it's nice to have your woman in a good mental state and emotional state and all of that other shit. But that shit is pretty tough for a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old young man to deal with. And that's one of the reasons why, like when I was breaking down that Anton video earlier, you know, when you know, I was like, yo, that's like better advice that you can give, but I don't hear you. Instead of calling all these dudes simps and all of that other shit, why don't you talk about how you was able to balance, you know, becoming a millionaire, establishing all of these assets and getting yourself straight and building a network and all of this other stuff, and still able to balance that with a family life and a wife and raising daughters and everything else. Like, that's way better advice than 85 to 90% of the shit that you spewing every day. Like, real shit. It's a lot better advice. The same way I see other dudes on here that done been through divorces, done been through child support court and shit like that, and they still straight, bro. They still straight. Life is still good. But yet they're still up here complaining about women, knowing damn well they want women. No, they want women. They still open to the possibility, but they still up here telling a bunch of dudes shit that they want to fucking hear because that shit brings in the views. I'm like, bro, why don't you tell these dudes that, yo, man, you can go through some shit and you can still survive. Here's how I did it. Big deal. Yeah, whatever. You know, you lost some shit in fucking court. You went through a divorce. Guess what? Here, you survived, and here's how I did it. Like, that's way better advice than, yo, these women are just fucked up and feminism and all of this other bullshit. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. Like, if you really want to give advice to men, you know what I'm saying, tell them how to either balance this life or how to come back from some setbacks. Because one thing is for certain, life ain't about to be all peachy. And I don't care who you are. There's going to be ups, downs, peaks, valleys, bad weather. That's just the journey of life. And it's really about how you handle it, not about what happens to you. But you got a lot of dudes on here that make it seem as though what happens to you is what the fuck defines you. No, it's not what happens to you that defines you. It's how the fuck you deal with it. You know, that's what I would say.
I don't freaking blame him. I'd rather be one of those people who would just, you know, wake up every day with a peace of mind. You should never be dating somebody and your whole entire day is stressed out. You wake up sad. You wake up not want to be around that person. You're supposed to be happy and want to wake up to that person. You should be wanting to go buy them flowers. You should be in a position where you want to take them out to eat, where you can't stop looking at them. You can't keep your eyes off them. But the way that the dating scene is nowadays, everybody wants too much. People don't know how to keep their mouth closed and keep their businesses to themselves. Mainly when it comes down to a couple's argument. Why when two couples argue within the privacy of their home, it makes it to the internet? Why when your man or your woman lose their job and fall short, it makes it to the internet? Why when a woman and a man breaks up because of something that she did, all of a sudden the man is a deadbeat dad, but he wasn't a deadbeat dad last week when he was over there blowing your back out. So this is why a lot of people are staying single, man. You know, and I can honestly say, I don't think that it's going to get any better. It's going to keep getting worse because this new generation of people that's being raised is raised off of materialistic, only what a person can do for them. You even got people out there now, they only get dressed and look nice just to go see if they can meet somebody who looks good, who can actually provide for them. That's all it's about, man. It's not even about the type of person that you are anymore. Women will actually choose a rich man that will dog them out over a good man that's a hard-working man, but don't have as much money as a rich man. And that's crazy to me, bro. This economy, society as a whole, and our people are messed up. People say that the world has changed. No, the world hasn't changed. It's the people in the world that's changed. The world is still the same. The tree still growing leaves like it always has. The grass still growing grass like it always has. The sky still turns blue and it still turns dark at night. So the world hasn't changed. It's the people in the world. And that's the reason why people are choosing to stay single, man. Too much has changed. And that's why a lot of these guys say, I'd rather have my peace of mind than to be in competition with the next man. Social media has made.
Well, I got news for those dudes. You're always in competition with the next man. Now, the problem with a lot of these niggas is this much right here. Let me come on camera when I say this shit. The problem is, it's not that you're in competition with the next man, because that's just part of life. That's part of being a fucking man. That's why equality is hitting a lot of these women right across the fucking head, because they're in competition with both each other and men, and it's fucking with a lot of them. That's what happens when you fight for equality. You got equal opportunity, which means it's just competition. You know, that's it. So you are always going to be in competition with the next man. You're either going to be in competition with the next man to make sure that you're either in the fucking best shape, make sure you're the most equipped, you're getting attention, make sure that your ass is you're trying to stick out. You know, you're trying to stick out, stand out. You know, that's it. In the work world, you know, just that's just life. Life is about fucking competition, especially in the United States of America, where capitalism is king. Like, capitalism is alpha omega. You are always going to be in competition. So if you're not going to compete anymore, or at least compete against the fucking man you were yesterday, you're done. But the problem is this. A lot of dudes have just left that shit on women and their whimsicalities. That's the problem. Well, why should I be in competition with the next man? Because she's just going to choose him. Fuck what she chooses. She can choose what it is she wants to choose. You know? And as a damn man, if she chooses something other than you, then it's your job to prove to her and the rest of the world, but mainly yourself, that she's made a goddamn mistake. That's it. That's the cool thing about free will. They want to bring up the damn Bible, but they never talk about that shit. People have free will over their own lives, and people do have the right to fuck up and make mistakes. And that includes women. So if a woman fucks around and chooses a dude that's not you, and it's the wrong fucking dude, it's not your job to hold her accountable. Life will hold her accountable. Same way, if you choose the wrong chick, or you just choose a chick at the wrong time, life will hold you accountable for that fuck up. It's not some chick's job to be like, oh, I'm gonna ruin his motherfucking life. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna make every other woman not want him. That dirty macking shit don't work. You know, people be thinking that they're judge, jury, executioner, and all of that, and it's their right to be able to punish somebody for bad decisions. No. And I think that's another thing, another issue that people have. That's why you see all of these videos in these manosphere spaces, that seems to be like the common tag, the common hashtag, which is woman does this, feminist does this, woman does this, and instantly regrets it. You know, that's why that Kevin Samuels shit resonated with so many motherfuckers. You know, it wasn't because that shit was helping to build relationships or any of that shit. You know, it was because people felt as though women were getting the talking to that they deserved, which is pretty goddamn pathetic from a man's perspective. And people are like, oh, well, why didn't you like those women getting checked? It's like, yo, those women were already alone and single. You know what I'm saying? If the women came on Kevin's show and they said that they were in a relationship, he would kick them off the goddamn panel and go right on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't talk to married women. You know? Yeah, he didn't talk to married women. Those women were already fucking alone. So who gives a damn what Kevin Samuels has to say to them? You know? No. But you got a lot of dudes on here that want to try to play. Not only do they want to play the daddy role, you know, the women, and just, oh, I'm going to tell these women like it is, and you know, tell them things that their father should have taught them. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Like that's a problem. That's why you start hearing these dudes having these conversations about dating and marrying fucking teenagers and shit like that, because a grown woman is scary to them. It's scary. You know? And deep down, what that shit is, it's a lot of projection, because a lot of these dudes actually want to be mommy. You know, they're not looking for a grown ass woman that wants a grown ass man. They want somebody to mommy them. They want the mother that they never had. And they're pissed off. You got a lot of dudes on the internet that are pissed the fuck off because these chicks don't want to take care of a grown ass man. Not only do they not want to pay your bills, they don't want to have to regulate your motherfucking emotions and your goddamn feelings. These chicks have the goddamn, hey, they might not be geniuses, but they have the common female intuition and instincts to know if there's going to be any bitch in the relationship, it's going to be her. It ain't going to be her dude too. So fellas, grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Handle your business. Trust me, a grown woman that knows what she wants, knows what she doesn't want, and has enough respect for you as a man and has her shit together can give you a hell of a lot more than a chick that doesn't know shit and has no respect for you, regardless of what the fuck she looks like. And that's my advice for dudes. She can be a quote unquote baddie and all of your homies and the internet can salivate over her. But trust me, if she has no damn respect for you, if she has no respect for you and she don't even know how to regulate her own damn emotions, you know, how to regulate her own emotions. I mean, I get it. You know, she's still a woman. She gonna have them. But if she don't know how to regulate that shit, keep her shit together, keep her shit in order, there's very little that she's gonna be able to add to your life. Yep. But to be honest, a lot of you niggas would have to be fully grown men to even recognize that shit in a woman. So a lot of y'all motherfuckers are already like you're already 10 points down in that game.
It's so easy for people to cheat. Even if they're not physically cheating in the flesh, they're still entertaining other men. Men are still entertaining other women. The internet has messed up anything to do with a relationship, because as soon as you think that you're doing something, your girl or your dude sees something on the internet that looks very appetizing to them. Like, he has a better car. She has a better body. It's all a game, bro. All of it is a game. And this is why people are choosing to stay single. So if you're one of those people who's going through the BS and you just being used, recognize that you're being used and just stay single. Trust me. You have a better peace of mind by just staying single and staying the hell to yourself. I'm out.
Look, soon as a man hop in a relationship, he losing time and money off top. He get married, now he risking his house, his car, all that grind he done put in. Then he got kids. Shoot, government step right in to snatch them from him too. Bruh, every angle you look at it, being with a woman just feel like a setup, a liability for real. Ain't even worth the headache no more.
I really don't. I just like.
Yeah, this is what bugs me the fuck out, man. Why the hell does everybody have to correlate? Hold on, I don't know what the fuck is up. Give me a second here. My camera done got all weird. Yeah, whatever. It's gonna be blurry for a second, but that shit is just weird. you know, to me. That everything when it comes to just go on a fucking date. Have a damn conversation. Everything don't have to be about marriage and kids and divorce and court and everything else, man. Like this type of shit does more harm than good. Just go on a date. Go meet some people, man. Go hang out in the world. Live life, yo. Because this is bad. Like, this is bad, man. They got people literally scared to roll the fuck out of bed. Well, like to roll out of bed, leave the goddamn house, have a conversation, approach somebody, be approached. You know? Like, this shit is bad, man.
The freedom to do what I want, when I want, where I want.
Right.
And that's really what it boils down to. People are like, oh, you're 45 and you're single and this and this and this. Like, I just like that I can do what I want. Yeah. If I'm tired, I go to bed. I want to go back to work. I can work till 3 a.m. I don't have to feel like, are you cheating? Who's the girl in the background? That's my bar manager. Why are she here with you at 2 a.m? Because we're opening up a bar in 3 weeks. I don't have to deal with that. I think I like that. I see too many people that have to live by somebody else's emotions and someone else's feelings.
Bro, I can't even count how many times I've seen good dudes sitting up in bars after work, just sipping by themselves instead of heading home. Ain't because they cheating or nothing. Nah, they just don't feel no peace in their own house. Soon as they walk through that door, she on them. Nagging, complaining, no kind of love. Man, it's wild. Some women done forgot what it means to really be a woman. Feel me?
Men in your 20s, avoid.
Yeah. So if a woman done forgot what it is to be a woman, why the fuck would you make her your woman? Because trust me, as a man, if you forget what it is to be a fucking man, you probably won't be her man for very long. So I know a lot of these dudes want to make it seem like women are the fucking problem, but I'm pretty sure a man that's less than a man ain't going to be her man for very long. She going to replace your ass in a heartbeat, as she should. As she should. Or you probably won't even be her man in the first place. But to even talk like this and make it seem like that's even an option, coming home every night to a chick that's nagging and annoying the fuck out of a motherfucker and all of that other shit, and I gotta go get drive-through, and you know what I'm saying? I even heard Coach Greg Adams talk about being in a sexless marriage, and like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that ain't gonna last very long. Like, none of that shit about to last long. And you ain't got no respect, and you annoying me, and I'm hungry. What up, TMKC? And I'm hungry. Like, I got to get everything from a fucking drive-through, DoorDash and shit. No, got to go. Got to go. You know? Matter of fact, I'll do you a favor. I'll go. You know? And I know a lot of women gonna be like, oh well, but you have to understand, you know, what she going to know the fuck or don't, motherfucker. Hey, life is too damn short. Life is too damn short. You know, the same way, if your man going through that shit, no, you don't. That's a him issue. He need to fucking fix that shit, man. That motherfucker can't, you know what I'm saying? He can't get his shit together. Motherfucker can't pay no goddamn bills. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you willing to cook, but he can't put no food in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Hey, the math ain't mathing on the bills every goddamn month. This motherfucker, like, literally and figuratively can't get it up. Like, what the hell you gonna do? Like, for real, what the fuck you gonna do? You know? Oh, you about to lead this nigga, as you should.
Avoid getting a girlfriend unless you meet a unicorn that alters your life. Staying single is a competitive advantage to make you more successful, save money, and network and meet more people. Not only that, a relationship is a job in itself, and you're dealing with someone's emotions, traumas, and different things that happen. While there's a lot of great benefits to being in a relationship, unless it's a person you're meant to be with, avoid it at all costs. Dating itself, depending on how much you make and where you live, costs $30,000 to $50,000 a year. And for anybody that listens that makes real money and has a nice lifestyle and you have to double that, the costs are sometimes more than $100K. When you're building from scratch and trying to figure out life,
What the fuck world is this dude living in? Where dating costs your ass 50 grand a fucking year. Who the fuck's expenses double because they're in a relationship? That makes no sense. Like, yo, if your expenses are doubling because you're in a relationship or even because you're dating, like, I'm not gonna lie, okay, if you're dating, yeah, your expenses probably go up a little bit, but they should go up whether you're a man or you're a fucking woman. Like, your expenses are gonna go up. You're gonna have to look a little nicer. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to be a few more places than you would have to be if your ass was just coming home by yourself every fucking night. Like, you're gonna, you know what I'm saying, if you're a woman, you're gonna be somewhere. You're gonna, you know what I'm saying, you gotta have a decent fucking wardrobe. Your nails gotta be straight, your hair gotta be straight, shit like that, because you're trying to court somebody. Understandable. And fellas, hey man, you gotta make sure, you know what I'm saying, the crib's gotta be straight. You gotta make sure you got the right shit in the damn crib and shit. You're gonna go out and, you know, like I say, you're going on dates and shit costs some bread. Understandable. But once you get into a relationship, that's supposed to make things a little easier. Even if things might cost a little more, life should still be easier. And if you're in a relationship with somebody that's making your life harder, why the hell are you with that person? That is just fucking stupid. Like, granted, your responsibilities might, you know what I'm saying, might increase. Like, instead of one person's car maintenance, you're gonna have to pay attention to two people's car maintenance. Hey man, you can't have your chick out here checking her air pressure and making sure that she got, you know what I'm saying, power steering fluid is all where it's supposed to be, and, you know what I'm saying, oil's changed and the car's clean and shit like that. Understandable, but at the same time, motherfucker, you ain't gotta DoorDash it every goddamn night. You know, she's gonna help you out with all types of shit. There's shit that could stress you out as a fucking man that she's gonna make sure you don't have to worry about. She's gonna be on point with that. You know, instead of you having to go and get drive-through over the course of the day, you know what I'm saying, for lunch and breakfast and all of that other shit. Or when you come home, she's gonna make sure you got Tupperwares in the damn refrigerator waiting on you for when you leave for work the next day. She's gonna make sure you got your shit prepped before you even thought about it. Everything will be straight. No shit like you dry cleaning shit. I mean, look, sometimes a chick can even be your damn accountant, man. You know, these chicks be having tax businesses and shit, tax prep businesses on the side. Man, they fucking do your taxes for you, make sure your ass is straight, man. No, I'm just saying, man, if you're not gonna deal with somebody that's adding value to your life, why the hell would you want to be with them? So look, I get it. A lot of these dudes be like, look, these chicks, they just want you for your resources and that's that. But she's supposed to be a resource too. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to share your resources, but she's supposed to have some of them shits too. If she ain't got no resources other than the same damn resource every other woman has, the fuck? What's the purpose? Like, what's the purpose? You stay by yourself. No, I don't get it.
Do not need to have to answer to someone. You don't have to tell people where you are. You need to conserve that energy and move fast. Date women, have fun, but don't make it serious and focus on developing yourself. And when you're at your peak in your 30s, find the right.
Look, man, being single, that save you some cash, no lie. But once you get in a relationship, hey, that wallet start feeling lighter, for real. See, when you solo, you can put all that energy, all that grind into your purpose. Stack up, level up. A couple years down the line, you might be sitting pretty. But relationships, bruh, that's a whole job just without the paycheck.
That's the problem. Yeah, relationships are work, and making them work is even more work. So why are you working with no damn paycheck? That is what it is. So I get it. Yeah, the expenses might go up a little bit, but the reward is supposed to be greater. You know, you're supposed to be able to go out here in the world and fight this war of life with a lot more tools, with a lot more weapons in your chest. And if your woman isn't going to help to provide more weapons for you, what the hell are you with her for? Like, what the fuck is up with these niggas, man? Somebody's got to explain that shit to me, man. Like, these niggas are legit advocating. I'm not even going to say that they're advocating, but they're making it seem like the only chicks are just loser, worthless chicks out here. No, that's not the case. And I get it. There are loser ass, worthless chicks that are going to be nothing more than a liability in your life. Yes, the same way there are loser ass, worthless ass niggas that are going to be nothing more than a liability in your life. That's the way it is. But if you got a decent head on your shoulders, why would you choose somebody that's a worthless loser liability? I don't understand that. Yeah. But to make it seem like that's the only option is a worthless loser liability that's going to make your life worse. Those are your only options out here in the world. You got issues. That's a you problem.
You clocking in with time, energy, emotions, all that. And if you mess around and choose the wrong woman without peeping her history, you might end up paying for baggage that ain't even yours. So you got to move smart, King.
As someone who speaks to and coaches many men who are going through a divorce, one of the biggest struggles that I know they face is trying to figure out what the future will hold. Look, I'm not trying to kid anyone that going through a divorce.
Hey, TMKC, if your main resource is a couple of holes on your body, if those are your main resources, you ain't got no fucking resources. Because guess what? Every woman got a mouth and every woman got a vagina. So you're gonna have to have more than that. Like, you're going to have more than that. Yeah. No. Because if that's all you got is what every other chick got, then chances are you're going to end up with some dude that just got what every other dude has, which is likely nothing. Because most dudes ain't worth the shit. That's what it is. So if you want an exceptional fucking dude, you're going to have to be an exceptional chick. That's what I would say. So yeah, you got to have more than just a mouth and a box. No. Now, a mouth that says the right words at the right time in the right tone, that's a tool. And a box is just grade A, better than most of the others. Yeah, that helps. That helps a great deal. But it's still got to be more than that.
Or even a breakup of a relationship is easy. It's not, especially if it's a contentious one. And I know that from personal experience a few decades back when I was battling X1, as I call her, for years in court. I often struggled to see any light at the end of the tunnel. And I know it seems daunting, but I promise you it does get better. Much, much better, in fact, as so many men have found out. Which is why today I want to share with you my 5 unexpected perks of being single again for men. These are the very same ones that I talk about with the men who are going through a divorce or breakup, But the truth is, it applies every bit as much to men who aren't in relationships or going through breakups. And these are in no particular order except the one I'm saving for last, which is, in my opinion, the best thing about being single for men. We'll get to that, but first let's look at some of the other perks. My first one, I call you being in charge. Let's face it, fellas, when we're in a relationship with a woman, it almost always becomes entirely about her. Your goals, your wants, your needs become secondary to hers, if they're even a consideration at all. Remember all those weekends spent at her friend Becky's apartment, listening to them drone on about who knows what while you have to paste on a smile as you slowly die of boredom inside? No more having this.
Well, first of all, that's bullshit already. What the fuck are you doing with your girl and her fucking homegirl? That's some weirdo shit right there. Second off, no. If your relationship is all about her and it never has anything to do with her, I'm gonna tell you, fellas, you don't have the right fucking chick. And hey, I get it. Most women, yeah, that shit is going to be all about them. That's it. But those are not the women for you. You know what I'm saying? Because the woman for you, is gonna find a lot of happiness, a lot of personal happiness in making sure that you're happy. It's not just going to be happy wife, happy life. It's going to be happy spouse, happy house. So she's going to be concerned, like, yeah, she is going to be focused on herself. Yeah, absolutely. But she's primarily going to be focused on herself by way of you. Because she know when life is good for you, life is good for her. But if a woman finds her own personal happiness in your personal misery, if she finds her happiness in your misery, you are not with the right chick. And that's another thing I don't like about what the fuck these niggas are talking about. They're making it seem as though these are the only options out here. And that's not the case. I don't give a shit if it's 1 out of 50, 2 out of 100. Then God damn it, you're gonna have to go through some trial and error, and the older you get, the less time you're gonna have to spend finding that shit, and also accept the fact that you're probably gonna be fucking alone if that's the case. Even if that's the majority of women, luckily for you, you can't be with a majority of women anyway, so you need to find the fucking right. Shout out to Love Wisdom. Give her a round of applause. Shout out to Love Wisdom. What's up, love?
Yeah, you know what? He brought up something that's a red flag. The worst thing a man or a woman could do is get lost in a relationship. There has to be some level of independence on both sides. Like, if for a man, if you are used to going out with the boys, like watching a football game or something like that, you should still be able to do those things. Like, if you're used to hanging out with the girls and having, mimosa, you still should be able to still enjoy the things that you were doing before you got into a relationship. Now that you're in a relationship, you can still do those things. Of course, not as often, but you still should be able to do those things. If not, well, your goals, your dreams, your aspirations, it goes out the window because it's all about her. Well, if you're going to place your dreams and things on hold for somebody else, then that's the you problem. Because see, what ends up happening is those same people will become bitter and resentful. So everybody is going to get caught in the ceasefire, so to speak, or crossfire. Because now I did all of this, I sacrificed all this and that for you, and you still left me for someone else. Now all of you are the same. Where it's kind of like you should have still had a level of independence. You still should be able to achieve what you wanted to achieve. Now, if they're not supportive of that, then you need to leave. But come on now, this whole thing about, well, I don't have any needs or any goals. And I do agree with what the 17-year-old gentleman was saying. You should be able to invest in yourself and get your foundation straight before you get into a relationship. And I think that's great advice for young boys, because a lot of times young boys in their teenage years is all about getting tail, and not about, okay, what do I want to do? What trade do I want to get into? What career do I want to? It's all about how many women I got, how much I smashed, my name in the hood. And by the time you're 25, you a whole baby daddy for like 2-3 kids with women you don't even like. For all that time, you could have been stacking your money. You could have been in a nice trade, a nice career. And now you're 25, 26. It's like, okay, let me see what's out here. By then, you got a good financial foundation about yourself. Now you're also building your discernment, because like, okay, I know the type of woman I want because I know the type of man that I am. So women will come to you for whatever reason. He look good, he got money, he can take care of me. They won't come, but it's up to you to have that discernment to know if she's the right one. And that's what men trip up at, because it's like some men, for the women, oh, she look good, she a trophy, she a baddie. I can just tell all my dudes this is how I bagged her. She robbed me to the sunset, but she crazy too. But I like that. A woman who busting my windows out and calling me 6-7 times a day, cussing me out because she thinking I'm smashing another chick. I like that type of stuff. You like that toxicity until it's too much. Now you're looking at all women with the same lens that all y'all are toxic, all y'all are full of stuff. It's no different than women with dudes. You keep picking dudes that's toxic. He know how to knock the sonic rings out your head. And I'm not talking about, Ike and Tina. You know what I mean? But he ain't no good. He always got some shit going. But I know for a fact when my legs are on them shoulders, I'm in a whole different world. You like it when it's toxic until it gets out of hand. Now everybody caught in the crossfire. People gotta hold themselves accountable for the people they choose and why they're choosing those people. I think men and women are in recovery, PTSD in relationships, and folks are just scared of being vulnerable, because when they were vulnerable, when they were doing the right things, they got hurt. So now it's like, I'm playing this tough role. Where in fact they hopeless romantic. They want the monogamy. They want to be loved, but it's like, damn, if I do that, is she gonna break my heart? Is he gonna break my heart? Because I did all this before and I'm fucked up. Like, do they really care? So now what we got out here is people trying to not get played, but end up getting played anyway. Like, how am I outdo this person? Oh, he texts me. I ain't gonna text him for another 40 minutes because I don't want to seem too thirsty. You know what I mean? I don't want to seem too thirsty. I'm gonna be nonchalant. Old boy might be like, man, I like that she gave me this gift for my birthday, but I'm the prize. That's what she's supposed to do. So it's this real immature trying to one up somebody and then pull it all the way back, thinking that you're really doing something, but y'all both making yourselves look stupid out here. If you like the person, you like the person. See how it goes. If it don't go right, you might cry, you might be a little withdrawn, but you dust yourself up and get back in the game. You know what I mean? If you want to be single, that's great. If you want to be single, that's fine. That's fine. But be honest with yourself. Do you really want to be single, or do you really want to be in a relationship? Because you blink your eyes, you be 50, 45, 54, 56, and it's like, oh wow, damn, I ain't really got nobody for real. And now you trauma body online. I like being single. Yeah, because I can come home and do whatever I want to do. I'm not responsible. And all when you log off, you crying on your pillow, listening to Tony Tone. Okay, listen to Boyz II Men on Bended Knee, because at the end of the day, you really do want to be with somebody. Like, people just got to keep it real with themselves about what they want.
I agree. I agree. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, when they say like, look, it's all about her and all of that other stuff, I'm like, that should be a red flag right there. And I'm like, it doesn't mean as a man it's supposed to always be about you, but y'all supposed to kind of be looking out for each other. So things are supposed to be easier on both sides. That's the purpose of being in a relationship. That's what I thought. No?
Right. I thought, in a relationship, there is a level of compromise, right? Because you're not by yourself. You're sharing with someone. So, you might have an argument here and there. You might not speak for like a day, but you always come back, have the conversation, and move forward. You said it before, relationships take work. Everybody like the honeymoon phase. Everybody love the honeymoon phase. Oh, he gives me flowers. We went out to dinner. He calls me every day. Yay. Once that honeymoon phase fade away because life happens, now it's kind of like, he don't like me no more. She don't like me no more. It took her 2 hours to text me back, and that's not how to do it. And it's kind of like, these things take work. In relationships, there's more conversations than any, because you're getting to know the person. That's why I always say people shouldn't be rushing into nothing. Like, do it the slow burn way. Like, okay, let me get to know this person. Let me take some mental notes. Like, how do they respond when they're angry? Like, how do they treat their family? If they have kids, how do they treat their kids? How are they able to adapt and change in times? Like right now, we talk about socioeconomically, people going through it right now. So it's like, how is he or she able to handle those tough times? That's why you gotta take your time with people and really get to know them. And the honeymoon phase is nice, but you really get to know a person when that honeymoon phase fades away.
Mm-hmm.
It takes work. How you think people who've been married for 30, 40 years, how do you think them marriages last? Everything wasn't always, he loves me, she loves me. Sometimes you don't like the motherfucker. I don't like him. I love him, but I don't like him. We sleep in the same bed, but don't touch me because you know what you did the other day was fucked up. You know what I mean? Those things take place. That's relationships. You're dealing with two different personalities. It's either you willing to put in the work or you not. If you're not willing to put in the work, that's okay, but don't try to deter other people who want to put in the work not to do it.
Yeah. Hey, I would say the same thing. And even, I mean, look, I would say a lot of folks do need to be single first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that it's just best for everybody, but a lot of these folks that I hear talking this shit, yeah, they need to be by themselves. And to go to what you were saying earlier, yeah, you get your shit together, and it's not so that you can attract somebody else, because you could probably do that even if your shit's not together. You'll probably just attract somebody else that don't have their shit together, or somebody that wants to manipulate or use you, you know. But I say have your shit together, because you'll be able to see what fits and what doesn't. If you've already got your life straight, then you know what works and what doesn't.
Right.
That would make the most sense. That's the purpose of having your career, having your house, having, you know what I'm saying, just being able to understand what it is you will and won't tolerate, because when somebody comes along and they just don't fit, you'll know it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That part. You'll know when something or someone fits and when it don't, based on how you're living your life. Mm-hmm. And I think people settle. Because, as you said earlier, they don't want to be alone. Because men and women know after a while if somebody's not good for them. We're not obtuse. You know after a while if somebody's not good for you. But it's just, I don't want to be alone. I've been alone before. And this person made me feel good. I know they're a piece of shit, but they make me feel good for the time being. You know, you're a man. You make good money for yourself. You do fairly well for yourself. So you're an asset. You know what you bring in the situation. You want somebody that's going to complement that, add and multiply in your life. So a woman comes through, all right, and I'm interested in you. Let me talk to you. You guys start to, converse, and you find out she's subtractive. Every time we talk, it's always a woe is me. Like a bill got to get paid or something. I don't even know you. The bill got to get paid. You got problems with this and problems with that. Nah, she's trying to subtract. Because she already see it. And that's why I tell men, a lot of times men put their foot in their mouth. I tell men, stop leading with your wallet. Stop doing that. Stop telling people how much you got. Stop showing off. Because that's the easiest way for you to get somebody that don't fit. Because they see the optics. If you sit up here saying women just trying to trick off to get free dinner, if you know that already, why do you keep running into the same brick wall? Because all these women want is my money. Because you keep talking about it. That's why.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you present yourself. That's all you got.
That's all you got.
That's all you got. That's all you are. Yeah.
We got hella millionaires out here that you don't even know they're millionaires. My man been wearing the same Converses for 15 years. That man drive a Hyundai Tucson that's like 90,000 miles, or a Honda Accord that's like 80,000 miles. You don't know he a millionaire. That man's portfolio is stacked because he ain't out here flashing about what he got. Because he knows if he opens his mouth about what he has, he's gonna have a whole bunch of liabilities running towards him. They're gonna subtract, they're gonna take away from him. But if he keep it incognito and just show up, the right one gonna come to him. And don't even give a damn about his Converse being that old. She don't even care. She just likes to be around him because he adds something. He's intelligent. He's humorous. He got his own thing going. And he knows she got her own thing going. She got a good head on her shoulder. She's intelligent. She ain't out here with her head out. It's just like, let me just get to know this man. We complement each other and let's see where things build the right way. Yeah, fellas, stop leading with your wallet. Stop leading with your wallet. Stop telling everybody what you got. Ladies, hey, I'm be honest, ladies, stop. And I know a lot of women don't do this, but for the sake of social media, stop coming up here talking about, I ain't trying to be with nobody ungrateful son. You gotta provide for me. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. Sweetheart, you a high-paying escort. You just not admitting it. Ain't no woman in her right mind will come out her mouth, talk about something what you need to do for me, and she don't even know you. That's high-paying escort. I don't hate to play another game. I learned from it. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. But stop trying to play it off as something that it's not. If you got kids, listen. You gotta roll with it in a different way. If you got kids, compared to when you single, compared to when you childish, you gotta move it in a different way. Me and my kids are a package deal. Okay, that's understandable. That's true. But you shouldn't be telling this man that you don't know that all your business about your kids.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Because I was like, for most men, you and your kids are not a package deal because you're not even part of the deal. Like most men.
There it is.
That's what it is. It's probably not going to work anyway. So I've seen that. I had this conversation on panels before. I'm like, why the hell are you trying to introduce me to your kids on the first date?
That part. Like, no.
That's weird.
That's very weird indeed. Because again, you got to know that's the person you want. That's for one. You see something long term with this person. Like, it take a minute for somebody to introduce you to their kids, because they got to make sure. Because kids, kids get attached easily. So you introducing somebody to the kid, and the kid like you and do all this stuff, and like 3 months later, y'all not even together. Like you don't want to put a kid through that. So you got to be careful out here. I say the dating scene is not as difficult as people make it seem. I think people want what don't want them. I think people have unrealistic expectations because of insecurities, and also, whatever the ex did is almost like the new person being crucified for it. So, folks just need to be single until they know exactly who they are and what they want. Because at the end of the day, we have too many people who don't know how to stay in their lane. And I look at it as you driving on the highway. You got your left lane, you got your middle lane, you got your right lane. Fast lane, we got ticket money. We fast and the furious. We trying to get in and get out. The middle lane, you just cruising. Right lane, elderly, new drivers, people who got all the time in the world. You can easily compare that in the dating scene. You got too many people who refuse to stay in their lane. If you just trying to pump and dump, that's fine. Why are you over here in the lane with the people who trying to be in a committed relationship? I need you to find somebody who want to pump and dump just like you. People don't stay in their lane, and they don't play, and they don't know how to play their position, and it messes things up for people. That's why you got people with PTSD in dating.
I mean, a lot of people argue with me when I did the show of earlier this year, or I might even did it last year when I did the show about rotational dating. And believe it or not, it was more dudes that had an issue with it than women. And I'm like, rotational dating, it actually makes more sense, than anything. And it doesn't mean that you got a rotation and you just screwing everybody. It means that you're dating for a purpose.
Right.
So if you're dating for a purpose, those that don't fit into that, that like don't have that same purpose, they eventually just gonna fall out of your rotation, and boom, that's you're gonna narrow down the playing field. So if you're dating with the intent of having a long-term relationship, only somebody else that has that same intent is even gonna be around in a month.
Right.
Now, it doesn't mean you should, and I don't give a fuck, man or woman, you ain't supposed to be screwing everybody. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. But you're gonna need something to compare it to, because as soon as you deal with as soon as you try to put all your eggs in one basket, this shit doesn't work out. Now you're sitting here with heartbreak and everything else.
Yeah. Rotational dating is ideal. If you're out here, you get to separate the wheat from the tare. And two, again, you will find people that's in the same lane as you down the road and over time. I wish the best for people out here in the dating scene. I really do wish them the best, because it is nasty out here. Even though it's not as hard as people think it is quite nasty out here, because you got people who really should not be out here dating. I'm going to be honest with you. Some of these people need therapy. You need to take a break for a little while before you step back in, because it's too much going on. It's too much. It's too much going on, and I just don't want people to be online in their 40s and 50s arguing about the same thing about, well, what do you bring to the table? Like, at this point, the table is broke. It's splinters coming off the table. The table needs to be sanded and polished. Like, the silverware on the table got dust and cobwebs around it because it hasn't been polished. Like, the table at this point needs to be hacked and thrown in the fire at this point. Because when I hear people say, well, what do you bring to the table? Me, I'm the table. Okay, let's break it down. Some of y'all are liars, manipulators, narcissists, abusers, selfish, entitled, aggravating, disrespectful, mommy and daddy issues, abandonment issues, low self-esteem, felony records, weirdos. That's your table. That's your table that you don't want to talk about. Can we talk about that part of the table? The one that you don't want to clean off, but you want to put shit on top to make it seem like it's cute? Some of y'all got mental problems. Can we talk about that? Before you say, I am the table. Okay, so everything that goes along with that table, with you being half crazy, can we talk about that? So y'all don't be on an episode of Snapped or Twisted Crimes or any other crime story around here because you don't really want to have the conversation about what's wrong with you. That you want somebody else to have the mental and emotional fortitude to take over that you don't want to take on yourself. Some of y'all got the game fucked up out here, and it's very selfish because you got people out here who did the inner work on themselves, and they're actually ready for a relationship. And here you go with your dusty, insane ass with a mask on, trying to pretend that you got it all together, but you spiraling out of control.
That's facts.
So, No, some of y'all really need to don't date nobody right now. Figure out what's up with you first.
Or at least be honest with yourself and be like, look, I'm unstable, goddammit. And unless you're willing to deal with an unstable motherfucker, you might not be the best thing for me right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm unstable. I ain't wrapped too tight. Okay? I'm working on it, but I ain't wrapped too tight.
Yeah. Like,
just be real.
I just wish people be honest for the wrong shit. Like, I want you to be honest about that.
Yeah, every now and then you get lucky and you find somebody that's willing to go on that journey with you.
Yeah. Yeah. And most people won't, and understandably so. They won't, want to deal with that. But people gotta be honest. You gotta put it out there. It's like, listen, right now I'm at a stage in my life where I'm just trying to fuck. I'm just trying to fuck. Okay, I'm divorced. You know what I mean? I just got my shit back together. I'm just trying to fuck. I don't even want to be in a relationship. Because ladies, believe it or not, men actually tell you what they want, but I think I was guilty of it too in my younger days. We kind of hear what we want to hear. Because it's like, well, we all fucked up to some degree. I think I can handle this. Because sometimes women want to play the waiting game. Well, if I wait and stay long enough, maybe he will change. But that man tell you from the very onset, I don't want a relationship. I don't want a relationship right now. I'm good on it. I'm just trying to live my life and do what I want to do. That tell you all you need to know. And if you're the type of person that's looking for a relationship, you need to walk away. I don't care how much you like old boy. He's telling you flat out he don't want a relationship. You gotta walk away from that because you want a relationship. But if you stay and hope that he's going to change, it's going to cause you mental and emotional distress because you sitting up here wishing and hoping he chilling because he already done made it clear about what he wants. He's just trying to fuck. And you like, yeah, I'm down with it too. Even though you know you're not down with it. Now you in a whole situation for 3, 4, 5 years. Nothing moves. You decide to walk away. This nigga in a relationship within 6 months and he's gonna get married within a year. And you like, hold up. So you mean to tell me we've been kicking it for all this time. You ain't don't want no relationship with me. I break it off. All of a sudden, you finna get married? What did he tell you in the beginning, sis?
It happens often.
What it happens often, and more often than we want to believe. But what did the man say in the beginning, though? Man, I ain't trying to be in a relationship right now, man. I'm just trying to live my life and have fun. He told you what he wanted. He told you what he wanted. And the same would go with men. Fellas, I know some of y'all, you want to be in a relationship, you meet a girl, and she like, I don't know. I don't know if I want a relationship right now. Like, I'm kind of cool with things being the way it is. Fellas like, well, if I just give her some flowers and a card and just, call and check on her, maybe she'll see me for who I am. Brother, she already see you for who you are. She just not ready for that level. She told you she like things the way it is. We be knowing this shit, and we be knowing. Because men and women tell you on the onset what it is. We say we want honesty, but do we really want the honesty though? Because if somebody do come up to you and just say, yo, I'm just trying to fuck right now. I don't want no relationship. When someone shows you and tells you who they are, believe them. That's what we was taught. So what makes you think this person will change when they already told you, like, well, I ain't trying to get into nothing serious right now. You have rare occasions, rarities, where that changes. A rarity over time, he or she may catch feelings for you and it will develop into a relationship. Like, if they tell you on the onset that they don't want nothing serious, you gotta take them at their word. They don't want nothing serious. And it don't have nothing to do with you. Wherever they are right now in life, they're not ready for nothing serious. But you are. So you want to stifle your growth. And like you said before, you stick with the wrong person, it delays the right person. So
there you go.
You want to stay here and be with somebody hoping they would change. Meanwhile, the person that really can fuck with you like that, they over there somewhere, probably going through the same thing. But it's like, learn how to walk away when you and another person not on the same page.
I've been in that situation before, spending too much, putting too much effort and time into the wrong person, and the right person ain't no room for them.
Yeah.
They was right there. Just, I'm too busy trying to turn shit into sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. And then when that right person finally come along, you low key traumatized from all the time wasted from the other situation. Now you come into this situation not even trusting this person at all, which low key makes that person work harder. Low key makes that other person work harder because you so traumatized, you going through recovery, PTSD from the last situation. You're not even trying to open up because you don't want to trip and fall again like you did the last time. And to Bridget's point, yes, mighty funny, they are ready right away with somebody else. You know what it is though, Bridget? Men, oh boy. I think in my 41 years, man, I find that men are very simple. Men know what they want when they want it. They really do. Men know what they want when they want it. You don't have to teach. Women don't have to teach a man how to be a man. A man know how to be a man. Trust me when I say, no, he know what he doing. He know exactly what he doing. That man know how to open the door. He know how to get flowers. He know how to be consistent to the person he want to do all that stuff with. You can be the sweetest person in this world to that man, and that man still will be inconsistent, still will treat you like you an option, and then at the blink of your eye, he cozied up with somebody else. Oh, he giving out flowers and cards and all this stuff. But when you ask to do it, it's like pulling teeth. And that shit, it's just simple. And my uncle had told me this. He was like, I know it's a harsh thing to tell women, but I'd rather be harsh and loving instead of lying to y'all. He said, a man is going to sacrifice and prioritize the woman that he wants to do that with. And if he's not prioritizing you, you just not the woman he wants. And I remember him telling me that when I was like 23. And I was like, but that's not fair. And it's like, life is not fair. People in hell want ice water too, and they still thirsty. He was like, let me think of it as a child. A child is going to play with the game that they want to play. They're going to spend all that time playing that game. When they want a new game, what they do with the old game? They push it to the side because they want something new. Now their attention is to something new. He said, little girls, they got their dolls, the Barbie dolls. You playing with the Barbie doll until you see a new Barbie doll coming. I was like, I don't want to play with the old one no more. I want that one. And all your attention goes to the new one. He said, men are no different. If a man wants you, a man going to show you, and you want to know a man wants you. You want to know. He gonna make it clear you the woman he wants. But if a man don't want you, he don't want you. It don't matter what you say or what you do. And he said that's what trips women up. You can't change a man. You cannot change him. He gonna have to want to change. And once he said that, I knew right then my whole view about men just changed. And it's like, let me sit my ass back and relax and enjoy the flow. And if they're for me, we got it. If they're not, they will naturally fall off. But all that overexerting yourself, men and women, that's what got y'all in PTSD right now. Don't do it.
No, that's why I would also say a lot of times it's not even because he don't want you. Like that 24 hours in a day, a lot of times it's just not enough time. And I can speak from a man's perspective. Motherfuckers just be busy doing shit, and it's a lot of shit. Sometimes when you're trying to get your shit together, you don't really have time to put into a woman. Like you don't, or not into certain women. You know? That's why it's like if you are into that man that's got that ambition and he's just busy and he's in this shit, like you can either see what it is that you can add to what it is that he's doing, but if you do need that extra attention, sometimes he's just not in the space to be able to give it to you. You know, and it doesn't mean that he ain't right. It just means, hey, it ain't right now. And does that mean it'll be the case later? Maybe, maybe not, but just definitely not right now. So if you want something right now, this is probably not the person for you.
Interesting you said that because just a little mini personal note. So I'm seeing somebody and we had that conversation and he said it. Because he's a hardworking, very ambitious man. So it's just like, if you want somebody that's going to shower you with attention, you want somebody that's going to text you every day, call you every day, you want somebody that's going to take you out every weekend, he was like, I may not be the person for you. It was like, because I work, I got to take care of shit on my end. And he was like, I don't have the space and the time to do all of that. And what that did was that gave me an implied decision to make. Okay, what do you want? Are you that type of woman? Because if you're that type of woman, it's not the person for you. But if you're the type of woman to be like, listen, I respect that you're busy. I'm busy too. We can kick it where we need to kick it. How can we add to each other? Then I can proceed with this. I chose to proceed. Like, listen, how can we make this work? Like, and we talked about like how we can make things work. And it's been cool ever since. But I think when you said that, Auntie, conversations too need to be had amongst men and women about what you got going on versus what you got going on. And do we have the time? Do we have the emotional capability to see this through? Because sometimes y'all can have great chemistry and it could be a good person, but because, like you said, he could be real busy. It ain't enough hours in the day. He just don't have the emotional capacity to add into that. And if you want something right now, he or she can't give it to you. It's okay to go somewhere else. And I think too, people need to start having more upfront conversations. I'm not talking about marriage, because I think when you said that earlier about women be like on the first date, marriage and hyphenation, it's like, sis, slow your roll. You don't even know this man is a serial killer. Calm down. Like, let's get. What kind of music you like? You like wrestling? Like, what kind of car you like? You know?
Yeah. You got any hobbies? What do you do in your spare times? You play sports in high school? What'd you do?
Right.
You know, what happened to those conversations?
Right. So I think to add to that, you need to have a conversation about the time. Like, some people don't have the time to spend like that. What is this looking like so we can either plan accordingly or go our separate ways? And I think that would save a lot of men and women a lot of heartache if you just keep it a stack about what you got going on, not in too much detail, but what you got going on with, you know, work, home life, what you got going on mentally, what's going on with you. So there could be an implied decision on what he or she wants to do in a situation like that. Now, if a man or woman is upfront and honest with you, and you still agree to the terms and conditions of the contract, then I don't want to hear you complaining down the road, he don't spend no time with me, or she don't do this for me, but what was discussed from the very beginning that you agreed on? Can things be modified down the road? Of course. But we also got to remember what we all agreed on in the beginning.
Hey, that would make sense, but I think people expect the fish to climb a tree all of a sudden. You know, once they just because they're the ones that picked it up from the pet store. Well, my fish climb trees. You know, that's what it is. People expect, you know, folks to just change, you know, just because. And it's like, I mean, it all goes to compromise. Like, what the hell happened to that? Like, people got to compromise. You know, if somebody's extremely busy, like I personally like just what you just said. Like, your ass should be busy too. If I'm busy, you should be busy too. You know? But if all you're doing is sitting there waiting on me to not be busy, or if I got to sit here and wait on you to not be busy, like somebody gonna be unhappy. Right. Somebody gonna get annoyed. Somebody gonna be unhappy, and it's gonna lead to more arguments than good conversations and just compromise and shit. You know?
Absolutely.
How you gonna be happy to see or talk to somebody when the only thing you got to argue about is, the only thing you got to do is argue with each other about shit. You know, but a lot of people are comfortable functioning in dysfunction. So without arguments, they don't. there is no relationship unless you argue at all. It's like people are comfortable, and that's what it seems like. These dudes, they're making it seem like that's all every relationship got to be, and I'm like, nah, that's not the case. And if that's the way your relationships are, like, stop blaming that shit on women. Stop blaming that shit on modern dating or whatever. Y'all are gonna have to choose a lot better, but at the same time, you're gonna have to look within yourself and understand, like, why the hell it is that you're attracting this shit. And on top of that, ask yourself why the hell you so willing to tolerate it from the beginning. Just like you said, I'm gonna show you what the hell they are. Like, even with this dude right here saying, look, it's all about her, and then you're gonna slowly die of boredom, and she, you got to go with her over to her homegirl Becky house and just listen to them talking. What the fuck is that? Like, that's crazy.
When he said that, I was thinking like, so you don't have no friends?
Yeah. Like, I ain't trying to be with you while you chilling with your homegirls and whatever the hell it is y'all talking about.
Like, no, it's like, hey, babe, me and the fellas, man, we about to go to such and such house and watch the game. Okay, have fun, safe. Let me know when you get there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to go with you to those things, and you don't need to go with me to those places. Like, granted, I love sports. Like, I can sit here and watch basketball and football and get down with the best of them in the commentary. But I do understand that men and women have hobbies. If you don't have a hobby, please get one. Have a hobby, because you still have to have some level of independence. I think the difference is when men get into relationships, men continue their hobbies. He's gonna continue to work on his car. He's gonna continue to chill with his friends. He's gonna continue to go in his man cave, pop open a Heineken, and watch. His hobbies don't change. Women, unfortunately, from what I see, tend to get lost in relationship. It's like some want to be a part of the man's skin. And it's kind of like, but you was hanging out with your homegirls, you know what I'm saying, prior to that. Y'all don't have a girls' night out where y'all like go out to dinner or go to a concert. There's no girls' trip, there's no girls' day. Like, as soon as you get the man to hell with all the friends, but the men are not like that. The men just like, hey man, I'm about to meet homeboys, we about to go bowling. Bowling? Yeah, we about to go bowling. You know, we do that every month, we go bowling. Then she feeling some type of way because he not stopping what he's doing because he with you.
Well, I mean, here's what I would say to that. There's reasons to that, because a lot of the times the girls' night out, that shit be centered around getting attention from other dudes. Like, we get dolled up so that way we can go get approached in the club by dudes. Like, you live in the single life. So now you're not single anymore. Hey, those hobbies kind of go away. But when dudes are hanging out with their homies, it really ain't got much to do with chicks. It don't have much to do with women. We just doing shit. Like, we out here, we playing cards, we bowling, we playing pool. You know what I'm saying? We watching the game. That has nothing to do with women. But a lot of times those girls' nights out and those trips have to do with dudes going and being available to dudes. I think that's why a lot of those hobbies and stuff go
into the sunset.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, if that's your hobby, going out on Friday and Saturday night and getting dolled up so that way you can go to the club and reject a bunch of dudes, get a few drinks, whatever, and now all of a sudden you got to do, you probably won't find time for that anymore. But just like you said, hanging out with the homies, bowling, playing cards and shit, what the hell does that have to do with women?
Nothing. They just chilling.
That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so even going to the club, like, okay, before you was in a relationship, you went to the club, every Friday, or at least first Friday of the month. First Friday, y'all, all of that shit. Now you with somebody, so hey, all of that music and alcohol and shit. There's the liquor store's still open. Anyway, you can drink at the house. All of that music, whatever, man. I got big speakers at the house and shit. We play that shit at the house. Throw a party at the crib. Ain't nothing. Your single homegirls and my single homeboys can come over. What's the purpose in doing the club? I'll put some steaks and some chicken on the grill. You know what I'm saying? We do all this shit here. I tell you, I mean, we know what the difference is. The only difference is ain't as many single dudes around without me there. You know what I'm saying? That's really the only difference. So you can say, hey, if we can make sure, hey, you just want to hang out with your homegirl, hey, they come over here. It's all good. You know?
The one who's so deep.
But no, I think that's one of the reasons why. And then a lot of the times, I mean, you've seen it. A lot of these, the sisterhood cliques, the homegirl cliques, which just be misery loves company clubs and loneliness fucking clubs. So, a lot of women, I believe they can kind of feel the animosity, amongst their homegirls when they.
Yeah. That I definitely seen that where you get into a relationship, especially if you're the type of friend that everybody goes to for advice, like you burn the midnight oil for everybody. They don't expect you to be in any sort of like relationship. So now all of a sudden you're in a relationship, you're paying a little more attention to your man. Now it's like, you always around him. You wasn't like that before. Now you act like you don't want to do nothing. So that happens.
Yeah. So I mean, I like I say, I just think it's a little different. Now, granted, sometimes as dudes, we can feel not necessarily a little animosity, but dudes will tell homie, "Hey man, you done changed since you done got up with that chick." But more often than not, we'll say, "Yeah, you changed, but you changed for the better." Like homies will tell other homies that, like, you changed for the better. You know what I'm saying? Things are a little more calm and shit like that. Now, granted, if the homies see now all of a sudden, hey man, you on a leash, man. Like you just on a leash. You don't have to be answering the phone every damn 5 minutes. Yeah, like we bowling, we playing pool, and your head ain't in the goddamn game no more. Like your head ain't in the game, you're losing. Like you're losing and all of that other shit, man. Hey, come on, man. Like you're gonna go home. It's all good. Yeah, we might be able. Yeah, dudes will let you know that. They'll let you know that. And like I say, rare. I don't know. I think things have kind of changed. I can remember not just growing up, but it was a time when you used to kind of get up with each other. Like, okay, if I get in a relationship with you, whatever, we were single. I got single homeboys. You got single homegirls. Hey, we get our single friends together. And that's the Saturday, that's the Sunday, whatever. We ain't no need to go to the club, man. We throwing parties now.
Right. Like you
And
said,
if you still want to live the single life and don't want to mingle with each other or whatever, they're gonna kind of fall out of that shit. But for the most part, like people that are in relationships don't really need to be all around single folks all day.
No.
If you're in a relationship, like that doesn't make sense. Like it really doesn't. That's why it bugs me out when I see a lot of these people, not just people on panels, but creators, huge ass platforms talking about they've been in 20-something year relationships and shit. And yet you got a couple of thousand motherfuckers in your damn chat box, or a couple hundred single people in your chat box and on panels talking about relationships. Like that shit sounds stupid.
it's weird to me because I'm just like, when you're in a relationship, you're on a different level. People in relationships tend to be around other people in relationships.
Makes sense.
Single people, you be around other single people. Excuse me. But this thing with married people or people in relationships want to still be in single folks' business is weird to me. Because my thing is, unless you're giving advice on what to look for in somebody when you're dating based off of your relationship, what you over here for? Like, what you over here for real? Because I always say single people going to keep you single. Like, I don't get advice from single people. I go to married people, and you got to be married 10 years or above. Like, I get my advice from married people. I don't get it from single people because y'all going to keep me single.
Yeah.
Y'all going to give me bad advice on purpose. It's like, no, that's not what I'm looking for. So that's another thing with the dating scene that's so jacked up too. People getting the advice from, and they're getting advice from unqualified people. Which, side note, shout out to China, Trying to say, listen, you can have an opinion, but y'all gonna need to have some degrees and some certifications to speak about certain things. Because we're not about to have all this. Like, you talking about finance, where your finance degree at? Where is your years of study? Because you can't just be up here giving out advice, not willy-nilly like this with no credentials. Oh, you a life coach? Okay, where your license? Where your counseling license at? Where is your 800 hours of work? Like, we need to see some related experience before you part your lips to talk about anything. It's
Or
nothing
just say,
wrong with.
please tell
Go
me
ahead.
where you went wrong. You can tell me where you done gone wrong. Tell me about some mistakes you made and where the hell you made them. That can help. You can tell me about your bad experiences too. But like I say, it's just weird to me. Like I said, I hear a lot of folks on here that are all, and I'm gonna keep it real. Everybody isn't all fucked up, but you see people that have really like won the war as far as life is concerned, but they still up here complaining because they got to pander to an audience.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, ain't none of these problems going on in your household. At least they shouldn't be.
You know, some of the people say, well, you know, my home life is peaceful. Well, if your home life is peaceful, then what you coming over here with all this ruckus and this riffraff for? And I know people do it to get it bad. You know, you got to play a persona. You know, you got to get it, but at what cost? Like, at some point, we got to put some integrity on the line. Because if I'm married, I'm going to be talking about, you know, how I kept my marriage strong. You know, I'm not going to be sitting here talking about the women damaged the community. The men are nothing but the men are nothing but a bunch of simps. And it's like, bro, you married though. You married. If your marriage is great, what you doing over here? So now people are thinking going into a relationship, it's supposed to be like that.
Or they believe that hey, you're gonna have to have Anton Daniels money in order to have a successful relationship.
Not necessarily.
No. And I'm like, that's not the case. That's why I say, man, tell us what you did to balance that shit, man. Because I can speak from my experience, and I'm gonna keep saying that shit, man. Balancing a relationship, healthy, unhealthy, dysfunctional, toxic, whatever, with trying to get the career off the ground, trying to make sure that you get in that bag and all of that shit. That shit was tough. That shit was so tough I couldn't do it. Something had to go, so I chose to get rid of the damn relationship. You know? Like being a father, trying to get this damn money, trying to find yourself in the midst of a damn relationship. That shit was tough. So, hey, one thing had to go. I can't fire myself. I can't just I can't quit the job of being a father. So there's only one thing left.
The relationship gotta go. But I mean,
that was it. But just listening to somebody like Anton Daniels, like, bro, you was able to balance all that shit and still become successful. So why can't you tell more dudes shit about that? You know,
right.
There's folks on here, you done went through divorce, you done went through child support, you was able to balance a career, all like life is good. Just like you said, the only thing you got to say is how women fucked up the community. Why don't you talk about how to bounce back from adversity? How to bounce back from a bad relationship, broken heart, and the court system fucking you over.
Yeah.
You know, taking a percentage of your damn pension every fucking month.
That
how you able to live a pretty damn decent life, even though it costs you a few dollars.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's the advice that needs to be given. That's the advice that needs to be given.
I'm like, you got dudes that are just, man, that's why they won't get off the damn internet, because they know damn well if they go through that shit, they will throw themselves out of a fucking window.
Absolutely.
They don't believe they can recover from that. So they're scared to even risk it. And I'm like, that now life ain't even worth living for you.
That part, you're either going to be jaded or you're going to be, a self-deleter. Because, some people don't have that. And that's why I say relationships are not for everybody. It's okay if you don't want to be in one. Because, again, you know you better than anybody know themselves. If you're not able to do it, I say don't do it. Don't force yourself to be in any situation that's not going to fulfill you and make you comfortable. But don't deter people who do have the mental and emotional capacity to be in a relationship. Just because it didn't work for you, that doesn't mean it's not going to work for somebody else. And that's the problem right there. It's like, my shit fucked up, but they have a chance. See, they got a chance to be successful in a marriage or in a relationship. I can't let that happen because it didn't happen to me. I always say people want you to do good, but they just don't want you to do better than them. And in relationships, it's competitive. And don't be in a healthy relationship. Oh no. Don't be in a healthy relationship. Oh no, that bitch got to go. No. That nigga gotta go. Cause see, my relationship didn't end well. So because mine didn't end well, you can't be in no happy relationship. Cause that's
yours ain't gonna end well neither, and I'm gonna make sure of it. Or I'm gonna do my best to make sure of it. Yeah, you're not allowed.
You're not allowed to have a happy relationship. Because it takes away the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
You got people out here talking about relationships are this and relationships are that, but y'all out here promoting bad relationships. you promoting a bad relationship and you hating on people that's in a healthy relationship.
Or at least trying to get to one. Because hey, they're gonna, but people don't really know what a healthy relationship is. That's just gonna have it, just like you said, it's gonna have its ups, it's gonna have its downs, it's gonna have its you're gonna have to compromise. Just like women are gonna feel different ways at different times. Emotions are part of that's human nature. Mm-hmm. So sometimes your man is gonna come home pissed off. And it's not your fault. It's just some shit that he dealt with today.
Right. No? It's not, it's not about you per se. Like, he had a fucked up day. It's times when you come home as a woman, you pissed off because your boss got on your nerves. And it's not his fault. I just had a bad day. That's just what it is. But I just, this man, this social media space, and I don't know what to tell.
No, life is stressful. I'm just like, look, as far as a relationship is concerned, you got somebody that's willing to go through the stress with you.
Yeah.
That's really what it's about. But life is going to be stressful with or without somebody, and it should be less stressful with somebody. But that don't mean that the stress is going to be gone.
Right. Somebody is there to, they're there to add, they're there to bring something which both of y'all can value. Nobody got time for all that foolishness, all that bullshit. They got enough stress in the world as is. Like, I don't want to come home to that stress and aggravation for what? Some shit that you heard online?
Yeah.
Like, no.
And then another thing that I see, we done seen some of these relationships and shit play out on the internet, and you done heard people literally bring these damn panel talking points and shit into their home, into their relationships. I'm like, are y'all serious?
Yeah.
Like, are you really fucking serious, man? Like, no wonder your shit ain't working.
Straight brain, well, such and such said, and I'm like, you do know this is online, right? Like, if your relationship is great offline, that's why I tell people, please don't bring your relationships online. Unless you and your partner got a channel and y'all got a couples thing going on, don't bring your relationships online. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. If you listen
Well, yeah,
to something,
people gonna nitpick and they gonna find what's wrong with it no matter what.
right? Like, don't.
Comment thread and them reaction streams and all of that shit are going to pop the fuck up no matter what. And people are gonna find the fault in anything. That's kind of how the internet works.
Well, especially on TikTok. Like, TikTok is notorious for, you know, the relationship stuff, and everybody restitched the reels, and it's like, why women are staying single in 2025 and why aren't men? And I'm just like, y'all are weird. Y'all weird.
Oh. I mean, in these spaces, I don't know why this shit keep coming up in my feed because I don't even watch these damn videos. Like, every time I see it, I don't watch it, where it's like, woman does this and she instantly regrets it. I don't even watch them, but the shit still keeps coming up in my damn feed. That's annoying to me because now all I see is a bunch of dudes trying to get a gotcha moment on fucking women, and I'm like, dude, really? That's all you looking for is shit online to see women get embarrassed?
You know,
I need help.
The modern woman receives her wake-up call after saying this. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, I don't want to, like, revel in somebody's misfortune.
This dude destroys liberal feminists. such. Yeah. I'm like, man, come on.
Woman submits to the power of MAGA. I'm like, y'all need help. Y'all need help. You guys need help. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like, offline, my life is pretty good, man. It's pretty good offline. I come on live, say my salutations, converse a little bit, go about my way. Because like life goes on, man, offline, man. Come on now.
I could complain, but it wouldn't matter any fucking way. Nobody's really gonna give a shit. You know what I'm saying? As they shouldn't. You know, people got their own problems to deal with. That's why I said, man, this is entertainment, and people need to see that shit as such. I mean, if you want to engage in the conversations, I appreciate the conversation today, but I would tell everybody else, just go outside. Go outside. You know, enjoy life. You know, meet some people. Yeah, you might get your heart broken, and you'll live. You should be able to survive it.
They'll be all right, Aunt, for the most part. I mean, you win some, you lose some. You're gonna be all right. Go outside and meet people. I say COVID did damage to a lot of people, to where the art of conversation has diminished. Nobody wants to socialize. You know, you can talk to Chat GPT and AI. You know, nobody wants to really, I'm afraid to go outside. I'll just be here online. Yeah, but that warps you.
Mm-hmm.
That warps you.
They end up finding an echo chamber. Like I said, people are so used to just scrolling, finding categories, and you just get a bunch of people that are in agreement with you, and that's it. You know, I grew up in a world where you had to adapt and adjust to it. The world wasn't adapt and adjust to you, but now people believe that the world should adapt and adjust to them. And like I say, I hear it more so from dudes because that's just more of the shit that I listen to. But I be in the clouds and I listen to women too, and I feel for a lot of these women, you know, because there are a lot of female echo chambers too, where it's just, hey, these men ain't shit, they ain't doing nothing, they don't have their shit together. No, there's plenty of functional men out here that won't do you fucking dirty. That won't, but chances are you're not gonna be available to them because you also got some other chick in your feed saying, hey, get the bag, make sure he's got this, make sure he does this, send him your Cash App, whatever. And those dudes are turned the fuck off. Like, they really don't. There is no room for a functional dude that knows his worth, even in your life. Like there's no room for it. And that's what I'm saying. Just like I tried to tell these dudes, I'm like, look, if you just scrolling through the Instagram post and you need a chick that's figure 8, BBL, cleavage all out, and that's it, and she's got all of these damn followers, chances are, a decent woman that's not all over the internet, she's not even gonna find time for you. Like she's gonna be turned off by you. But the same thing applies for these women too. Like if you giving nothing but fuck niggas your time and attention, ain't gonna be no room for no good man.
Right.
He's not gonna waste his time with you. So I think a lot of people have kind of got caught up with this Disney shit. And it's not just women, it's dudes too. But a lot of people believe that they're gonna get rescued from their bullshit, from the bullshit they've created from themselves. Like somebody's gonna come and save you, and they're not.
Yeah, there is no, Prince Charming is not going to save you from the evil prince. You're not going to be the knight in shining armor, for a damsel in distress. Like, you're just not. You're not. That's not how it goes. And, and even fairy tales at its core, they're usually tragic, but Disney fluffs it up as a happy ending, but they usually end tragically. The origins of it. Men and women have a very fantasy type of mindset and how they want things done, and that's not how life is. I say in life, people don't give a fuck. People don't care about your feelings. Like, people just like, and so what you want? It's nobody has the time to hear you complain and moan. People like, nah, I got bills to pay. The rent is due. Like, if you're not trying to speak to anything constructive, like, get the fuck out my face. Like, leave me alone. If we're dating and we kicking and we chilling, like, it's not supposed to be stressful and aggravating. You always got some shit going on with you. Don't nobody want to deal with that. And I think, too, people got to realize how unpleasant they are. Like, and I don't think people realize how unpleasant they are. Because sometimes I'll listen to commentaries and listen to panels in the clouds, and I just be like, well, this is why you're fucking single. This is why. Like, you're disrespectful. You're unpleasant to be around. You think it's all about you. You don't listen to comprehend. You listen to respond. You the smarty art motherfucker. You know everything about everybody. But as they say, a wise man knows nothing. A fool knows everything. I know why y'all single. It's like, damn. Because you don't know. These bitches need to bow down. And these niggas ain't about shit. These niggas dusty. They stink. They don't like women. The women don't respect us. They don't want us to lead. And I'm like, how old are you guys? How old are you guys? How old are you? If a man has to whine about a woman not allowing him to lead, then he doesn't deserve to lead. Because a man is not going to wait for a woman to be like, well, why you can't do this? He going to do it.
That's it.
A woman not going to sit here and be like, this man ain't about nothing. He ain't shit. Well, if he ain't about nothing, he ain't shit. Why would you deal with him? There's something about you that ain't shit. And that's the real tea right there. Y'all fuck with ain't shit people because y'all ain't shit. Like attract like. A lot of y'all are catty, disrespectful, and crude, and that's who y'all attract. You just don't like the fact that the person you attract got a little, got a little more, a little more strength than you in that area. They're a bigger asshole than you. You don't like that. So what you do is, instead of you dealing with the asshole in front of you, you want to peck at easy targets. You want to peck at the people who don't really do nothing to nobody. They don't want to be bothered. They just want to kick it and chill. You want to peck and bother them, but you don't want to bother the asshole you keep running into.
Or just like you said, you have that attitude, because I have that attitude. I'm like, yo, if you don't like this, you can just leave me the fuck alone. I've said that to multiple people on here. And I even got somebody that keeps trying to fill up the comment thread of every damn video I do, you know, saying shit. I'm like, yo, you know you're not welcome on any of my fucking channels. That's why you can't comment in any of the chat boxes. But yet they still keep coming back saying shit. And it's like, yo, you know, you can just leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. But that's not even easy. You know? No, but I get it. You say some egregious, wild shit, you know, on here, but you don't like it, don't listen to them. Same way women, they say some wild, egregious shit on here, and fellas, if you don't like it, don't listen to them. Yeah. Let them have that shit, man. I'm glad people can weed themselves out. Yeah, I've said it over. Like, look, I wouldn't fuck with you. I wouldn't fuck with anybody like you. I wouldn't fuck with anybody that fucks with anybody like you. So leave me the fuck alone. And these be the people that seem to always have a damn opinion about me. It's like, nah, there would never be nothing with me and you because I don't fuck with you. And you're not supposed to like somebody like me. You're not supposed to be comfortable around me. That's the purpose. My entire purpose is to make people like, yo, not you, but make your ass feel uncomfortable around me. So get the fuck from around me.
Yeah.
Like that's the purpose. You know? But people don't get it.
They don't, because people like that. People like that attention. Whether it's good attention or bad attention, they like it. You know, you got some women who like when dudes cuss them out. I mean, talk about cuss them out. They like it. And you got men who like being disrespected by women. They love it. They love that shit. It's like a humiliation kink. They like it. I don't like to be disrespected, and I won't disrespect anybody. So it's like, why would you like that? Why would you like to be around that? You love the disrespect, but then you get mad when somebody disrespects you. Oh, it's not the type of disrespect you like, though. Like people are weird like that.
Well, because some attention is better than none.
Yeah.
For a lot of these folks, even if it's bad attention. You know, people done took this whole trolling shit to a whole nother level, because I guess the purpose of trolling is to get a reaction. So even if it's a negative reaction, whatever, they'd rather get that than no reaction at all.
Yeah, that trolling, man. I don't know how people do it. Like, you know, my hat goes off to the trolls because I don't know how they do it. I can't do it. I don't know how you control and be good. I don't know. Because if I don't like you, I won't listen to your content. I'll just keep it moving. Like, I'm not even going to listen to it so I can put a comment on it. Like, what's the purpose? But people do it. People do it, man.
People don't have shit else to do. And I'm like, yo, this is the day. And like, you got the internet. There's literally something here for everybody. You can find it. But people would rather find things that trigger them and piss them off. Rather than things that are helpful, things that they can kind of fit in with. And I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But love, I'm about to get up out of here. You want to get some final thoughts out? Because I'm about to wrap this one up. It was fun.
It was fun. I appreciate you having me up here. Appreciate the chat. Listen, y'all, dating is not that complicated at all. Know who you are and know what you want. And deal with somebody that adds something into your life, not a liability. Ladies, if you know that this person is not right for you, walk away. Same thing with the men. I don't want y'all up here 10, 20 years from now with PTSD talking about the same shit. All right? Appreciate you, Aunt.
I don't want to see it neither. Thank you so much for coming up. Love, wisdom, the one and only. I appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
All right. So, yeah, on that note, man, I am going to get up out of here. It was definitely fun. Shout out to Philly Boy DC, man. Thanks for coming through. You know what I'm saying? My top mod, her and Stacy, Bridget M. Stacy, appreciate you. TMKC was also in here. Yeah, it's a whole lot of PTSD. And usually I don't do the whole and what up, Drip and Young Riaz also here, Mr. Center of the World. A shout out to Jill's Comfort Zone. Had the poetry competition last night. Definitely fun to watch. I was in and out, but what I caught was great. You know what I'm saying? TMKC was also here. Unk B streaming. L Nixon, something to think about. L Nixon. I appreciate everybody coming through. It was definitely fun. On that note, man, we went a few extra hours today. I am going to get all the way up out of here. Shout out to Just My 5 Cents. If y'all are not following Just My 5 Cents on Twitch, y'all make sure that y'all follow her. On Twitch, we got a lot of stuff to come. Also, replay of the official YT Halloween Purge, because we had to change the venue last week. It is exclusive at the home of the official YT Purge on members only. So go ahead. Feel free, break that down, react to it, have fun with it. That's there. You know what I'm saying? Our winner was OG Bobby Johnson. Our runner-up was Lady Wu. And, of course, shout out to our top moderators, Bridget M., Stacy, and our sponsors, Lurker, Big Brenda Clark with the shit, as well as L Nixon, man. That was definitely fun. Hey, we just had various topics today, and it was fun. I didn't expect it to go this long, but shout out to Either Man Williams, Truth, Smitty, Love, Wisdom, you know what I'm saying, for coming up here, definitely being able to add to the combo. You know what I'm saying? This was cool. This was Sunday Coffee and Chill, and now it's time to put that coffee away and go get me some beer. Give me some beer. So y'all go ahead, enjoy the replay. Membership tab. I know I say this a lot, but it is definitely coming soon, because now we know what the hell needs to be done to go ahead and get that. So y'all have a wonderful day. Make sure you like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through super thanks if you're catching the replay, and make sure you hit the notification bell. Like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and definitely subscribe over at the home of the official YT Purge if you haven't done that already. I'm out of here. Y'all have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.